What's good?
Get into frame, Donnie. You're in for one tonight. You're stuck with me, bitch.
I'm here for it. I've got that energy.
It's been weird since the moment I woke up, man. I did a morning stream. It's been weird. Maybe it's that Steam sale goodness. Maybe it's the day before the last day of work.
Ooh.
Maybe that's probably what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Look how festive your setup looks.
Do you like this?
Yeah. Your lights going and stuff.
Got my lights all taped up here. I don't want to leave. I don't want to take them down. I want it to be like, I got a Christmas tree over here.
Cozy.
It's nice. I'm liking it a lot. I couldn't bring the tree over into frame. There was simply no, otherwise I'd have to crawl under my desk.
Yeah.
To get to this.
Go wide frame.
It's not going to happen. Yeah. I guess it could have gone. I don't know. Who knows, man. But yeah, we got a couple more weeks of this, and then we tear it all down and go back to the regular, festive, no joy, mundane.
I mean, it's looking a little better than Canada than here, but yeah, generally speaking, yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That was real, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it feels like. Describe the world outside.
Ugh. I have to actually laugh at the world outside a little bit. Like, it's weather-wise, it's just unbelievable. A couple hours south where I live, 100 car, no joke, no exaggeration, 100 car pileup.
I think I saw that. I saw that on TikTok. Yeah.
Yep. People just driving.
It's real bad. It happens a lot more than people think.
I know. Well, because you can't see anything.
Yeah, and you can't stop. But by the time you can stop, it's too late.
It's too late. And that would suck. That would absolutely suck. I made a choice this week that in my younger years I don't think I would have done, and I kind of just did like I kind of don't care. What are you gonna do? Fire me? Kind of thing. And it wasn't anything serious. It was just we had an in-person meeting. Everybody was supposed to be there. Everybody knew come into the office for this meeting, and I said no. The weather outside is frightening. It was somehow freezing rain and then a bunch of snow on top of that. I'm like, absolutely not. No, I'm not doing it. I know. Well, that's what I'm telling you. It felt like a Donnie move. I felt like Donnie would do this.
Yeah, like we go to work when conditions get bad. So not for something like that. But yeah, there've definitely been times where like I have a disagreement I'm willing to die on. It's like,
yeah, I'm like, no.
This is an inflection point that you control.
Yep.
Right? Like the outcome from here goes one of two ways. I'll let you make that decision, but
imagine like introducing the conflict. Like, what are you gonna do? And they're like, we weren't gonna do anything, but you're kind of coming at me with some aggression here, so maybe just chill out, dude.
Yeah, I have one of those. Actually, I will have one of those right when we come back from work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I won't get too deep into it, but like somebody like, I build these websites and designs these databases, and a member of our team, they were building something like that, a repository for scheduling and plans, and they needed to alert and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's absolutely the shit that I would do.
Yeah.
But apparently at some point it was brought up. They were like, yeah, but if we ask Donnie to do it, then only Donnie can do it. And we got to wait on them. So we're just going to do an Excel anyway. And I was like, so that's not going to happen. Like, that's what I told the person. I was like, so that's not going to happen at all. So you can keep going. I was like, you can keep going down this path, but it will be wasted.
Are they new? Like, are these people new? Do they not know you? Have they not talked to you? Like, do they not know how this goes?
I think the difference being is that the person that I'm going to go have this argument with is like above me. So they were like, well, they outrank you. I'm like, that doesn't matter.
We're still people.
That is the least of my concerns.
Yeah, in fact, that just fuels it. Oh, you think so?
But I am generally like I argue I think with management more because of the folks that are underneath me. Like I almost feel like it's my role. You know, it's
Yeah.
like it's my job. Otherwise, why do you have middle management? You know, so I fight
That's
them more
true.
often
That's
than
a good
most.
call.
They've told me, they're like, can you just get on board? They're like, why do you, like they're like, why do you fight me? I was like, because they won't.
Mm,
Man, like they won't.
yeah.
So it's my responsibility to do so. It doesn't always mean I win. But I know exactly what you're saying.
sounds
There are times
exhausting.
you're like, well, if I lose this one, this won't continue.
That's
Like
right.
I've definitely been there. Not often, but there's 2 or 3 of those in my past where I'm like, well, I believe so strongly about this that I'm willing to push it all in. I'm all in.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. We'll see who's bluffing. Play a
I've made
little
few
game
of
of
those.
career chicken. Why
I
not?
made one of those not today, but kind of one that played out today, which was pretty funny. It's a pretty fun story.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah, like so at my work, like we have the World Cup coming up, this big FIFA
Mhm.
thing, and you know, I don't say everyone. You know that my work entails building things for these agencies and things to work. I've done it for Super Bowls, college football, right? So the city of Atlanta hired new people, like during COVID. They don't like that I do that. It's not that they don't like it; it's that they don't do it. That we get the credit for that. They don't like that.
So
So
petty. That's so juvenile and amateur, dude. I hate it.
they have been trying multiple attempts for years, for maybe 2 or 3 years now, to like do their own thing.
Mm.
And sometimes it's worked, and like they've definitely moved stuff away that I used to do, and then sometimes it doesn't work, and they have to come back. And it's really not my role to tell them they can't, so I don't. I'm like, hey, you can do whatever you want, but it is my role to say, like, but we as a county, which means everyone around us, I mean, like, this is what we do for this. Like, you can't change this for emergencies, and you can't do your own thing.
Yep.
But for like World Cup, they can. That's their event.
Yeah.
I
Right.
have no jurisdiction to tell them what to do.
Yeah.
So, but I'm on the committees that they're a part of, and I'm not going to turn this into a long thing, but like, just know it's been a contentious year,
Mm.
where in open rooms full of hundreds of people in suits and stuff, I'm like, well, we could do this because this is what all of us do, but you've decided to do your own thing that
Mhm.
none of us have access to. So I kind of I'm in the role of like the asshole, but
Mhm.
I also look at it as like, but the conversation needs to be had.
Yeah.
If they're going to do their own thing, that's fine. But how does that work with everyone else that's in the room?
Mhm.
Nobody knows enough to ask them that, but me.
Yeah.
So long story short, I've been working in the background as they've been trying to source things, and they've 2 or 3 things have fallen through. So today I did a presentation on what I would do. Like, this is where my head is, and this is what I think we should do.
Yep.
So I'm in a room. There's 300 people, fed, state, local, regional. It's it's the World Cup. We're talking about visitors from Spain. I think we have a Spana in Atlanta and stuff. So it's it's a big room. So I'm mid presentation, and there's a Teams thing that's behind me. So there's a chat mid presentation, and a chat pops in. Somebody in the room, and it's like, holy crap, this kid is amazing.
This
He's
kid.
like, I've been to 5 other cities and nobody's in even close to where
That
you are.
rules.
And it's
That
happening
rules.
in front of the people that like wish that I wouldn't. Like they just, and here's the sad part is I'm happy to let them take credit for it. Like I don't need to
Mhm.
be there, but they also don't want to take the time to speak of it. It's just an ego thing. It's just a
Yep.
control thing.
100%. Mhm.
So, but it was hilarious. Like, and it was a long chat. It was like right behind me. Like my folks took a picture of it,
Oh, that
of like me standing on
rules.
stage behind.
Oh,
me.
the chat is coming
was like a
behind, like
chat
literally a
bubble.
screen is
Yeah, it looked
behind
like
you. Oh,
yeah, it looked like a
shit.
chat bubble. It was so funny, and it was just like, God, this is incredible. Imagine
Dude,
just
that's your
having
LinkedIn picture. Like, Jeff, that's gotta be somebody take a picture of it. Just your.
And the funny part, I don't even know who it was.
Oh man,
They said it was like some DOD person or something.
it almost doesn't even matter.
It really doesn't. It's even better that it's not.
better that it's somebody, but
It's better that it's an acquaintance and not like, oh, he just does that because he likes him or something. But
sure, yeah.
But it was very like my own. Yeah, it was kind of pretty special. It's pretty fun.
Oh, that rules, dude. How are you like after that happens? Like, are you kind of like amped up? Are you exhausted? Are you
No.
frustrated? Like, you just kind of like you deal so well in high tension, high conflict situations. Not
I
everybody's
grew up
wired
in
like that.
chaos.
I guess, yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so. I kind of knew
you
that.
know.
Yeah.
So I've always attributed, like, I fell into this because of my wife's dad.
Yeah.
He was into this in a post-retirement career, and they needed some help, and I needed a job, and he was like, hey, give him a try.
Yeah.
And you would think that, like, if I told that story to most people, they'd be like, oh, you only got it because of your, we never spoke from that point forward. Actually, you know, like, we never crossed paths from there because I worked nights and stuff.
Yeah.
I was just good at it.
Yeah.
Like, it literally was like, I was just taking a job to try and I didn't know what I was going to do back then, Sean. You know, like, I had
none of
a
us
wife
did.
with a baby on the way. I just needed a paycheck.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I just happened to, like, it was part, like, there's a part emergency management that's like knowing that. But a lot of emergency management is like improvisation, a lot of it, like so much of it. Because every time is different. You don't have the same resources, you don't have the same people. Every time is different. But it is that. It's order and chaos.
Yeah.
And which is very normal to me. Like, I feel better around, like, the more fights and stuff I can have in the house, like, I feel at home.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like that works for me. And then it was like 30% tech.
Right.
You know, in a sea of old people, because it's a retirement career. You know, the majority of the people that work in my industry are retired police officers and retired Army people.
Yeah.
You know, so they're not the most tech savvy. So it was like that. It was like this swirl of right time, right place, you know.
Happens to a lot of us. That's nice, man.
Yeah, I literally never expected it to be a career. Like, this is my career. This is what I do. It's crazy.
But it takes courage. Like, I don't know. You don't think of it in this way, but I think about, like, man, that takes some guts to, you know, say what you really like. Everybody's thinking stuff. A fraction of the people say the things. And then for when I choose my moments to say the thing I'm thinking, I feel like it just burns me all the way to hell. And it's just like, God damn it, man. Like, so I guess
that's just me.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's good.
I mean, yeah, you know that. I think most of my listeners, PSVG, they know that. So they know when I come and tell these stories, they know I'm not exactly like, this is exactly.
I know.
Yeah, like, that's just me. And I, as I've grown older, I've become like more and more like aware of that. I think, like, I try to soften that on people, but there is a part, it's like, I would love to tell you I could change. And I've literally tried. Like, I've had exercises to be like, but I can't. Like, it's me in my natural state. Like, it's always going to come out. So it's almost like, I just hope the good is worth the other part. Like, for some people it is, you know. I always thought that in dating. Dating is a real interesting one for me, because it's like, there's a lot of like immediate no's from the jump. Right.
Sure. Yeah.
But there's like a type of person. I don't know how to describe that, but there's a type of person that I am for. And usually when I am for that person, like, they love me.
Yeah.
You know, like I stay with them. I have a few long lasting relationships, friendships, you know, stuff like that.
It's so funny that we've landed here, because you don't know this, but I've been catching up and listening to some PSVG episodes. Ooh. And you literally just said that, and it would have been like an October episode or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, and you were just you said there are some friends who I might not have talked to in like 10 years, but I'm sure I could pick up the phone and we just pick right up.
They'd be there.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, I think it was like a year ago, I created a Facebook account. So I wanted to connect with like some more of my wife's family. And I wanted to use Marketplace because Craigslist is like dead.
Yeah, sure is.
And like, ex-girlfriends find me. I haven't been on Facebook in like 10 years. Yeah. It took like all of 3 days. I had to delete it. I had to delete it. I had to turn it off.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And to look at me, I'm no fucking, you know, I don't know who the hot guy is, but I'm definitely not that. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like a personality thing. I don't know. Like, some people jive with me. Well, I think most people are like, absolutely not. What an asshole. And I think they're right. But then there's like 30% of people who are like, yeah, but I love them for it though.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we've gone over this before. I don't think asshole. I just think honest.
That's what I get more often than not. That's what I get. I get that a lot. You're an asshole.
I mean,
you know,
that's
at one of the meetings.
I think that's just naturally what people say to people when they disagree about
at stuff. One of the meetings that I was telling you about earlier, like, this was like a year ago. And I was like, hey, you can do whatever you want. Like, this is me on a meeting with all these people. I was like, you can do whatever you want. I can't tell you what to do, but I can point out to everybody on this call that you're doing your own thing. that won't talk to anyone else. And we have a whole tool that we spend $1 million to do just that. And you're choosing not to do it.
Yeah. Truth hurts sometimes.
And they told me, they were like, while you were doing that, I got a text like, who is this asshole in the phone call? That's what they sent me a screenshot of it. So like, I get that a lot.
And
so
that doesn't deter you like at all. You're like, that's expected.
I think sometimes, I think I've just gotten to a point where I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make me, I don't want to, I don't want to change. Like it's like I'm more of like I'm sorry that I'm not for you. And I'm sorry. Like sure. I'm very like polite. I'm sorry that made you feel that way.
Yeah. Very Canadian.
However, I almost feel like I do.
Back
it's like,
to the point.
Yeah. It's like a role. Like somebody needs to play the role or we all just standing around saying nothing. You know, like at work, I feel that so often.
Well, that's why this exists. That's why your podcast exists. Like somebody must address this.
Like I think last year we did it. We didn't do it this year. And that's probably because I did not put a lot of time into our wrap up show. So I didn't go through normally we'll read reviews because we get some really bad ones.
Funny. Oh, wow.
And we'll read a bad one. And it's like
like on Apple or Spotify or whatever.
Yeah. So I realize that there's a lot of folks out there, let's try our show and probably like, I hate this guy. Like, I get it. No, I get it. You're not the first and won't be the last. You know, it's like, yeah, join the club. There's a lot of people that probably don't want to listen to me talk. I get it.
I see 1 5-star review from Canada and it says, this is the best Nintendo podcast on the internet. Canada loves the Shack. Why was the PSVG? And it was me. And it was me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that just you?
Yeah, like that's
because I think one of them that one of them that Dev read, it was for Nintendo Shack, and it was something like, "Oh, they're just a bunch of Zelda fans, and they talk about this." And I was just like, "Yeah, no, but that's fitting though. That's fair."
You guys have good reviews on
fair criticism.
PSVG. Well, this is the PSVG podcast network, so this is an old feed actually.
We'll get
I'm looking at an old feed. That's why.
I don't look at them. I don't look at them, but we'll get I know the ones in the past, like spoilers. I think a lot of people, they didn't like how much I would make fun of NES and Game Boy games, Atari, old games, you know? So we got a lot of that too, but it's just, I don't know.
I see favorite podcast from Smokin' Yo. I see I hate this podcast, LOL, from Irish Joe, 5 stars.
Nice. Irish Joe gets it.
This podcast is awesome. My favorite, Mr. Delvin Cox, is the GOAT.
You know, when you you guys would do hey, we have a contest, leave us a review.
100%.
When we did the PSVG spinoff, we weren't doing a contest, we weren't giving away, but we had a little, we've never asked for reviews, but we did one, we were give us 1 star.
That's
we were
hilarious.
Absolutely trying to tank it. Just give us 1 star. Because it was just it was an inside joke. It's the Ocho. The people that listen to PSVG, that it's got to be some Suda 51 shit. They're not here for a quote unquote great podcast. That's not what we do.
It's funny you should say that. I've been listening to a few other non-gaming podcasts, and they're on another level. Some of these shows, we're we do whatever we want. We have a lot of fun. We've been doing 100%. This a while, and we're settling into whatever this era is. And there's some of them who are still polishing, still
background music and transitions. Yeah.
It's oh man, that's some in the world of podcasts.
You read all Slave credits. They're and this show is made by so and so and fact checked by such a ready. You're what?
What is happening? We podcast because it's the easy thing. Making videos is hard. Making all these other things.
Jokes on them. You made a complete 180 on Atari. That is it.
If they could see you now.
If they could see me now. I should change my name to Play an Atari. Fuck it, Sean. I got one today.
Atari forever. Oh, dude, I saw that. Hell yes.
It just arrived.
Yeah, man. That's Atari?
Atari published Mortal Kombat Collection.
I don't think I realized that. That's
right. Hang on. See it?
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I got it on.
They have published. So I've been bringing that up a lot. They've published. I think they might be second to Nintendo in the amount of games I've bought from one publisher this year.
Yeah, maybe one day Xbox could be the new Atari.
I was thinking this the other day. I think they've replaced what Devolver used to be for me.
Is it just an output thing for Devolver? I feel like there's not
Yeah,
a
I mean, they
huge
just
amount.
they just haven't released now. Oh boy, Devolver just published Skate Story, and Sean, had I played Skate Story before I show, I may have told you Skate Story is my favorite game.
Oh man,
Like that's a good
crazy.
fucking video
Yeah, I
game.
saw a couple people streaming it.
That's a Donnie ass game.
Yeah.
I like that
was
one a
gonna
lot.
be. Mm.
I
What are you
like it
playing
for
on?
I like it for two reasons. I'm playing on Switch, which
Okay.
funny, that game came out and had terrible like day one impressions on PlayStation were awful because apparently the performance was all over the place. It's just
Yeah.
really bad. Switch had a performance mode. Switch has a 60 FPS mode in the graphics options.
And
But I-
PlayStation doesn't,
But
or
I
is
guess
this just
none of the
new that-
consoles just didn't have it. So like maybe they
Weird.
were targeting on Switch first.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm playing on 1080p whatever on Switch at 60,
Sure.
and it doesn't look great. It's gritty and edgy, but like I saw people arguing about that. I was like, but I like that. Like that's kind of how I want to play a skating game.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because isn't
Like,
is
I
it
want it
Skater?
to
What's the
be a
new one that's
little-
like?
I want it to
Fortnite?
be a little gritty.
Sure. Yeah.
And
that
I'm
makes
not
sense.
like I need my skating game to be 4K 120. It's like I
Yeah.
don't think so. And because of the art style, you've seen it. It's got it's very stylish.
Yep.
I think that kind of looks better. Throw some scan lines in it, make it a little muddy.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, the skating part I like. That's what I was gonna say. For two reasons. Skating is really good, and it's like a street skating game. So it's like very grounded. You're not like trying to flip, backflip 900s. It's
Yeah,
not
no.
Tony Hawk.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It feels heavy, which I like.
Yeah.
This game feels like skating.
Yeah.
Like if you've ever skated around a parking lot, this game feels like that. So the gameplay, or at least the tactile feeling of playing it, I enjoy. And then the story is bananas.
Really?
You're just going through the levels of hell. You're trying to eat moons. I don't know if it makes any sense. He sometimes says some things that you're like, is that profound? And then you play it high, and I'm like, I don't even know if that makes sense. But like, I just dig it. Like, it's really cool. It's just a cool ass video game, man.
Mm-hmm.
The music is it's got to be a big part of it. The soundtrack that's a soundtrack I'll keep listening to for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, like it's just dark enough, it's just got that sheen to it. I don't know where I was going when it got me off of it. Oh, Atari. Yeah. Devolver just hasn't released a lot of games.
Yeah.
Like they've kind of went silent and they've canceled some things and delayed some things.
I mean, they
and
got Ball Pit, man. Ball Pit is a game I started
they
playing.
had the foot game, the Happy Feet or whatever or something.
No, it was
the
Anger.
walking sim.
It was the opposite, wasn't it?
Baby
was it Anger
Steps?
Foot? Oh,
No,
is that
Foot was
Devolver?
dope, but what was like the Baby Steps one I think made some
that
waves.
was, dude, there's no shot.
People liked that. Or I don't say people.
Well,
Jeff
that's true. People
Jeff
liked it.
loved that game.
Yeah.
I watched him crash out and he fell off the side of this map. It was so funny. His folks were on the call and they were making fun of him as he plunged to his death. But I've never wanted to play a video game
No.
less than that. The moment I
same.
saw it, I was like, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Yeah. No.
I've made fun of those climbing games that make you do this with the triggers for years.
Yep.
And it's like they looked at that and they were like, but what if it was walking?
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do this.
Yeah, I know.
But some people do.
Hey
Some
man,
people do.
when gaming grows to reach billions of players around the world, there's something for everyone.
Mm.
They're not just making the same old game anymore. Did you play Ball Pit yet? Did you play?
Not
it's
yet.
on-
I want
still
to.
on-
I like
what
a
if-
Brick Breaker, but I haven't played it yet.
It feels like
It's the rogue stuff that kind of keeps me away.
yeah, but like it's more. I don't know, man. Like I think about it kind of like it's almost like Plants vs Zombies in a way.
Mm.
I feel
Okay.
like it's not. It's a little more dynamic than the tower defense kind of mechanic, but I don't know. Like I don't take it too seriously. I think that with like any roguelike, in my head there is no end to it. This is just a game that you
See,
kind of play.
I was going to say that with that game and some other games like that, the reason that I didn't say absolutely not with it being a roguelike like I normally would
Mhm.
is because when I see arcadey games like that,
Yep.
arcades were kind of already like they got so hard you couldn't beat it anyway.
Exactly. Yeah.
So like with an arcadey game, like I saw that and I was like, that kind of looks cool. I haven't bought it yet because I've been wanting to play something else.
Yeah.
Like that's a game that I'll wait to get on the crazy sale for like
100%.
$1 or something, and then
I
probably
only
tell
have it on
everybody I
Game
love it.
Pass.
Oh yeah, I haven't even opened Game Pass. I don't even know.
I was gonna ask you, like, what's your situation on? You're not subscribed right now. Like you
I
have
am.
codes sitting.
It's there.
Oh,
I
really?
I sold all my codes, so I'm just running out time. I think I'm extended through 2027. I just haven't had anything.
It's so far away, dude. That's so much time.
I just haven't had anything that like I wanted to play.
I
Like
know,
I
but
would.
that probably feels like not much because you've always been maxed out at 3 years, and
Mm.
you're like, oh, only 2027. Like, come on, you still have so much Game Pass left. Holy
Yeah, it's so
crap!
funny. Yeah, like I just stopped using it.
Yeah,
Every now and again, like I'll check out like a cloud game or something. Like
sure.
more, I think this year, anything I've played NCAA on cloud. That's what I've done with it. Like,
Yeah,
that's it. Here and there, a little
That's
game
it.
in.
Yeah, yeah. I wish. I should use more the Ubisoft. Like PC's pretty good. I think that, and we've known this for a while. I feel like the PC Game Pass has been probably the best value, dude. I don't know if I said this the last time we chatted. I feel like I could legitimately just sell my Series X, and I think I would be perfectly fine. I think I could be PC Switch
Yeah.
gamer boy.
That's me.
I think I could do it.
That's all I'm doing, man. That's all
Yep.
I've been doing.
I
The
know. I
difference
know.
thing is that you're gonna like, you've got this awesome PC, whereas I am incredibly downgrading.
Yeah. No, but and I think it's worth reiterating for people who might just be listening for the first time in a little while. Like, I think I'm within the cycle that I've described to you before. I fully expect this to happen. Right now, my PC is the creme de la creme. At some point, this hardware is going to get a little bit older. It's not going to run all the newest games at the best settings, blah, blah, blah. And a console will hit, and I'll jump back to console. And then that will hit that will be there for a couple of years, and I'll upgrade my PC because that's how it works.
Is that just PlayStation then? Or is it the next Xbox?
That's where there is not as much certainty as I would have thought. It could be PlayStation for sure. I want to spend.
You're open.
Oh yeah, dude. Like I have a wheel, of course, for the games I'm going to be playing first in 2026, and I've loaded them up with PlayStation games. Like I want to get to these Ghost of Tsushimas. I want to get to Spider-Man 2. I actually want to replay The Last of Us Part 2 for some reason.
I want to
give
replay
another
that,
shot.
but I want to quit where I wanted to quit the first time.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I want to do. I want to replay that game, but like the first time I was like, I need to put the controller down, but I was like, but I gotta finish it.
Yeah.
I should have just, if I had put the controller down, I would have been like, I love this game.
I just wonder if I wonder if I played it over the course of time that makes sense for most people. I played over a weekend. Like,
That's pretty fast. I think I beat it in a week.
Really fast.
I beat it in a week, and a week was pretty fast.
It was it must have been the last time this has ever happened. It was like 2 or 3 days. It was a long weekend, I should say. I think it was a long week. It was a Father's Day weekend, so I got to do whatever I wanted. And I played 10 to 12 hours straight multiple days in a row. And so like there's a bit of a grind there for sure.
I looked at it on Steam today, but the price is still yet to fall enough for me to want to buy it.
Same.
Still too expensive.
Yeah. I want it on, I want to play because I'm here and comfortable here. A lot of what I'm talking about with the Xbox has something to do with my comfort over there on the couch. I don't like that couch I've got right there right now.
Gotcha.
And I'm good here. I've got this. Did I tell you about this monitor I just got?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think you just got it our last show.
Look at us.
Yeah.
2 months in a row. Like, we got Christmas coming up here pretty soon.
I was going to tell you, like, we just go on and ran off in some direction.
I know, right?
But I was going to tell you that I'm actually really excited to do the show because I haven't podcasted in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And it's like, I was telling the guys the other day, I was like, I kind of miss it.
Weeks. Yeah.
Like,
I need to miss it every once in a while.
I already kind of miss you guys. Like,
Yeah. That's good. It's good to. Because otherwise, just week after week, you maybe take it for granted. It's just kind of like, the thing that you do. But it'll be exciting in January. In a new year.
I've enjoyed it, as I always am. I have enjoyed being off the like out of the routine. So like I wasn't like I got people posted news stories and stuff of me. I'm like, I didn't even know that was happening.
Yeah.
Like
I think Jason Lacey would tell you that. Like when he stopped podcasting, how he sort of like very quickly fell off.
Yeah, I was like I am way out of the loop.
Yeah. Yeah.
So and that has been enjoyed because I have been playing a lot of games.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying playing a lot of games. Yeah, I'm 70 hours in Skyrim.
Fuck yes.
I have a beaten skate story. I just started Metroid last night.
Okay.
I played a couple other games and I don't know if I can remember them all.
Yeah. Well, I know you want to save some of that for the return on the podcast, of course.
Sure.
I was excited to show you this. I went to my local library and you enjoy this game. Hyrule
Sean,
Warriors Age of
I
Imprisonment
love
very
that
much.
game.
I know you do.
I really hope you like it.
I
Not
had
for
it
me,
here
I just,
ready for you. It's at the top. I've got a bunch of games, but it's
I'm
at the
ready
top
to
of the list.
hear someone else. Like, I have yet to hear anyone else play that game.
I might play it tomorrow morning. I've been streaming in the mornings. I might. This might be one of them. I'd like to give it a shot.
It's way more streamlined than Calamity, incredibly so.
Okay, yeah.
And that might be my go-to example in the future. I'm interested. I'm going to tell you this now because I want you to tell me your thoughts about this.
Sure. Yeah.
When I played that game, I was kind of in awe of what I would describe as pacing. Now, this comes up a lot with games and movies. People talk about pacing is good pacing, is bad pacing. I always feel like it's somewhat nebulous when people say that. I'm like, what do you tell me why?
Yeah. Yeah. It
What
just sounds
about
like you're
it?
just saying the
Describe
word.
it. That game, multiple times, like a handful of times, I would be like, I wonder how do I do that? And then that would happen.
Right.
And then I would get to another point, like, huh? And then that would happen.
Yeah.
It was like the developers knew where my head was. They were like almost always a step ahead of me.
That's, I mean, when I think about pacing, it's like it's storytelling, and it's like there's like a director, just knowing that you're not going to get kind of stagnant.
I'm not even thinking about the story, the narrative. It's like how the game unfolds.
100%. Yep.
Like you'll
That's why
start
Chronos
very
hit for me.
You'll start very simply, and then it will expand quickly. And it's like they never give you too much at once that it feels overwhelming. Like they string me along. And every time I had a question, if I played it for it was like immediate feedback, because all I had to do was play the game for like 5 more minutes, and then the thing would happen. And I'd be like, holy shit, like this is like, it felt smart. And like it, what I explained, I was like, the game feels like they've played it 1,000 times.
Right.
Like, it just feels
refined.
I can't say that I've had too many games that have ever felt like that, but that one did, and that surprised the shit out of me.
I mean, that's BioShock, that's Half-Life, that's some of the
Half-Life
that's The Last
is
of Us
very
1.
good like that. Yeah. Like
Last of Us
had really good pacing.
The issue with part 2 is I think the pacing is nonsensical. It just like, what are you guys doing? Just drag. Oh my gosh.
I want to play that in that different order thing that they did. Didn't they do that?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I want to do that.
I forgot about that. Oh, that'd be neat. Yeah.
I scrubbed a YouTube video when it released. It wasn't even a YouTube video. It was like a review of it. Basically just get an idea of like, how does this work? And the guy was like, this happens and this happens. I was like, that makes way more sense.
Yeah,
like,
dude, I can't tell you, like, it's spoilers, so I won't get too detailed. People don't worry, but like this sense of just like starting over. And like knowing I've got to get back. Oh, dude. I don't think I can. I don't know if a second playthrough is going to fix it. I don't know.
Maybe try the different mode, because I remember when that mode came out, maybe D-Life, if you're still here, maybe you can confirm this, because I think it was D-Life. I was like, they fixed it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Like, they fixed the game. And maybe Haley. And then of course Dev was like, no, they didn't. They should have never touched it. And I was like, well, they fixed it.
Well, that's fair. Some people it's fair to think that.
Everyone can have their own.
Can I ask about Hyrule Warriors? I haven't completed Breath of the Wild. It's one of my terrible confessions. And I haven't completed Tears of the Kingdom either. I don't know when. Does this take place in between the two?
How much? I mean, listen, here's what I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you to beat those games before you play this. Just play it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
There is story there.
Sure.
How spoilery it is? Not really. But you may not understand what's happening. Could I give you like a macro view just to kind of make sure you're on page?
Yeah.
I think you are. You probably already are. All right. So we have Breath of the Wild, which leads to Tears of the Kingdom.
Yep.
And then the Tears of the Kingdom, like the trailer moment happens where Ganon wakes up and he falls into a pit.
Yep.
So do you know about the time travel that Zelda goes on?
No.
All right. So there's where it gets weird. And that's why I want to tell you. Okay. All right. So when Zelda falls into the pit, by the power of the Triforce, I'm probably going to fuck this up. By whatever power, she gets zapped back in time. Right. And back in time with like the goddesses of old Hylia, like Rauru and Sonia and all these different people, the original sages.
Yeah.
So like the great ancestors of the people you met in Breath of the Wild.
Great.
She learns all about all this stuff to then forward through time. I won't tell you. I will stay away from that story spoiler. She finds a way to live all the way through the time that gets you all the way back to the Tears of the Kingdom, and she's there to assist in the conclusion of Tears of the Kingdom. It's a whole thing. What this game that you're about to play is, the Musou, is her back in time. So it's primitive Hyrule. Link's not there. It's Rauru. It's going to be characters. If you're not following the story, be characters you don't know about. Because this is when she went back in time. This is what happened then that leads you to Tears of the Kingdom.
I got to be honest with you, Donnie. I don't know even if I had played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if I would have caught any of that.
So Tears of the Kingdom, so Breath of the Wild, no, but Tears of the Kingdom is very heavy, like on the story.
Okay, yeah.
And so here's what I will tell you. That game, story, narratively, that's a trilogy.
Oh,
like that's the third game. It's Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Hyrule Warriors. Like that's how much narrative is packed into that Dynasty Warriors game. That doesn't feel like a Dynasty Warriors game. You're playing, it doesn't feel like a Zelda game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot more than you think.
I came in feeling great, and now I feel this shame and embarrassment and just dread.
I feel like I'm peeking on my microphone. Chat, John, Yarden, do I sound okay? I just looked at my Audacity levels, and they seem through the roof. Yeah. I need to turn myself down a little.
I mean, I don't like changing mid pod.
Sometimes like what you hear and what they hear are different.
Yeah, it is.
I sound okay to you?
You sound fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, I mean, it would be weird to not have like, I don't know. I'd tell you to play it because I think that like if you like, do you like Dynasty Warriors games?
Not really.
Oh, well then maybe not.
But
I think it's the best Dynasty Warriors game I've ever played.
I don't have a huge amount of experience to say. I dislike them all.
Like the whole genre.
And you know me, like I don't really like closing the book on that sort of thing. And maybe this is the one. Like what if this is the one?
I think what sets that one apart from the others is it doesn't feel I don't think it's nearly as bloated. Age of Calamity was incredibly bloated. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
This one is a short stay. You're in and out.
Yeah.
The animations and the combat are at a level I've never seen in a Musou game. Like it feels like an action game. This doesn't feel like Dynasty Warriors 8 as much as it feels like maybe like a Bayonetta. It feels like a Platinum game. Like I was playing and doing stuff and then cutscene. I'm like, hell yeah, this game is awesome.
That was Ninja Gaiden 4 for me.
Yeah, it's got
until I really it stopped me. That game snuffed me out. Just like Hollow Knight. I don't know if I will go back to Hollow Knight Silksong. We'll see. Maybe in years to come. I'm not sure. But for now, I'm in no rush to go back to Hollow Knight Silksong at the moment. But that's okay. What else did I get from the library that you might care about? I got Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Just because it was available.
We had a shacker come in today asking if I wanted to play Xenoblade, where should we start? And me and Garrett had like a whole little thing on.
Oh, that's fun.
And we talked about Xenoblade.
What did Xenoblade
X is my favorite. Me and Garrett both said the Definitive Edition. It started at the beginning.
The first game, not X, but the
yeah.
That's what I would say.
I would skip 2.
I haven't played 2 yet.
I think 3 is. I haven't played 3, but from what I've seen and know of 3, I think 3 is probably the best Xenoblade game.
Oh man, can we like trade?
So it's probably the best.
Like where you and I just like assign each other. I think we talked about this last time. Like you give me a game, I'll play it. You play Xenoblade.
Xenoblade 3.
Yeah.
I didn't play it at all because I've really fallen off. I haven't had the Xenoblade thing.
I don't think you're gonna do 80 hours of Xenoblade.
Yeah, like when I went to go replay the Definitive Edition, what I used to say was my favorite, and then I didn't even get halfway through it. I was like, I think maybe I'm done with this.
Yeah, I get it. But
X is my favorite one.
Interesting.
So that is my favorite one of the 3, of the bunch. But it's also probably the least story.
So why do you like it?
It's more open world. It's free, and then it's got big giant mechs that you could fuck shit up with.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's really cool.
What else do we need?
Yeah, I got really into that game on Wii U.
Jay says skip 2 is crazy.
Yeah, there are people that
I
love
haven't
it.
played it yet.
I think of the group, especially with the remasters, that's probably the hardest one to go back to play. It looks the worst.
Yeah.
I also think that one's a little I mean, listen, I'm not the Xenoblade guy, so don't listen to me at all.
Yeah.
I think that one's
I'm just asking you.
I think it's the most disorganized of the bunch too.
Okay.
Yeah, 2's a little everywhere. I played a lot of it.
I mean, I would say 3 goes to it in a lot of places. Like 3, I mean, they all like really, let's
That's
be
the one I
honest.
haven't
And
played.
they have to. They're forever games. Like these games are really long. And the journey you go like where it ends up, it's like, what? Like the end of Xenoblade 1,
Yeah.
it's like who are we fighting?
Yeah.
Like, what is this? What's happening? Where are we? What's happening?
Xenoblade X is more grounded in that way, but
Okay.
I just got really overly invested on it because it was on Wii U. And honestly, in hindsight, I think it was just a lack of choice. It was the big game I had to play.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive that because I played Xenoblade Chronicles and loved it on the Wii.
Yeah.
I fast forward all the way to Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'm like, holy shit, it's back. And then I love the music. The music's incredible.
Always.
And the Wii U, I was like, well, this is the big game. And I looked good. So I was like, I'm going to get it. I printed off the manual. Like the manual was like super long. So I printed off the manual and like made tabs and highlighted. So like I got way into the meta of it.
Okay.
Like I committed to it.
Yeah.
Like I didn't just play it. Like I was like all in on this, you know? So I love that
on like
one.
A dot matrix printer.
And then 2 let me down because I was so excited for the Switch and everything, and I was like, 2, like this looks way worse than the Wii U game. Like,
oh wow,
you know, like so that one kind of let me down, and then I just kind of Definitive Edition came out and I didn't finish that, and then I just skipped 3.
I'm trying to think about like for me 1 and 3, the premise just got me, and these are the games that like now it's a well trodden thing that I talk about on podcasts. Like I love a good premise, and it's like the two sides of 1, like really and 3 as well, just the warring sides.
2's might be my favorite characters, just to say something nice about it.
Well, and that's what I'm trying to get at. It's like, what is it like? I'm trying to think of any other game like this that you like, and like the closest I can think of is maybe a Fire Emblem.
Yeah,
but like you're not really into.
And those are way different too.
They are different.
It's completely different
Japanese. That's
you know, it's funny. I was playing. I have played my first bit of Final Fantasy VII ever.
Yes,
I was playing it, and I was like, obviously, I feel like when I was playing it, I was like, oh, this is like, and I know this is going to sound hilarious to everybody else, but remember, I have not played a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah.
Right. So this is my first time. I played the demo on Switch. By the way, I'm going to keep my pre-order. I kind of liked it.
I saw that. Yeah.
But when I was playing it, I was like, this is way more Japanese than I thought. And I was like, of course it is. It's like a really stupid thing to say, but like, as I was playing it, I was thinking Xenoblade. I was thinking Tales of Arise. I was thinking I was like, this is way like almost like a Capcom, you know, like a Devil May Cry. Like I was like, this is way more Japanese than I think I was expecting. I'm not sure what to expect. It's just like how it's talked about so well.
I was gonna say like, so mainstream.
Yeah, the fact that it's so mainstream, I think I was expecting something a little different. But like, and what I mean by that, I don't mean necessarily like the characters, the dialogue. Like I get it's a JRPG.
Yeah,
I mean like the game design, like the world, like especially the demo. I don't know if it's the rest of the game this way, but like it's kind of barren. It's kind of empty. It's like very much like no, like there's nothing really to do. You just go to the next point, almost like Resident Evil.
Yep.
Kind of, it's like there's not a whole lot, you know, like in between. Like
it's not sandbox.
Yeah, you don't have to sit through a bunch of stuff to find the key. It's just one key.
Yep.
You know, it's like the only other thing you can interact with. Yeah. Like in that way, I was like, oh yeah, this is not all that unfamiliar. But obviously, this is an action game and not the turn-based thing that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I love the way you frame that though, because definitely it feels different. Like the expectation on like what you're trying to solve is different.
Yeah.
Like you're not, because it's in the systems. Like your mental energy is in the systems. It's in the menus, not necessarily.
I was like, this is a bit familiar.
Sure. Yeah.
Looks and runs great on Switch. Looks incredible.
Oh, nice.
That's probably, I would imagine, I don't know, but based on what I played, I think when it comes out, it'll take the mantle from Cyberpunk as like the technical achievement.
Yeah.
I don't know what it runs at. It runs smooth as shit.
Like it felt
like 60. It felt really smooth. I was like, oh shit, this
43 is 43 or something.
Like this is really nice. Like,
yeah, good.
Oh shit, over here on Switch, no less.
I love how open-minded you're being about it. Like you're really giving it a shot. You're not like crossing your arms, because you said a lot of shit about these games, dude.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I live for these moments. So like this is, and it gets me into trouble because I'm almost like too open-minded. It's like I'll try anything and then I don't know what to do and I don't have it. Like you need
Then you have a
some
wheel.
discernment. I need a wheel. I need well, as I was coming down to podcast with you, I'm like, man, thinking ahead to 2026, Royal Rumble coming up here. I got to make sure I don't have a piano recital this year or whatever the heck it was, or I think it was a Ukrainian dance event or something like that. I had to miss the Rumble last year. Which it chose some sort of Genshin game, like some sort of gacha game, and I didn't even end up really doing that. It wasn't quite like the first Rumble.
You'll never replace that moment.
And it's one of the things, like, maybe you just don't even do it again. Because that moment, like, people need to understand how crazy.
It was special.
The year I wasn't going to buy any games, we put a game I would have to buy dead in the middle, 15th spot, and
putting all
motherfucking Cody Rhodes jumps out. Dude,
it was so good.
Unbelievable. Like, it was as if we were part of the WWE scripting.
We popped so hard for the entrance. We popped so hard. Nobody popped harder for the entrance than us. Oh my God,
dude. It's
we
funny.
Were like, holy shit.
My YouTube algorithm is getting wrestling in it right now, especially a lot of like Mick Foley.
Yeah.
And it's weird. And it's funny you say about the pop because he was talking about the pedigree he took face first into the pins.
I was to say which one.
Yeah, well, face first into the
chair, into the thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks. Yeah. And so he was talking about like, I could lose an eye, but imagine the pop. And I'm like, this sick motherfucker. Like, holy
shit. He's the best. Foley's God.
Crazy.
Foley is God. One of my favorites.
Crazy.
One of my favorites. I love him.
How can you not? Who doesn't?
Yeah, he wins you over. Vince hated him. Can't keep him off the screen.
Yeah.
Dude's a hell of an entertainer.
Yeah, just gave it all.
I love WCW Foley. Him and Cactus Jack were tearing it up before people really knew them. I mean,
I'd always heard like the stories of Cactus
Foley
Jack
was tearing it up before he ever became like a thing.
Yeah, I came in.
ECW Foley is a whole experience. If you haven't, YouTube some of that shit.
Oh man,
he goes in a completely different character shot.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty funny.
Oh, Dude Love was the other one. I was trying to think of the other one.
Cactus Jack, Dude Love, Mankind.
Yeah.
His ECW character is completely. He went like super like PC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like almost like corporate Foley.
That's funny.
It is funny.
Oh, maybe I'm sitting in like what are my 2026 New Year's resolutions? I gotta get I'm looking for a gimmick again this year. I'm like it's not not buying games.
I'm not buying any games was profound.
Maybe it is. Maybe I feel now more than ever understood on that front. I feel like people have caught up in like there's just too many games. I'm hearing it all the time. There's just this year was crazy. And also apparently like the worst Black Friday, the worst November. Maybe it was just for console sales. I don't know.
Consoles. I didn't look all that into it, but they were saying it's the worst year since 1985. I wonder what that. I think it's in total spending. It's like down the worst since 1995. But I mean that's not nothing. So I'm not trying to lessen the fact.
Yeah.
I just feel like that fact out of context, maybe sounds differently.
Sure.
Like it's easy to isolate.
Yeah.
Like these consoles are the worst they've sold in a Black Friday since 1985. It's like, but aren't those consoles and the ecosystems that proliferate, aren't they making the most money they've ever had? It's like, but yes.
Exactly. It's the single data point you've always
got. So it's not nearly as bad as that then, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's yeah.
Yeah,
it's also
record PS5 and Switch 2 record-setting consoles. Like so, maybe
these consoles have been out for 5 years. They're a little old. They're also been raised in price. Right? Like, there's a lot of reasons to explain that off.
I would argue that maybe Black Friday isn't what it used to be. Maybe it's not about the consoles. Maybe.
That's also a very good point.
I think it speaks way more to that.
Yeah,
that like the sales weren't what they used to be. They happen all month long. So if you're just taking Black Friday, well, guess what? Everything was on sale all November,
John 32 says it was USA only. So again,
not showing global numbers. Interesting.
There's reasons.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors here.
The Xbox is fucking $800. That's a pretty big reason.
Yeah, that's insane.
Like we saw that the little kid's toy outsold it.
Yeah. No, I really do think and maybe it was all of November, in which case that at least eliminates the single day point. Like you can't just compare single day to single day if now Black Friday is all of November.
Yeah, if it starts November 2nd.
Exactly. Like that wasn't the case.
It's a good point.
I have fond memories of
I think all those are
lining
really
up
good
and-
points, Sean.
So yeah, I mean it's doesn't take a genius to break down some of these single headlines.
And it's not to lessen the data point.
Yeah.
I think that is something.
But also, $800
think-
consoles.
I would be worried if I was a studio working at a studio at one of those companies.
Yeah, maybe.
Like the consoles are down 4%. Like, let's just math that out and say other things dip. That's probably not good. Coming off multiple years.
Period. But year to date, lifetime to date for Switch 2,
yeah, I
has
hope they're
the
doing
console sold better?
the
No.
greatest console, the fastest selling console of all time.
So both things can be true. Maybe just the time, like there's all these things that have to like be dismantled one by one. One of them is physical games not being purchased as much as digital games. Another thing is like that you could only release a game, that you couldn't release a game in the summertime. Like that used to be a thing.
I think we all know. I don't know. Maybe this is a blanket statement. We all know that that's basically that's how gaming media has always worked. I would say I think that's why so many of us have podcasts. Because we see these headlines and we want to but there's more to it than just that. Yeah. I think we all have that urge, right?
For a second, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a common theme with you and I. Just like
speaking of gaming.
Oh,
I want to get back to your wheel. To your year.
I'm done with it.
But no. We can
No, I don't want to.
You want to say you're 2026? We can.
Oh, that. Yeah, we gotta get back to that. Yeah. I don't want to complain.
I had the moment today of why I do this. I had it. My wife and daughter are making fun of me. I thought they were gonna make a TikTok about me, but they didn't pull out their phone. So today, I've had a good day, Sean. I'm in a good mood. I'm not sure
me too. Yep.
I wanted to take the family out for dinner. My kids are broke. My daughter's car has exploded. I'm having to buy. It's sucked.
Good God.
The week's not been great. And I told the kids, I was like, listen, I'll read it to you. I said, this is what I want for Christmas. Because they were like, we don't have any money for Christmas presents. We can't do this. I said, here's my Christmas wish list for the kids. I want to play the Lord of the Rings board game that we bought.
Nice.
I want to play Nintendo Land this week.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play the campaign in Rock Band 4.
Hell yeah.
I said, I want the stairs to be deep cleaned because I think our cats have peed on it. I said, I want to watch Christmas movies, Dune 2 and V for Vendetta. And then I wrote, I want to go out to dinner one night as a family. So tonight we went out to Mexican. I picked tonight.
That list.
I picked tonight because it was raining and it was cold. And I was like, maybe that'll keep the other people inside.
Yep.
So maybe it won't be super busy.
Yep.
After Mexican, because I just wanted to kill time until we did this, I was like, let's go dilly-dally around Target. Let's go buy some junk.
Oh,
my family, my wife and daughter want nothing more in the world than to go buy knickknacks at Target.
Sure.
Like whatever $5 thing they can find on a shelf that just it makes them so happy to just walk around Target.
I want to do this with you guys.
So we went to Target. We bought pimple patches, a Christmas sweater, some sterling water, some sparkling water, some milk. We needed milk. Jack got, he needed some tea light candles for his wax things. And then because he was looking at albums, we were near the video games. And I was like, let's go look at the video games. Knowing damn well that like retail video games is a disaster.
Yeah.
Knew there's nothing to be over there.
Yeah. So but you look anyways. I do the same thing.
Anyway. Yeah. I was like, let's just go see. So I go to walk down the Switch aisle. There's a black gentleman there staring at a Target associate, some kid. And he's like, and I hear him because it's a small aisle. It's not a big section. And he's like, so I'm dating this girl. And she's got a son. And he's got a Switch, but I don't know if he's got a Switch 1 or a Switch 2. And like, do all the games work? And this Target associate was like, well, the Switch 1's right here and the other one. And I could tell like he's not getting any answers. So I just butt in.
Donnie to the rescue.
And I'm like, hey, I was like, I can help you with this. And you could kind of see like and this is why my wife and daughter were laughing, is like, I guess I did not notice in the moment. I guess the Target associate was like, who the fuck's this guy? But I honestly didn't even look at him.
Yeah.
like I just looked at the guy and I was like, hey, listen, I have a Nintendo podcast that I've done for over 10 years. I was like, I guarantee you there's nobody more qualified in this store to answer your questions than me.
Rules.
I was like, what are you trying to do?
I'm
trying
your
to pick
dude.
up. I was like, you trying to pick up Christmas presents? I got you. And he was like, yeah. Like he looked at me, you could tell him was like, yes, thank you. Yeah. And he was like,
I can feel it.
He was like, yeah. So my girl's son, he's got a Switch. I don't know which one to buy. I was like, what color are the controllers?
Yeah.
He's like, blue and red. I was like, is it all blue or is it black? And he goes, it's all blue. I was like, switch one.
Nailed
and
it.
then I went and pointed at him. I was like, is this it? He goes, that's the one. I was like, switch one. I was like,
That's
so
right.
you want to pick out games from over here?
Yep.
And he was like, I don't know what game to get him.
Oh.
He's like, I don't know what games he already has.
Oh, tough one.
And I was like, well, lucky for you, Nintendo sells eShop gift cards. You can buy him this and he can pick out his own games. He was like, and just download it? I was like, yeah. And he goes, like Xbox? And I was like Xbox.
Nintendo does it like Xbox.
Yeah.
Now.
And he was like, awesome. And he grabbed one of those. And I was like, does he have online? He's like, you got to pay for online? I was like, yeah. I was like, does he play Fortnite? He goes, yeah. I was like, you don't have to play online for Fortnite. I was like, do you play anything else? He goes, I don't know. I was like, how old is he? He was like 7. So I pointed him to this. I was like, this is an NSO membership. I was like, here's the cool part of this gift. I was like, if he already has it, then he can just extend it because you bought him this. You just get more of it.
Yep.
I was like, and if he doesn't have it, then if you buy this card, he'll get N64 games, Super Nintendo game, Game Boy Color game. Like he'll have hundreds of games he can play.
Yep.
Hundreds.
Yep.
Just buy this card.
Yep.
He was like 100. I was like, there's hundreds of games.
Yep.
Like it's the easiest sell to a brand new Switch owner. Just get NSO. Quit worrying about the rest. Just start there, play all of that first, and then buy it,
dude.
And I was like, just buy both of these cards.
Yeah.
He was like, thank you so much. And he dapped me up. And I turned around and my wife and daughter were dying laughing. They were like, why do you always do that? I was like, he needed help. Like
he needed help. Who's gonna help this man?
I'm trying to help. He's trying to pick out Christmas presents.
Yeah. It's not. Isn't it obvious? What do you mean? Why?
Mario Kart World. It's not going to work.
Exactly. Exactly. This is what we podcast about. It's like,
this
what is grandma gonna think? When she
I haven't done this in years because I haven't been to GameStops, but this is what I used to do, and I think this is why I do this. Is why I ever started doing any of this.
Yep. Just try to keep people from making those mistakes. We don't want to see people make mistakes.
No, I wanted him to have the best present he possibly could.
I hope it works. And the thing is, you'll never know. Like that's the shame of it. Like, wouldn't it be great if, like, you gave him like a business card and he came on your podcast?
Like, oh, that would be. I didn't even think that. Yeah, no, I was just trying to help.
That'd be. I know. Well, of course,
yeah.
And that's the way the normal world works. Is you have an interaction with a stranger and you'll literally never see him again.
I don't know. I've had some strangers come on.
I mean, sometimes a stranger becomes a podcast.
Yeah, he might join the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Spins around and talks to me for too long.
The NSO one. I don't know, man. People might think whatever. I think that's a really good gift.
I've been playing Wario World I love that fucking game.
Dude,
it's one of my favorite GameCube games.
Lincoln is playing on Game Boy. It's called Alleyway. Do you know Alleyway on Game Boy? It's a brick breaker. I'd never heard of it either. He's like, look at this Game Boy.
It's on NSO?
It's on NSO. It's on the Game Boy NSO app. It's called Alleyway. And he just like straight up discovered it on his own. And it's just a brick breaker game. And he loves it. It's all he can play. Is this brick breaker game I've never heard of before?
That's one thing I want to do. You talk about themes. I've got a handful of games that I want to play for the first time, and a lot of them are not Game Boy, but Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance games. And yeah, like I want to do more. That's a blind spot for me in Nintendo stuff. I never had a Game Boy. I didn't have a portable until the 3DS. So I've missed most of that.
Have you played any of it? Have you played
some of it? I've gone back to, like, I've done some DS stuff, and but
Game Boy.
Where this comes from is Donkey Kong 94, one of my favorite games from last year. Right, like because I did that, I was like, I need to make time for more of these.
Yep.
Like I've just wrote them off and never done it, and like I should because I played Donkey Kong 94 and I was like, I absolutely fucking love this game.
Yep.
This is an incredible video game.
Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. Donnie is the next game.
Like I got Virtual Boy. Like I bought that.
No, 6 golden coins. 6 golden coins.
6 golden coins. Well, I was going to do, I think a big blind spot for me is I've never really played the Minish Cap.
Neither have I.
And I think I should. It's like a short Zelda game. I've started a couple. I think it is. I started a couple times, and I've just never really. I don't think I've really got beyond like the intro. Because I've usually started like on emulators and stuff, and I should really just sit down with the Switch and try to play that one.
about 15 hours. It looks like how long to beat.
Oh,
Maintenance
okay, so
size
it's longer than I
19.
was thinking, actually. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'd
I've
probably
never
find a way to
played
make it
like
longer.
original Game Boy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Game Boy. I had a Game Boy, but like, I had I think a pretty reasonable, normal, humble collection of games. It's not. We talk about this all the time. Like, some people had a collection, but most of us had three
A game.
games.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you'd rent for the most part. You didn't really own like a tremendous amount. Like I had my first game was Donkey Kong Land. I had 6 golden coins. I had NBA Jam Tournament Edition.
Sure.
That was pretty great. And then I rented a ton.
I never had a Game
Kirby's
Boy.
Dream Land. Had
I
Kirby's
love that
Dream
one.
Land too.
My aunt and my cousins had a Game Boy. It was my aunt's Game Boy.
Mm-hmm.
She played Tetris. She
Tetris,
bought it
of
for
course.
one game.
Mm-hmm.
Her kids had a Spider-Man game and something else, I don't know.
Yeah.
And those were the only Game Boy games like I really ever played. I never
Yeah.
played the Mario games or Donkey Kong. I never played them.
Donkey Kong, like I love Donkey Kong on Game Boy, but that's a tougher one to recommend because it's the Super Nintendo game just in 8-bit on a
Yeah.
Game Boy. Like it's pretty crunchy.
I played
But
Pokemon.
pretty good. It's impressive if you want to just look at it from like how the hell did they do this on a Game Boy, then you might have some appreciation for it.
Okay.
But it's on the Game Boy itself, it was tough to see. Like it was legitimately like you needed to have one of those Frankenstein, like the flashlights and everything.
I
attached
played
to it.
I played Pokemon through Stadium.
Oh yeah,
So Pokemon was an N64 game for me.
that's crazy.
And I played Pokemon through the GameCube.
I never really got onto the Pokemon train. I want maybe Pokepia. Maybe
Yeah,
that'll be.
and
the
I
one
think
for me.
because like one, at that time and that age, like I was too poor to like want other things. So I primarily played what I could play on my 64.
Yeah.
But honestly, Pokemon was probably the only Game Boy game besides Tetris that I really ever knew about.
Yeah.
I didn't get magazines, wasn't clued into marketing. Like I never really followed the gaming industry until probably GameCube.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I was like, oh, there's like what's in the news. I had no idea. Like when I had my N64, I had no idea what even other N64 games were. I just had the games that I had.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Not even like Blockbuster or anything like that.
We never rented games.
Yeah.
I got whatever games I could trade for, or like I've told stories like I used to like sweep this pawn shop.
Yeah.
I would sweep up and they would let me have like an NES game and then eventually like
That's
N64
pretty
games.
sweet.
It was, yeah. But yeah, like I never like I don't think I went to game stores to buy stuff
Yeah.
until like the tail end of the 64. Like I'm thinking like Xbox,
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 type stuff when I started to go to like GameStops or Comp USA's and like really check out. Like people talk about like, oh man, you never the Toys R Us where you could play the. Never went. I actually never visited a Toys R Us.
Yeah. Yeah.
as a
We were
kid.
mostly kept away from Toys R Us because it's just like
So-
not worth the hassle.
Yeah,
Of 4
So-
kids.
and I'm not like mad about it. It's just like grew up poor. Like,
Yeah, it's just different.
it just wasn't a thing. I didn't even know what I was missing. I didn't
100%.
even know
Yeah.
that it was there.
Yeah. Yeah, Toys
So-
R Us. We never got to go to Toys R Us. growing
It's just as you like because of the hobby and you grow up with more and more people like, oh, you didn't do it. Like, no, I never.
up. Yeah.
Like arcades, missed all that.
Yeah. Arcades for other kids' birthday parties.
Yeah, I never. That's how
what I
honestly, that's
got.
how I found my first 64 was I went to a kid's birthday party. He
Yeah.
had a 64 and I was like, holy shit, I need one.
Mm.
Like I fell in love with that thing.
What if for all of 2026, the only games I play are from the library?
I like that.
That would be. No, I don't. I immediately don't like it.
What if we
about
do a
the
calendar
digital games?
where every month we have somebody take a photo and then they get to pick your game that month?
Maybe.
You have to like cross off the days until you get to Seth's month or Jace's month.
Oh, that's funny. I gotta play some Jace games.
Do you?
I'd want to.
Do you? Do you want to?
I do want to.
Danganronpa?
I like
and
Jace.
Destiny?
I
I like Jace
Destiny.
too. I don't like Jace
like
games.
I like the Division.
That should be
I probably
wrong,
would like
though.
Arc Raiders.
I haven't played any of the Danganronpas. I think of him
Yeah.
every time I see the word.
That's so funny. Yeah, some people have those games that are just
I
like that's
solely think of
that's that
Jace
person.
every
Mhm.
time. I'll see Danganronpa on sale, and I'll be like, Jace would want me to
Jace,
buy this.
Yeah. Speaking of sales, have you been checking out the Steam sale at all?
Bought like 10 games today.
Oh, that's right. I did see. Okay, I wanted to go through your games.
Okay.
You posted this somewhere, didn't you?
You want me to
Was it
bring
on
it up?
Blue Sky?
I think so.
Yeah, I did see
Do you want me to
that.
bring it up, or you want me to bring up like Steam?
Well, let me see your games for. Oh, Assetto Corsa Rally. There's a rally? I didn't know that.
I saw that earlier.
I have on Blue Sky. I've just put together like a deals feed with just basically it's just Wario and the Canadian version of Wario. Okay, Mega Bonk. This is the one. This is the one I wanted to add. I remember you telling me about Mega Bonk.
I haven't told you about Mega Bonk.
Yes, you have. I've heard you talk about Mega Bonk.
No.
If you haven't told me directly.
I just found out about Mega Bonk like 2 weeks ago.
We've talked about this.
Sean, I didn't know what Mega Bonk was.
This looks
until recently.
I'm looking at the trailer right now.
Maybe we did it. I forgot, and then I'm apologize, Sean. But like, I feel like
where did I hear about this.
Yeah, like
an absolute stoner made this game.
So I was watching a video. If I could source it, I want to say it was Switch Up, I think, and it was a Switch. I think it was a Switch. It was a sales recommendation video. I don't know if Mega Bonk is on Switch or not. Maybe it wasn't Switch. Now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm questioning myself. But I think it was Switch Up because I like that channel. I was watching a video and they were like, Mega Bonk shouldn't work. When you look at it, you'd be like, why would anybody want this? And then
it looks like ass.
And then I got this pitch. This is what I remember. This is why I bought it. The pitch was, they're like, what if I told you it was 3D Vampire Survivors on N64? And I was like, yes.
I'm in. Yep.
Yeah, like that pitch was enough for me to be like, it's on sale. I think it was like, I don't know, $5-7. I was like, let's try it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm interested for that. Like, if that's what it is, yeah, I want to try it.
Add to cart. We're going a little nuts. Okay, so
Mega Bonk for Nintendo Switch. It is on Switch. I didn't buy it there. I probably should. Oh, it's not out yet. It's out the 22nd. It's about to go.
Switch.
That's what it was.
Oh,
it's about to come out, and I was watching a video of somebody that was previewing it, and that's what they said. It's Vampire Survivors in 3D if it was on 64.
Did this come out for anything else? Did it come out for?
I think it's on Game Pass or something like that.
Mega Bonk Xbox. Is it? Mega Bonk is a hugely popular PC roguelike game. Think 3D Vampire Survivors that is not currently available on Xbox. Though the solo developers hinted at future
guess
console
not. Maybe
possibilities.
PC Game.
Steam hit. Blah 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 blah.
I thought Mega Bonk hit Game Pass. I don't know why. I thought
that's the AI from Goog. Says no. I'm now in the Xbox app. Mega Bonk.
Anyway, yeah, I bought it.
Results.
I want to give it a try.
What is it gonna give me? It gives me Dynablaster, Super Jager Bomb 2 Go East. These are the games that pop up instead of Mega Bonk.
I opened the server at Yard and said he can't wait to put his Switch into the Virtual Boy. I was so excited about that, Sean.
You guys are nuts.
It was right around Thanksgiving. Sam's Club had another one of those deals we talked about where it was buy 4, get 1.
Oh, yeah.
So you spend 80, you get 100.
Mm-hmm.
So I spent 400 and got a free 100.
That's crazy.
Because to me, what is that? Pre-ordering 3 or 4 or 5 games? Yeah, I'm going to buy that many games on Switch this year. So I got a free $100. Sean, that's my Virtual Boy.
Damn.
I got a free Virtual Boy.
Pretty good.
Just by securing the credit early. I was like, yeah, I'll make that deal.
Deals, man. Yeah,
I'll make that deal. I'll make that I'll make that deal every day if you keep giving it to me. Like, that's wild. You just gonna give me the free 100?
I'm happy for you, but I'm also a little jealous. I just feel like when's it my time?
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm in credit card debt.
I'm just being dramatic.
Well, when I brought it up on the show, Delvin was like, not everybody can do that. I was like, if you're buying 3 or 4 Switch games a year, you could do that.
Yeah,
do you want to do it at once or do you want to spread it out? Like, the money's getting spent either way.
Yeah.
You know, to me, it's like you might as well get your free 100. You know, but I get it.
I'm surprised that this Lord of the Rings game returned to Moria, survival crafting adventure set in the 4th age of Middle Earth.
I got that one on Epic through the developer. They let me preview and review that. So I've never had it on Steam, and I would like to. I would play it a lot more if it was on my Steam Deck.
Dude, what's this next one? 420 Blaze It 2.
Holy shit,
Game of
Sean!
the
Have you knew
Year.
anything about this? It's like a meme game. It's like a troll.
Dude, the trailer, the text is in like kind of Comic Sans.
That's the point. So one of the reviews was a negative review because they were like, it's too good, make it worse. Like it's one of those games.
That's hilarious. Oh my god, the title of this game, 420 Blaze It 2 : Game of the Year dash equals dank dreams and goated memes equals dash square brackets hashtag wow/11 like and subscribe Poggers edition.
Let me share you this. Can you hear the music or no?
Yep, I can hear the music.
Let me turn it down a little.
Oh my god.
So Steam recommended this game to me.
Going blank.
And essentially, yeah, it's like it's some cannabis enthused FPS boomer shooter.
I am here for. Oh my god, this is what I'm here for, man. I've added it to the
apparently,
cart.
the story is that someone has stole all the memes, and that's what you're seeing pop up on the screen, and you have to go and get them back by kicking ass, I guess.
Oh my
Look at
god.
the building and shit. VR.
Get right. This rules.
And there's a meme slider, so you can control how crazy the game gets.
I cannot wait to play this.
So yeah, I was like, and Steam recommended it to me, like after they recommended like 4 games I would never play, and I was like, so let's look at this one.
Yeah, this is what Steam is all about.
This is it. Yeah, that's exactly. And when I found it, I told Delvin, I was like, I may have found our people.
That's hilarious.
Like people that like bad games. Like I may have found our people over here.
Well, you're 2 for 3. Megabonk and 420 Blaze It 2 Game of the Year so far. Sludge Life 2. What is this?
I played that on the Steam early sale a couple years ago and really enjoyed the demo. And it's been on my wish list ever since, and it's never been like cheap enough that I've wanted to add it. It's like an adventure game, but it's very funny and like tongue in cheek, and I was digging the vibe. I like.
Don't know about this graphic style. We'll move on. Monbazoo.
That one I bought for my son.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna play it too, but I bought it for him. It's this racing sim where you take this beater car and tune it up and race it and turn it into a champion.
Oh, that could be cool.
Yeah. X Zodiac. I think I put on my wish list about Yarden or.
Yeah, this is like a Star Fox game, isn't it?
Yeah, I never played it, but every time I mention it or talk about it, Yarden tags Grub in it, and I don't know if I've missed the plot or forgotten something. I don't know where that comes from, but
yeah, this I've played the first level of. I have it. I don't remember if I bought it or
it's $1.
It's one of the many. It's $1. Is it? Really?
It's $1. That's why it's in the cart because it's $1.
Oh wow, it's way more than that in Canada. It's
is
$5.79. Not that that's
no. I think it was $1. It was maybe $1.99. Maybe it was It was maybe $2, but it was $1.
Yeah. Did you play it or you just
not yet? I bought all these today. I haven't played them.
Yeah, it's fast. It's a fast, like Star Fox game, and it's one of
super
those
hard.
like. I just think it plays. It's a very arcadey.
Okay.
And I think it starts out like a Star Fox game, and then kind of evolves from there. Like you can kind of see it in the trailer. It kind of goes beyond really what Star Fox on Super Nintendo was.
Oh, see, I didn't even remember that. Yarden says when Grub was on the shack, he told us to buy it. Well, I'm buying it today.
Cool.
So,
well, to be fair, he probably told you guys a lot of things.
It's probably like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
he finally got me, Yarden. I'm really excited. Have you seen that new Star Fox game?
Which what?
Oh, Sean, I'm very excited for that. It's coming to PC. It's what is it called? Blue something?
Blue Prince.
No.
Blaze
Wild Blue.
What?
Hang on, I'll pull up a trailer. Wild Blue trailer. Yeah, I've been sharing this one on our Discord because me and Jason are like fucking over the moon for this thing. Check this out.
Wild Blue. Oh my god, look at that. We got, what kind of, I don't even know what kind of animals these are. I guess that was a cow. Was that a cow?
It's like cell shaded Star Fox. It's like Wind Waker Star Fox or anime.
Okay, this is at Gamescom 2025. This is the game. Oh, it's gameplay reveal, so we'll get something here.
Yeah, they're about to pop into it.
Yeah, it's got a cool
There
look.
you go.
Oh wow! Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh snap! The nice clouds level. Okay.
I'm not sure if I looked at. I think it's PC, maybe Xbox only. I know,
Yeah, it
like
doesn't-
it's not rated for Switch yet.
It doesn't
That's sort
show
of-
up on Steam
That's what everybody keeps talking about. They're like, it's not coming to Switch.
unless it's called Wild Blue Skies now. Maybe
It might be.
they might have changed their name. Yeah, Wild Blue Skies is what it shows up on Steam. And your trailer it says Wild Blue. That's funny. I wonder if they've.
Maybe they did.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
not
their
sure how
trailer.
old this one is. There was a new trailer. This is from August.
They
This might
don't.
be it.
I don't like having too many games on my wish list for like no.
Oh, there's
release
3
date.
weeks
Oh.
ago. Here's the new one. Here's the new one. This is the one we were looking at
It's about time, man. Like,
for sure. For
yeah,
sure.
anybody. It's an on rails.
This is what I meant when I was said earlier, like Wind Waker, Star Fox.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it looks really good.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
So-
Like, how is this? Is the thing? People are like, oh, what is Nintendo going to do with Star Fox? Like, they could literally this.
Yeah.
Why
They
not
could've
this?
done this at any time.
Yeah.
I'm all in on this. Day one. It's a day one purchase.
Sectori, I picked up Yarden in the Chest. This is not on sale, but Sectori is a Donnie and
Is
Sean
it?
S. Donnie and Sean game. It's hard as shit. dude. I
Everyone
have it
keeps
on-
saying it's super hard, and I
It's
don't want to
hard.
buy that. Never
Yeah,
mind. Yeah,
it's yeah. I don't. If you don't need to blink for a little while, you should play this.
Sure.
Just keep your eyes peeled. But yeah, it's got that sort of like Geometry Wars kind of like look and feel to it. But it's a lot, man. It's an assault on your senses.
to be honest, I'm at a point where I'm not looking for more. Like I have Geometry Wars,
Mm.
and when I want to play it, it's there.
Well, you have that Geometry Survivor, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Like the Vampire Survivor, like yeah.
I loved that.
It's
That was
a
great
gorgeous
experience.
look. I mean, I'm a sucker for bright, beautiful colors, flashing lights.
Like,
that kind of.
I would
I'm here
love-
for it.
For PlayStation to put Resogun on Steam, I would buy that.
Yes.
But like, it's not. I'm not trying to constantly replicate the feeling of Geometry Wars. I feel like I've learned from years of trying that most often things don't live up to it.
You don't have
You
a
know.
PlayStation anymore right now.
I haven't had a PlayStation in a couple years.
I mean, maybe on your PC would be all right. Next Machina is excellent. It's sort
Yeah.
of like a blend of Resogun, but it's not like limited to like the cylinder kind of
Mhm.
thing. Next Machina is very, very good.
And
And I've been enjoying Resogun, or not Resogun, Returnal quite a lot.
There's like rumors that
Yarden.
the PlayStation 6 might have some portable version.
Yeah.
I think I would be into that for just my catalog that's already there.
Mm.
Like people are like, is it going to play PS6 games? I'm like, who gives a shit? Can I play
Yeah.
Resogun and Infamous on it? I'm all in.
I
You know,
know.
it's like I'm all in.
Yeah, I'm here. I want to kick off. Maybe 2026 is my PS4 nostalgia era kicking off.
Ooh, okay.
How about that?
I
How
would
about that?
love to join you there. It's like I would have a PlayStation if they would make one that would fit in my cubby.
Tell me about it, dude. Yeah,
Like, it's just that.
I've already talked about this.
You know, it's just that's all that's keeping me from it is that.
Let's just relive the PS4 days. You know, when it was the indie system. That's where you bought all your indie games.
I have a pretty robust library over there of games that I, would like to have access to, like the Uncharted collection.
Yeah. Oh,
Infamous.
that's what I mean. I'm like chomping at the
Resogun.
bit for some Uncharted.
Like I miss them because I
Yeah.
don't have them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to buy a console for them.
I'm gonna start a PS4 podcast just about PS4.
That's cool.
Just like
It's a great console.
it's a great console. Yeah.
I like the slim model.
I just like the original one. Destiny Glacier White. That's the
The
one.
Edge.
That's the best. That's the best they ever did.
It's got faceplates.
I was also listening to a
It's a big
PSVG
win.
where Dev was taking you to task on the. I never met anybody who just like, oh, so you can customize it. I'm in. Like that is, he just nailed it. He's talking. You guys were talking about like the Steam Deck.
But all of us on Shaka that
Steam
way.
machine.
I'm not alone. Like
That's
there may
true.
not be
That's
there may
true.
just be dozens of us, but
That's true.
there are dozens of us.
That's funny. All right, what else you got? Dead Island. I know about. Super Blood. Why is there a no sign next to it?
We can talk about that next, but let's keep doing this for now.
Doing what?
I mean, like, let's keep looking at your Steam list and all that. I mean, I was
I'm
gonna
looking
tell
at your
you,
list. Super Blood. That's
The
what's next
reason
on the-
that
I've
that-
seen Dead Island before.
I
know
think the
Dead
reason
Island
that
is.
that symbol is there is because I took the screenshot on my Mac. I've switched to Mac.
I
and
see.
I would
what
like
you're
to
trying
talk about that. I haven't talked
understand.
about it, but
I understand. This game is $1.94, 90% off added to the cart.
is that Super Blood Hockey?
Super Blood Hockey.
All right,
yes.
so I'm in between Super Blood Hockey and I have another hockey game on my wish list called Tape to Tape. And I was in between which one to buy. Tape to Tape is much more expensive. It's like $15. And Super Blood Hockey was like $1.99, I think. It was also like super cheap.
This is a no-brainer. I cannot wait to. You told me about this on a Sweet Hangs at some point in the past, and I've been watching it ever since. Here we go. Yeah, $1.94.
There it is. I'm excited to play it. What I learned is the other one's a Rogue, and this one is more arcadey, but this one has some sort of simulation, like training build up. It's like it sounded something more akin to like a Retro Bowl for hockey.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, so I'm gonna buy that one.
Well, son of a bitch. That it says goal in a Canadian. Because it's like some sort of like World Cup or something. You play the different countries.
I have no idea. I haven't played.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. 4-player action on my PC. Everybody loves that.
You've ruined me with the Wayne Gretzky. I'm just gonna play Wayne Gretzky 3D forever. I can do that on my Steam Deck. Actually, I didn't think about that. I should do that. I don't think I have Did I put Wayne Gretzky on Steam Deck?
I'm gonna message my brother right now. He's got a 64. Does he have Wayne Gretzky 3 hockey? Justin,
you could get one of the new 64s. Any interested in there? Analog or anything? The mod retro?
No, I do, but I just don't get to these things. I have a lot of interest in it. I just don't ever.
I think something like emulation through a Steam Deck or something would be way better fitting for you.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm drinking pop on a podcast.
You're good.
I shouldn't do that. Okay, I'm gonna find out if we can play 3D hockey over holidays. I'm buying Super Blood Hockey. What else? Oh, where did the picture go? Where else?
I thought we were done. I'm sorry.
No, there was
the last one was Paint the Town Red.
Paint the Town Red. Oh, I remember hearing about this.
Yeah, it's been on my wish list for a long time.
50% off. It's still $10 US.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it was one of the more pricey ones.
Yeah, 13.
It just kind of looked like
That's so stupid.
I thought it was a me kind of game.
Oh my god, this looks hilarious. Oh, that looks good too. I gotta add to the wish list at this point. I don't know if this is a straight.
That's what I did. It's been there for a while.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
I think it's been sitting on my wish list for like a year. It's like a boomer shooter, but it's like all melee.
Oh yeah, that looks.
It's like a voxel based
so violent. Oh my.
Yeah, and it's super bloody. I was like, it just looks like a me kind of game.
It's in my cart for now. My cart is kind of getting a little out of control, but I mean, it's Steam sale. Okay, so I've got Paint the Town Red, 12. These are Canadian dollars, $12.99. Super Blood Hockey, $1.94. 420 Blaze It 2, $6.99. Mega Bonk is $9.74. Then I've got Parking Garage Rally Circuit, $6.49. I feel like maybe you told me about this game, or maybe I saw it on like a Summer Game Fest or
like a drift game,
something or other. Yeah. Donnie, did you see the trailer for the new Divinity game from Lariat? It was at the Game Awards. I know you didn't watch the Game Awards.
No, I haven't seen any of that.
You should just watch this trailer because it's so grotesque and like just ballsy. It's worth your time just to watch it. It's just ridiculous. Completely. Really? Yeah, it's kind of
the Baldur's Gate people?
It's the Baldur's Gate people. Yeah, Lariat.
Oh, I didn't know they went hard like that. Okay.
I don't think I did either. And yeah, it's pretty good.
So do you watch the Game Awards, right? You guys did your show?
We kind of did a hangout in Discord. Yeah.
Okay. The next day, as I normally do, I woke up and I watched like a recap video and I scrubbed through a couple of things.
Yep.
This is why I don't watch it, because I feel like every year we say this, right? Like collectively.
Yep.
So I've stopped watching it for many years, as you know. But more than any year, I felt like I missed nothing. Like it was just so many CG trailers.
Yeah.
I was like, is there any game? It's just like nothing there. I was like, wow, they're really getting away with, I want to say a lot. It's like people are excited about Tomb Raider and stuff right?
Tomb Raider looked cool. Yep.
I thought Tomb Raider, like the moment I laid eyes on Tomb Raider, I was like, why does it look so AI? Like it just looks like that. It's just got that, Snapchat filter type of look to it, the style. It really kind of. I'm not gonna say it didn't. Like I love Tomb Raider, like everyone else in the world. So like I want to. I'm open to it.
I got excited about it.
it was just like I didn't get excited for it when I saw it. I was like, oh no. But hopefully, maybe it's better than that. Maybe it's just a style choice.
I like they're doing the remake of the first one and then an all new one, and I
Yeah.
like that 2 years in a row. Like I kind of just feels good that Tomb Raider
Back to
is
back.
maybe alive and well. Like hopefully it'll actually
Yeah,
happen.
see what happens when it releases.
I know. So yeah, you're probably right. And I was really, I would say like there for the hang more than anything. There was a bunch of us
I'm
doing it.
not mad at you.
I'm not
throwing
saying that
down
you are.
any. Yeah, I'm
Because if it wasn't for that, I'm right with you. I don't want to. I like by the end, I'm like this, like leaning back, just kind of.
Was it really long again?
It's just so long. It doesn't need to
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
that long. And it's the number one reason, at the very least, the adjustment we've made is I'm not broadcasting it live on Twitch. I'm not being on,
Sure.
like reacting like the kind
It's
of
cool
funny
to-
guys do it. You know,
You get a lot more fun being with friends doing it than just by yourself anyway. So
I
it's
think
probably
so.
more fun than the show itself. Yeah.
Well, I guess that's the point. Is if I wasn't with friends, I would not be watching it by myself. There's
Yeah.
no shot.
I played Wario World because I think it came out that day.
Sounds pretty
yeah.
good. You
I was
always,
just playing Wario World all night long.
you
I was
always
like,
have a
yeah,
better option.
I was like, F that noise.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go beat Wario World for the 8th time. I don't know if you know this. Like, it's one of my favorite GameCube games, and I don't have a copy of it because it's an expensive one.
Yep.
So them dropping on NSO, I was like, fuck yeah! Like now I don't have to buy one or emulate it. I can just play it here, and it plays great on Switch. I got scan lines going. It's great.
You and Seth, I'd love to hear you guys both wax poetic about this one. Seth loves
About
it.
Wario World or
Wario World. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say another game. Like,
No.
I love Wario. Have you ever played it?
I've never played it. That's why
Oh,
I'm
it's like
you
Mario
talk to Seth.
64. It's like Mario 64, but Wario, but
I
wrestling.
had no idea. I had no
Wrestling,
idea.
Sean. Wario
Yeah.
pile drives fuckers.
Yeah.
You pile drive people.
Oh my
You
God.
like Razor's Edge people. You power bomb fucker. Like, it was so good. I got Wario World back in my GameCube when I was just entering high school, I think. I got WarioWare out of like a bargain GameStop thing. And just because I think it was definitely not my first game with Wario in it, of course, right? I had Mario Party and like he's been an accessory.
Yep.
But my first game where he was the character, right? Like the Wario game. Like I think there were Wario Land and other like I never did any of that.
Super Mario Land 3 is the first Wario game.
Yeah, I never did any
Wario
of that.
Land.
This was
Yeah.
my first Wario game, and there's so much like wrestling stuff to Mario. It's so much fun to play combat wise for a Mario game, but it also feels like Mario 60. Like and it's Nintendo didn't even make it, and there's like a third party. I wouldn't be shy. It's like it feels almost like a Mario 64 ROM hack.
Hell yeah.
And exactly. Hell yeah. Like
Yeah.
it's super cool.
Yeah.
Like I love that game. I really do. One of
Yarn
my
in the chat
favorites.
says, I need a Donnie and Seth podcast. Wario World, Suda, good stuff. That's what I'm trying to line up.
It's one of my favorites.
Trying to get Seth on Shaq at the very least. Or get
Yeah.
you to come on Nintendo Drive one of these
Happy to.
days. That'd be
Yeah.
all right. Yeah.
I love that game. And I think I was talking about it when they announced the GameCube. Like we talked about Star Fox, and I was like, I would like Wario World.
Yeah.
Like fucking put that game on there and I will play that. And
I have added it to my wheel, the wheel of games that will start 2026 for Sean.
good
I want to maybe
Donnie
we can do
pick.
that a little bit here. Throw some Donnie games on here. Maybe some of the
Yeah.
games I'm buying right now, maybe they go on the wheel. NSO, I'd like maybe some more NSO games in 2026.
Me too. That's something I'm trying to do.
Let's pull up a list here. Are you good? Like we can settle on in here
Yeah.
for a little bit. What are
I don't know. Do you have a hard out? Is like a minute? Because I'm here. I got nowhere to be.
I'm okay. I have 2 hours
Alright.
behind you, man. I'm all right.
NSO games list.
NSO. Let's see. What's a good
List of Nintendo classics.
Oh, there's Eurogamer. Everything that's available to you right now. This is pretty good.
Put that in the chat. I'll pull that up.
Let's see. Okay.
Because I'm looking at like, I don't know.
I have to put it in
something
the
not
private
that.
chat. I can't. I've not vetted this, so hopefully this works out decently. I've just pulled out for the very first time. Oh, we got some golf. We got.
Funny
Oh,
part
good.
is, I think BMOX is really excited for me to talk about my Mac, and we're gonna make him listen to this show for 2.5 hours before we
Absolutely
do.
not. We are not. I want to be mean and say I have no interest in hearing about your Mac only because
That's fine. We don't have to.
no, just for the bit. Like I don't mean it at all. Like, just,
okay. All right. Let's see here. Do you have a particular system?
I think at least any Super Nintendo. Let's get past NES. Let's see what do we got for Super
Definitely
Nintendo.
skip past the NES.
Yeah,
Nobody's
I
doing
think I just offended at least Ryan. That's for sure. Let's see. DK2 Donkey Kong Country. I want Donkey Kong Country in here. Let's see. Do I already
Okay.
have that? Do I have a donkey? I got no donkeys. Okay, we're adding Donkey Kong Country 2. Donkey Kong Country 2. Okay, we're adding that. It's got to be a game that like has an ending. Like I'm not doing like an F-Zero. I'm not doing a Super Mario Kart, that kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, I get
And
what you're saying.
if I've played it before, it has to be like decades. I have to like barely remember it, you know.
Mhm.
I love Killer Instinct, but not
No ending.
really what I'm after here. Obviously, Mario Paint, not so much.
Nobunaga's Ambition.
No, what? Bless you.
Star
Spanky's
Fox 2.
Quest. Oh man, not a chance. Not a chance.
Yeah, I
Oh,
wouldn't do
Super
Ambition.
Mario World, dude. Super Mario World. What the hell?
Super Mario World is an all-timer. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's going on the
Punch
list.
Out?
No,
All-timer.
no, I know it is. It'll kick my ass. That game.
Okay.
That game will make me doubt myself. That's not how I want to start the year.
Next system?
Okay, yeah, that's probably good for Super Nintendo. What else we got? Not Game Boy. Probably not Game Boy. Let's see.
GBA?
Let's see GBA. Let's see GBA.
So this is what I want to kind of do. I want to do some GBA stuff. I want to do Minish Cap.
Yeah.
I would like to do one of these Fire Emblem games. I've never played one of the
Yeah.
GBA Fire Emblem games.
Okay. Let's see. Mario Kart Super. That was the one I had.
How about
I feel like I had
Kuru
one
Kuru
game on the
Kid?
GBA. Oh, dude, that's Seth's like fate.
Yeah. Rebecca, I think, liked that one to love that one too. Yeah, I've never played it.
I'm almost positive Seth has mentioned that game. Oh, look at all these. I love these Super Mario Advance 4.
Wario Land 4.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
That'll be my next one.
That's another one. Yep, for sure.
I'm going to do that one as well.
Wario
So I'm going to do Minish Cap
4.
and Wario Land. Wario Land, I think I've played. I do think I went back to that like emulation.
Oh, I already had
at
it.
some
I had it on the wheel. That was
point.
already
Nice.
there.
Even
Okay.
better.
Don't want to double up on that.
N64?
N64. We'll see. We'll see what.
I got you.
Let's find out. I know Jace just finished playing through Ocarina of Time.
Let me pull up my game tracker list. I have a handful of N64 games that I want to make time to play this year.
Mm-hmm.
I would play them now, but I'm kind of waiting to hear about that M64.
Yeah.
And maybe I save these games for when I have new hardware. I may do what I did last year. I may take a week off just to play N64 games again. That was a great vacation. I want to do Mystical Ninja, Mischief Makers, and Body Harvest. Those are my N64 games this
Good
year. I've never
God.
played them.
Body Harvest
Body Harvest.
on the Nintendo Family Game System.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Sweet.
I heard about it. I heard about it in some N64 like retrospective podcast I was listening to.
That's
Somebody was like,
cool.
"Oh my god, nobody played it and it was awesome." And I never even heard of it.
I live for that.
And I was like, "Yeah, I need to make it." So I wrote it
N64
down on my
deep
notes.
Yep.
And I was like, "Let's go try that one year." And I've got a couple more wrestling hacks that I want to play.
Mhm.
It says
How are
Body
you finding
Harvest
an
is
N64 Retropod? How are you finding this stuff?
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I like listening to like old Nintendo facts or like old Nintendo like retrospectives.
Yep.
Like when I'm like trying to chill or like going to sleep, I'll listen to somebody tell me about like the
Oh, I
creation
need
of the
that.
64
That sounds
DDE or something.
Why do you have all these good ideas? What the fuck, man? What are you on? What?
Hey, I mean, you see me smoking it.
I guess so.
You know, like you see it.
I mean, I guess so.
All right,
yeah.
so it was developer DMA Design, publisher by Midway. Body
yeah,
Harvest
that sounds about right.
is
Yeah,
a
Midway for
1998
sure.
action adventure game developed by Gremlin Interactive for the 64. It was intended to be a launch title, but was delayed due to the publisher having issues with the game, with Nintendo having issues with the game's violent themes.
No doubt.
And what they're listing, what's being sourced in that is the history of Grand Theft Auto. And that's what I heard. Is people were like, it's not nearly the same, but they were like, but Body Harvest is the N64's Grand Theft Auto. And I was like, what? How
Yeah.
have I never heard or played that? So I put it on
Like
the list.
GTA, like 1 and 2.
Let's
was
look it
top
up.
Down.
Let's
Like,
go.
yeah, I
I've
mean,
never,
let's-
I have actually not even looked at it. I
That's
wrote it down on my
so
notes
funny.
and haven't touched it.
and-
So
yeah, and I
Body
love that about
Harvest.
doing this pod. Like, we can do whatever we want. Let's
Sure.
just do that. Let's just look at this game.
Let's look it up. I've never looked at it. Let's look
Yeah.
at what Body Harvest looks like.
Oh my god.
Maybe I'll decide not to. This is Body Harvest.
Okay. Yeah, this is something. Okay, not nearly. It's a little brighter than I was expecting.
Oh
We got a
shit.
cute little toy boat.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the N64, like that fog, because it didn't. The draw distance was shit.
Every time
So
I see that, I
Turok in all
think of
these
Turok.
games.
Yeah, it's just
Mhm.
Turok. Oh, he's drowning.
Dude,
There you
look
go.
at
Look at it.
The UI. This is ass, dude. This is terrible.
Oh, I'm playing the fuck out of this game, Sean.
Oh my god, this is. How did we play? How did we do it? How
Oh,
did
look at the heart. You got a heart,
literally-
Sean. It's
how
like
did we play this? This is the same system that has Ocarina of Time on it. Like what?
oh,
my
that's the other one. I'm sorry, I didn't write one down. I want to do Rogue Squadron.
Ooh, yes. Ooh, nice. Where can is that on Steam? Where did
I want
or
to do
have
Rogue
it?
Squadron.
think I
I'm
have this.
definitely gonna play it on 64
Rogue
um,
Squadron.
because it's way better with the controller.
I
But
do
here's the
have this
thing:
on
I started playing Rogue Squadron. Like I played like 2 missions of it when I
Yeah.
was doing my vacation. I was like, "Why the fuck am I not?" I love this game,
Mm.
and I haven't played it in years. And I was like, "I need to." So
I
yeah,
gotta
that's
tell
the
you, when
other-
I think of Rogue Squadron, I think these are the best graphics I've ever seen. Like I
Rogue
remember just being,
Squadron
blown
GameCube still
away.
holds up.
yeah, maybe I play some. I don't know if I want to commit to completing it though. Like that's the thing that on
I
this
don't-
wheel.
Who cares? Don't. Yeah, just play.
No,
it.
but for the wheel, for the purpose of like, so this was an extra life thing. This was an
sorry.
incentive that if we raise whatever the number was, $7,000 or something, that me, Ryan, and Fee, we each have a wheel that we will be spinning, and it will determine the first 3 games. that we'll
Oh, I
play.
got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
got you.
so I need to manage what goes on this wheel. I'm not just putting anything on here. I got Halo 4 on this wheel, Donnie.
Ooh,
'Cause I like that there Halo 4. And I do what I want.
I kind of want to play a Halo game. Like I have the Master Chief Collection.
No,
You kind of
just,
get back into that at
get
some
the
point.
combat evolved or what is it called? Combat
Campaign. I'm not doing.
campaign evolved. That's what it is.
I will when it goes on sale. Like I saw Gears is on sale, but it's still $20. It's a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Rogue Squadron. I love the N64. Like that was a Rogue Squadron and Battle for Naboo. I love both those games.
Yeah.
Those are great games.
I like that one level in Shadows of the Empire. That was pretty sweet.
I'd love if they added those to Switch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Star Wars. Hey, come on, just get it on over there. Okay, what was
I
the other
can-
game that you mentioned? We got this Body Harvest that looks like ass.
Mischief Makers is Ryan game. Ryan told me to play that, and I just haven't got to it
Okay.
yet. So I've got that down, and then I have Mystical Ninja. I think of Goemon. I've heard about it my entire life, just never played it, and I hear it's great.
I think I
And
heard
I
this
wanna
for the
play
first
it.
time just now.
So yeah, I can look that one up. I think it's
Did I tell you I sold my Vita and I guess I had taken out the micro SD adapter that I loaded up with ROMs?
oh wow.
Because I whatever, you hacked it or whatever. Garrett helped me with that, so I'm a victim. So if anybody wants one, like, I can just ship this thing to you.
There you
I
go.
have no need for it anymore. Well, look at this thing. Mystical Ninja Goemon. Yeah, this looks like a Ryan game. What the hell is this?
No, this isn't the one he recommended me.
Oh,
This one I've just heard about forever. I just never had it. Like, well, I never had it to
Actually,
play.
Okay.
So, but apparently, like this one is actually good. Like, people really love this game. I think. So,
Are there kaiju battles? Like, why were you huge there? Are you like a
I don't
robot?
know. I'm kind of just scrubbing through it, kind of get an idea of
Yeah.
what it looks like. Yeah, see. I always kind of thought it was like some Dragon Ball type stuff.
Yeah,
It's kind of what it
I
reminds
think
me
I can
of.
skip that. I don't know that I'm.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I don't know about that. All right, what else we got on NSO? What else must I play
Oh,
from
let's get
NSO?
back to that.
Wario World is, I think, the one and only GameCube game. Because I think, are we good with, or was there anything else on 64?
I didn't check the other GameCube games. What are the other ones? Let's go.
I
look
don't
that
know.
up.
Chibi Robo. I'm sure Seth would like to see me throw Chibi
people
Robo
love
up
that.
on there.
Wind Waker, F-Zero GX, Luigi's Mansion, Soul Calibur Strikers, Wind Waker and Wario World.
No.
You know we're getting more. Like we'll have more very soon too.
And wasn't this all just this year because it switched too?
Mm-hmm. They just dropped. Yeah, Rayman. Rayman 2:
Yeah.
The Great Escape just dropped.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was hilarious. This is N64. N64 is a really good collection. N64 stuff on NSO.
Yeah.
1080, Blast Score, Banjo, Excite Bike 64, Forsaken, 007, Jet Force Gemini, Kirby 64, Mario Golf. What the fuck the Lilat Wars are?
Is that Star
Dark,
Fox?
Pilot Wings. Is it? Why didn't it say Star Fox? Why does it say Lilat Wars?
I don't know.
Is that what it's known? Yeah, it's the
isn't-
PAL region. I didn't even know that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, because it's Eurogamer. That's why.
Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess I should know that. Pokemon Stadium, Shadow Man, Ridge Racer, Wave Race.
Oh, Turok. I'm gonna throw a Turok game.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Turok 2.
Turok 2 is my favorite.
Seeds of Evil, Seeds of Evil.
Oblivion is a hand.
Do I have a Resident Evil? Speaking of, okay, I've got Resident Evil 3 on there.
You're gonna do the old one or the remaster?
The remaster.
I didn't like that one as much.
Oh, really? I haven't played it. This would be my first time. Wave Race 64. Yeah, no, I can't. I like it. It doesn't. Not applicable. Maybe for another.
Nemesis back in the day, the original, my favorite Resident Evil game.
Yeah, a lot of people were excited when they heard at the end of what is it?
Tough one to remake.
One of the Resident Evil movies, like get her into the Nemesis program, and people are like, oh shit.
Yeah,
it's gonna be like the game. God, and we all nerded out. There's like 9 Resident Evil movies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, GameCube. Okay, is that it? Those are all the.
That was N64, GameCube.
Yeah, GameCube. That's it.
Anything else? You want to do Mega Drive or?
Oh yeah.
Nah. Nah.
That's like as honest a reaction you're gonna get from like, I forgot. Nah, who cares?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I added Wario World, Donkey Kong Country 2, Super Mario World, and Turok 2 Seeds of Evil to what is already very good.
Sorry.
What?
I just thought of something. Do you still have Steam open?
Of course.
Okay.
Do you ever close it?
I do.
Yeah.
I got one more for you.
Yeah, same.
It is this game. And it's on sale. You need Super Video Golf.
Super Video Golf. Oh,
I've been playing this like a madman since we've been on break. I got this game a couple weeks ago and I love it. It's so fucking derpy and fun.
I thought you were going to tell me we've been playing it the whole time we've been podcasting, and that would be incredible.
I wish.
I've been playing it this whole time.
No, I've been playing it.
Dude's running a stream and pulling up games and sharing his whatever. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks perfect.
Yeah. And it has a social aspect. Like, I thought we were going to be able to play offline tournaments. I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
Like the people that play it, they play it because of like co-op. Like you can get up together and you squad up and play it together. It's kind of like it's niche, but it's just a very lo-fi, low poly, sports game. And I love this shit as much as you know. So I've been playing a lot of this. The golf is good. It's simple, it's basic, but it is good.
Yep.
It takes a little bit to get used to. I like it.
I just want to search golf. What happens when I search golf?
It's got a lot of dumb shit. Like you can instead of a ball, you can have like a clown head or a duck or a shoe, and
I'm here for
you can get real derpy with it like that.
Oh, I'm here for it. Yes,
you make a real dumb golf game. I like it.
Lots of golf games out here. Golf Peak, everybody's golf. Hot Shots is on Steam, which I don't think I realized. Party Golf.
Yeah, Hot Shots is on Steam.
I've got Golf Guys, which is like
I like that
Fall
one.
Guys.
Yeah, that was fun. I played that a lot on Switch, like a lot more than I probably care to admit to. I played that one quite a bit on Switch.
I sneezed, but I did manage to mute. Okay, so I've added a bunch of stuff. Let me see what my cart is looking like here. I've got 9 games in the cart, $78.02.
That's exactly what I checked out. I checked out for like $75 today.
Okay,
pretty 10 games
for 9 games is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
for
This is why we
70.
love Steam.
I know. Super Video Golf for 870. I think I gave you a rundown of everything else. Painted Red. Yeah, I stopped at Divinity because we started talking about the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Divinity Original Sin, which I guess is a massive game. I picked up, or I'm thinking about picking up Deliver Us Mars. I like space games like this. And then Chrono Trigger for $10 Canadian, probably $7.50 US.
Are you gonna do Chrono Trigger?
Maybe I put Chrono Trigger on this damn wheel.
Oh,
I never played it before.
I've tried it. I have the DS copy. And I tried it on 3DS. You know, not for me. I've never enjoyed those games.
I just told you how many games I'm thinking about buying, and one of them made it to the list on the wheel. What is wrong with me?
Steam has a monopoly. They sell people games they don't play. What a business model.
I know. And was it Steam who
They just laughed
specifically
at the
put that out?
bank.
Didn't they like put out a report that like they know, like obviously they know how many games they've sold and how many go unplayed or whatever.
Yep.
Hang on. How many games sold on Steam go unplayed? Let's see if that's first thing on Reddit. Okay, significant portion of Steam games go unplayed, with estimates suggesting around 30 to 40% of purchased games remain untouched. Some data points suggest 32.7% of a user's library being unplayed, representing billions of dollars in value. Those specific counts vary greatly by user.
What a
analysis.
great business.
Seriously.
We're selling you stuff you don't even use.
It's like a gym membership.
Yeah.
You know, selling to
love it.
people who don't even come in.
We buy it by the bucket, right? That's where we started. We buy games by the bucket.
Did. I bought games earlier this week. I don't even
I do
remember
intend to play most of these though. I was buying them.
You
with,
do,
like,
yeah.
Steam Machine plans in mind.
Have you heard of I heard about this somewhere else, and I think it was
Seems to
Mitch
be its life
jumped into my
support.
stream this morning and reminded me. Final Sentence. It's a typewriter. It's a typing game. It's a battle royale.
Wow.
And it's like Mavis Beacon teaches typing, but there's like a dude with a handgun standing over you, and if you make too many mistakes, he'll put a bullet in, spin the chamber, and play Russian roulette, and you may die. And you know, the first time it's 1 in 6 chance that you'll get shot, and the next time he's shooting, you get 2 out of 6, which is 50%. It's pretty intense, man.
I was laughing when these sales come. I don't know how you do it. I usually shop on like SteamDB because I want to categorize and like sift through sales faster.
SteamDB.
You don't use that?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I thought that's my bad. I thought most people did that. Not to shop, but I just thought people use the site.
It's funny because I think this was the site that showed me when the Steam sale was coming.
Oh yeah, so like this site people use all the time to kind of like figure out like what's trending and what's going. It's like statistics. But you can also use it kind of like Deku deals. There's a browser extension you can add to your browser and everything, and it'll like you can add from wishlist from it. But what I like is it gives you full ability to filter and sort and hide. So I did I'm not sure if you saw that on Blue Sky. I posted a screenshot of all of the categories that I was hiding out of my search criteria. So I was like, get rid of roguelikes, get rid of deck builders, get rid of this thing, and like basically all of Garrett's games. Like just
now on the
hide all of Garrett's games, so I don't have to. Because often when we have these Steam sales, I feel like I'm constantly sifting through the same junk I don't want to buy.
Well, it's the Game Awards for you too, man.
Yeah.
I feel like you're kind of saying the same thing about the Game Awards. It's like it's all these. It's deck builders. It's Souls-likes. It's roguelikes.
So I remove them all, and then I can get real specific. Like, show me games that have over a 75% approval rating that are less than $10. And like I can get real finite. And then, like if there's a sale and I just want to buy some stuff to try, I can get real specific with what I'm looking at. So I like this a lot. Steam just gives you stuff that it's like, we think this is good. I feel like I've seen all that over and over again. The curation isn't really working for me through Steam. They recommended me some shit today. I forget what it was, but like it was not even close to being anything I'd be. I was like, you don't even know who I am. Like, you're just throwing shit at the wall over here. I'm not going to buy that.
Dude, I fired up. We don't have to stick on this long, but I fired up Forza Horizon 5 just for a couple minutes the other morning.
Oh yeah,
Game just, I mean, it screams
it's
on
an
this.
incredible game.
Oh my god, it's.
I wonder if we'll ever port that to Switch too.
Yeah, where's Xbox on Switch, man?
Oh, they're doing what did they announced something, right? South of Midnight's coming.
South of Midnight, yeah.
That's not one that I would want, but
I know.
that's not one of the ones I was looking for, but sure. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Best wishes to you.
I might have to learn how
That
to
was
use
a
this on
perfectly
Steam,
mid
maybe.
game.
I agree.
Nothing wrong with it, but it's
Yep,
just
nothing wrong with it.
it's fine.
I should there's so many games. How do you decide?
True. Well, what I was mentioning in our end of the year show is because I wanted to make time for Minish Cap and stuff like this, I did create a list. I
love
spread some
lists.
sheets. I created a list. And
love
the
lists.
problem with my list is that I came up with let me count these. These are old games. These are games that have already come out that I either want to replay or want to play for the first time.
I love it.
And
Yeah.
I came up with 33 of them.
This is a Sean ass moment right here.
So that could be like my whole year.
Yeah.
I could just do that.
Bring it
And
up.
here's the
What's
problem.
on it? What's on it?
Here's the problem. I have 24 brand new games that'll come out next year that I also want to play.
So let's save the preview of games for our next episode.
Okay.
But I want to know about this other list you've got here.
Okay. The old ones?
Yeah,
do you want me to pull up the list or do you want me to
Sure,
just read it
whatever
to you?
you can run it through, whatever you want to do.
I got
It's an audio podcast. I can follow along, but I can use a
have-
visual as well.
Let's see here. Pull this over here.
Dude, I'm telling you, and again, like I was saying it before, there's more and more people who are who are getting to this stage. It's like, what else am I supposed to do but write down the games
Shit,
because there's
can't
just too
see.
many. Oh, here we go. I see Sleeping Dogs here already. Hell yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I've done Half-Life 2,
Mhm.
episode 2. I've done it.
Yep. That's on the list. That's on the wheel. Yep.
So that one's done.
Okay.
I have Sleeping Dogs, which everyone just has been telling me forever to play, and I just never
Yep.
have.
Yep.
I would like to replay Control at some point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have Astral Chain, which I really want to replay.
Yeah. I never finished Astral Chain. I kind of got lost in the sauce with
love
all
that
the
game.
different. What do they call that thing that you like pair up with? I can't remember what they call that.
Like your Link?
Yeah, is that all it was called? It was just a link.
Think?
I thought
I
it was
don't
like,
remember.
had some
I
weird
honestly
name
I don't
for
remember.
it.
I loved the
Yeah.
game when it came out. Played it, beat it, talked about it forever, never picked it up again. I would like to play it again. I really
Yeah.
enjoyed that game. Minish Cap, I've already mentioned. Shadow
Yep.
of Mordor. I'd like to replay Mario Odyssey. It's been a while.
Oh,
It
dude,
got-
yeah, I
it
just
got the
played it last year.
upgrades.
Yeah, I could
Yeah.
go back to it and do some more moon cleanup. That would.
I was
that'd be
thinking
good.
a Mario game, and I was like between. I was like, do I want to redo Wonder, or do I want to redo Odyssey? And I think like Wonder and Echoes are a bit too new. Like I want
Yeah.
to replay them, but I think I need a little time, a little space
Oh, that makes sense. Yep.
because they got improvements. Like Echoes is 60 on Switch
My
2.
entire point. Yep.
You know, GBA Fire Emblem, like all the stuff we just talked about. GBA the Fire. I've actually already done the Amazing Mirror. I did a 2 months ago.
Nice.
I want to play a
Deus
Deus Ex game.
Yeah, do sex.
I've got Wind Waker. If it doesn't get announced for Switch 2, then I don't want to wait anymore. I've been
Yeah.
waiting too long.
I'm still waiting. I need inverted
Okay.
controls.
No. I mean, I'll play on Wii U if it doesn't get announced for Switch 2.
I understand what you mean. Yep.
Okay. My N64 games, which I mentioned: Rogue Squadron, Mystical Ninja, Mischief Makers, Body Harvest, Last of Us.
Yep.
It could be 1, it could be 2. I don't care, but it's been a while.
Ooh, Lego Skywalker.
I want to play some Lego games, like
Yeah, me
because
too.
I played Lego Lord of the Rings and was like, "Holy shit, this game is so good!
I played on the Vita.
Why am I not playing more of these? I really do like them." And I bought Lego Skywalker for Switch, and it was awful. It played and looked terrible. So I would like to buy that either on Steam or play it on Switch too. I would like to play it again, and I in general, I would just like to add a couple Lego. So luckily for me, one of my most excited for games next year is Lego Batman.
Batman. Mhm.
So I'm gonna do that, and then probably Lego Skywalker.
I've added. It simply says a Lego game (brackets determined by a wheel) is on
Ooh,
my
just a
wheel.
wheel of Legos.
Yes, right. Yeah,
That you do that for the the Royal Rumble.
they're all Lego games.
All Lego games.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it, Donnie. Hang on a second. I want to hold on to that thought because I have in my spreadsheet of tournament bracket. Where did I put this? Oh, here it is. I'll add this.
Do I have it?
Lego? Oh, I did this. All right. I do have
this
Lego
game.
games on there.
I'm playing this game right
Zombie
now.
U. Hell yeah.
And it's fucking awesome. It has always been. This was like one of the games that made me like want a podcast. I got a Wii U and I started.
Why
like,
isn't anybody talking about
so
it?
Good. Everyone's like, it sucks. I'm like, the fuck are you on? This game rules. And I started replaying it the other night, and I was like, God, I was right. It does rule. This game is, and it's probably just a Wii U thing.
Yeah,
but it's a perfect Wii U thing. Like it just, oh man, it's okay for a couple reasons. I got a couple things. It's so 28 days coded with the big saturation and the lens flares and the gritty. Like there's like stuff on the screen. You know, like you're seeing a lot of stuff through like CCTV. So it's like this gritty British, you know, like overrun zombie world. So it's very 28 days coded. The tension that game creates when it makes you have to do something on the gamepad while the game world still keeps going.
Yeah, it's pretty.
When you have to punch in a key pen on a door while zombies come at you down the hallway and you only have 2 bullets. Like it manufactures tension. But it is real tension. Like you feel the franticness. You're like, oh, I gotta get out. No, you know, like there's not in the survival horror game. That's everything.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've played so many of them. I haven't had that feeling in forever. And the other night I was playing and I was like, God, I haven't felt this way in so long. That game rules.
I love that.
That game rules. And I'm very excited that I'm playing it right now.
Do you think it translates on other like you're saying specifically the Wii U version?
I think for me, I have it on Steam. I've never tried it elsewhere.
Yeah, it's on Game Pass, so it looks like I can play it on PC via the cloud or on my Xbox, or it's 75% off on Steam right now.
Yeah, super cheap.
Maybe I'll give it a shot on Xbox
I would be interested
first
to know if on PC can you ramp it up a lot. Can you play it at like 1080, 120? You know, because on Wii U, it's like 830, you know. But I do like the game. It had a really cool and I don't know if this is true or not. I've never looked it up. But I'm convinced that the person that does the voiceover and the character in the game is like Soap or Price from Call of Duty. Like it just sounds the same. You know, I'm just like, I know you. But a cool
Greenman Gaming has Zombie for Steam for $5.85 Canadian.
Oh yeah, super cheap. I'm surprised it's that much. I'd imagine at like key stores and stuff, you probably find this game for like 50 cents.
That's crazy.
I don't think a lot of people liked it, and it's just I don't know, like it's not that uncommon for me. No More Heroes the same way, right? I like a lot of games like this, but file this and that. Yeah, I don't know why other people don't like it, but I just have to disagree because I think the game fucking rules.
Nice.
One of the better survival horror games, like experience. It's almost more of an experience than the game itself.
Ooh, Donnie, this list is very good. I don't know what LIS2 is.
Life is Strange 2.
Oh, Life is Strange. Oh, nice.
I loved that game.
Oh, wow.
Was not torn, but didn't like the length of time it took for all those episodes to release.
Sure, yeah.
I'd like to play it in one shot. Like my long-standing theory has been that I think people are hard on it because one, it doesn't have waifus. Like everyone loves the girls, right? They love Chloe, they love Rachel. So we just get these 2 dudes. So like first and foremost, it's fighting from a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But then the fact that it took like 18 months for the episodes to come out, I don't think did it any favors either.
No, because the episodes were like the sales of every episode was funding the production of the next
Correct.
one.
So they were like kind of doing it as they went.
Insane.
But my memory of Life is Strange 2 and like in talking about it through the years, I like that game a lot more than the Life is Strange people do. And I don't know why that is, but I want to play it in one straight shot. Like, because I like this a lot. Like, I really like Life is Strange.
No, as soon as you said it, I didn't realize what the acronym was. I'm like, oh yeah, Life is Strange would be fun. I mean, not fun. I don't know if I've ever had fun playing a Life is Strange game. But...
I put Kingdom of Amalur in here, and that's honestly, it's like some Skyrim stuff. Like I like that fantasy vibe.
Yep.
Like if I want to do something else, like that's not like really on here. Like I got to do it. Like that's kind of an iffy one. It's like if I'm in the mood,
sure,
this is there.
Yeah.
Saints Row 2, my favorite Saints Row.
Yeah.
I definitely want to play that on Steam Deck. It's a Steam Deck ass game.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to play a Far Cry game.
Far Cry. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't know which one.
New Dawn.
I was thinking 4 or Primal.
Isn't New Dawn 4, or is that 5? Far Cry. Primal is the next one I was going to say.
Yeah. New Dawn is the DLC standalone spinoff after 5. I did not like that as much.
I liked New Dawn. I thought it was kind of. Oh, it was the 2 girls too, isn't it?
I could play 5 again. I could play 5 again. I love that game.
I want to give you Second Son. I did this last time we chatted too, and I stumbled on it as well. Where you're playing this Fetch.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
First Light.
First Light.
Mm-hmm.
New Dawn, First Light. I'm just gonna say that's pretty similar.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah. That's why I connected in my brain somehow.
I even thought, so I'm not sure. An old Call of Duty.
Yep.
I've not enjoyed Call of Duty for a little bit here, but I've loved the series for a long time.
World at War.
So just play Modern Warfare 4 or 2 or Infinite, maybe even Advanced. I didn't hate Advanced. I might be interested to see what that's like.
Yeah, you might like it. Yeah.
I mean, I've beaten all these.
Infinite.
I know all these things.
You like that
I love Infinite. That's my favorite.
I had held Advanced Warfare like high up. That's the Kevin Spacey one, right?
That's the Spacey one.
I had that. It was a Sledgehammer one. For whatever reason, I thought it was like a really good. I fired it up the other day. Well, the other day. It was probably like last year. Not good. Not that great. Not like how I remember it. I'm like, oh, they were like, I thought they were always like really smooth and good looking. I didn't think that one was either. Okay, so we got Kenna, Rise, Rage 2. What's Kakarot? Oh, it's
DBZ Kakarot.
It's the
Yeah, I love that game too, and I just haven't. I like that game. I feel like a lot more. I remember I reviewed it with Ryan. We did a podcast together.
Yeah,
and I really dug that game. I think it looks great. It runs great everywhere I've ever played it. But it's a really fun game. It has like spin-off DLC that's like original stories, and I never did much of the DLC. And I would kind of like to make some time to just kind of run through the whole thing again.
I need some sort of like, in the Matrix where they download like how to do kung fu into it. I need that. Like I don't know how to play Dragon Ball games, and I feel
you got to get used to that one because the battlefield is like 360 space. It's infinite.
Yeah, a lot of Dragon Ball games.
So it's up and down, left and right. Yeah, so like you got to get used to it. But that one has an open world where you can fly around and like pick your own activity.
I think I have that game. I'm almost
cool
positive
game.
I own it.
I think it's my favorite Dragon Ball Z game.
Was there 2?
And you get to relive the story. I think it's the DLC. I don't think there's a Kakarot 2.
Dragon Ball.
Now there's Striking Zero. That's the new one. There's a new one. That's more of a fighting game, I think.
Yeah.
I think Kakarot in so many ways feels like a Musou game, but if it was Dragon Ball.
Okay. Yeah.
Which I liked. Like I dug. I was like, yeah, I'm happy to do this. I want to play Red Faction. I love that game.
I don't think I've ever played that one.
I haven't played it in a while. Was it Mars Remastered? Red Faction?
Yeah.
Yeah, that game's super fun. Like really fun. Like good old fashioned like comfort food gaming for me. You can smash everything.
I've never played this one. It's from Volition, published by THQ.
Volition
on 360.
It's like
80% off on Steam for the remastered edition. It's
for me.
It's $5.49.
Like you mentioned, and I'm gonna put it on my list right now because you mentioned our show. You were like play this Terminator game, right?
Oh yeah.
So I feel like Red Faction might be my version of that for you. It's like is it a great game? No. Is it a super fun game? Absolutely.
I'm here for it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, how can I argue with that?
Yeah.
$5.49 Canadian.
Game. I've been wanting to play that Terminator game and just haven't made time for it.
It's pretty good. Good.
I've always known that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've always heard that. I think Snurts talked about it, I think, for like a year. He's like, yeah, I'm playing this Terminator game. Like, people liked it.
I love Snurts.
Is it Terminator or am I RoboCop? Am I missing
They're both of them.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a Terminator game came out first, and then RoboCop is a little more recent. I think 2023, something like that. I think you mean Robot Cop, though.
Robot Cop. I'm just going to leave it like that. But yeah, that's like I want to try and play a lot of these. I'm making time for these. So my plan is My plan is to check off at
Spreadsheet.
least once a month.
Yes.
I may not get to them all,
yes.
but once a month, I'm going to make a weekend or a week, and I may not finish it, right? But I'm going to play it, and then if I want to finish it, I'm going to keep playing it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to fuck up all of my 2026 plans for new games.
Dude, that's what I mean. Like, you don't have to spend anything. Like, this is it.
No, I've always known that. I could stop playing games and play
That's
for
true.
years. I only own 10,000 video games. Like, they're everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But these I want to make time for. So, and some of these, like, I'm thinking, like, these are really good Steam Machine things.
Yeah.
Like, there's a part of that in the back of my head, too.
Yeah, you're already pre-planning your day one with your brand new console. That's a PC, but
it's going to cost $12,000 and come out in 2028, apparently.
No, what did Sturt say? RAM sold separately?
RAM sold separately, yeah. That's true.
Insane. I might get to the point where
what if well.
I'm going to have my glass panel on my case removed permanently so that I can just like swap the RAM out of my gaming PC so that when I go over to my Steam machine, just pop it in there.
Do you want to talk it's okay to talk computers for a bit?
What are you doing with a Mac? What is that? What is happening?
So that wasn't a part of the plan. That was spontaneous. As with most things that come to me in life, that was a deal I couldn't pass up. Like, I was like, that's really good. Like, I wanted to try that, but I'll tell you where it comes from. So yes, this month I've made the switch. I have completely reset and reformatted my old gaming PC, and the plan, I can whisper, is to give it to my son for Christmas.
That's cool.
As a surprise.
Yeah.
Him and his friends, they like worship at the feet of gaming PCs. When his friends come to my house and they see the RGBs and stuff, they talk about frame. Like, when the way you talk about chasing that as a youth, he's right there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to him, that's all that matters. He could care less about, any of the things that I care about.
Yeah.
So for just in general, this is a better fit for him than me, because I'm playing Super Video Golf and 420 Blaze It. Poggers edition, like I'm not really even using it.
Yeah.
But for me personally, as we've chronicled on this show, I've grown a distaste for this machine in my years of having it, just generally. And I think the thing that I've learned, I think, as we talk about like customization and trends and like how we all like have our own different tastes and things, I feel like I'm more emotionally invested in these things than most people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I get like a scruff feeling about something, like, I don't want it anymore.
Yep. I get it.
Like, oh, I don't even want you.
Mm-hmm.
I was the same way with I played Last of Us 2, and I was like, get this out of my fucking house. Like, I don't even want to see it. And I'm not quite there with the PC, but it's like close. So this PC has troubled me for some time.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, hilariously, in the process of getting ready for Jack, I think it's all fixed.
Yeah.
Like, I think a hard reset, reboot, reinstall, right? Like, it's all fixed now.
Yeah.
Because when I reformatted, reimaged it, the new like tool that Alienware has, so like it's all different than what I was even using.
Yeah.
It's like a whole different program now. I'm like, oh shit, so that was the problem.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to
take it back from them.
I just didn't want to reformat my entire computer for that purpose. Right. But I've had issues for a year at least, where my fans are no longer monitored by the system. They just don't work. So I have to set my own fan curves, which means when I'm gaming, I have to go in and turn the fans on. Oh my God. And then when I'm not gaming, turn the fans off.
Absolutely not.
That alone has literally made me just not want to really.
That would do it for me too. If
like,
I had
I'm
to
just
do
like,
that.
Like I have,
or just have them on maximum always.
That's it. And I'm having
just
to monitor. I'm having to monitor CPU temps while I'm gaming. I don't want to do that.
No chance. No.
So like that was a big part of it for me. But another part of it, and this is like a lesser part of it, and I'm not saying that this is like a big deal for everyone. I think it's maybe more of a me thing, but just a growing distaste for Windows.
Interesting.
And that's not a new thing. That's not a new thing for me. I've had Chromebooks for years, and I've said that because of that.
Yeah.
Like I like a lighter a lighter operating, like a lighter form. Like I don't need all of this. And just where Windows has going and has gone, like with the Copilot and just the RAM, like they really just kind of bludgeon people over the head, in my opinion, with because they have the market. Like they're pushing on into Windows because they're like, you're not going to leave. You're not going to go to Linux. You're not going to go to something else. So like when I started this,
you're like, watch me.
It was 100% with the idea of I'm going to give Jack my computer and I'm going to use my Chromebook as my computer.
Yeah.
And then I got a Black Friday hit for a Mac Mini at $400. Now, I didn't buy that, but I was shocked that it was that cheap. I was like, wait a minute. And that's because when I hear Mac, I'm like $2,000. You know, like when I hear Mac, I just think expensive.
Yeah.
And I was like, Mac Minis are that, like, I'm kind of in between computers. Like, what is that like? So I go and look, and there was a hot seller for Black Friday this year. They were $399. So what I did, seeing that, is I went to eBay and Mercari and Baya and all these different sites. And I was like, so what are they selling for used? And I got one for $325, $330, I don't remember. It was about that. And after, because what it was is, now I remember, it was like $375, but Mercari that day had a 25% off anything. And I saved like $65 off of that.
What?
I ended up.
How does this always happen?
So it was incredibly cheap. I think it was like out the door, like shipped to me, it was like $350.
Oh my!
And it's not an old one. It's, I would say, the new one. I think there's a new one coming out, and I think that's why these are on sale.
That's the best way to do it.
But it's the latest one. It's the M4 Mac Mini.
Damn.
So I have it sitting here on my desk. And I think when we close the podcast this year, like I've been kind of feeling generally like wanting to do something new.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes I get in this mood where like I just want to learn something new.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I just wanted.
That's great.
I'm tired of this.
Yep.
I want to change it up.
Yep.
So I was like, I looked at my wife and I was like, these Mac Minis are on sale. I can get one for less than $400.
That's crazy.
I was like, what if I do that and just give Jack this PC? She was like, oh, he'd love that.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's try it. Let's try it. Like my only experience dealing with a Mac was I had a girlfriend in high school that had one. And I was like, I need to check my email. And she was like, here. And she handed me her Mac and I couldn't fucking figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't even know. I was like, I hate this.
I dislike
Why are computers so hard?
Yeah.
So as Yarden says, yeah, M4 Macs are pretty cheap right now because the M5 chip just released. There you go.
Yeah.
So I have it. And here's what I'm honestly, as a person who's like, I have Chromebooks and Windows and very savvy servers applications, I'm shocked at how quickly I just adapted to it. Setup took me about 4 hours to get everything I needed working.
Yeah. I mean,
like set up, like turn it on, like 2 seconds, like imported my stuff and everything. But what I mean is when I started working on it, things didn't work. Like my shortcuts on my keyboard don't work because the keyboard's different.
Right.
Like there's the Apple keyboard. So I had to go and find a YouTube video and a Reddit that showed me how to move the keys around. So now my keyboard worked. And then, I've got some really cool stories. I'll give you my biggest sell because I really took to it because I'm not using Safari. I've always hated that browser, even when I had an iPhone. So like I'm using Chrome.
Sure.
Right.
So that's the same.
I didn't have any eureka moment. I'm not here to tell you like, oh, you got to switch to Mac. I don't know that at all.
Yeah.
Here's what I will tell you. And a lot of my work involves like moving and massaging large databases of data, like 10,000 records. When I do that on a Windows machine, like I need 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah.
Like when people ask me, like, Donnie, I get this a lot. Donnie, I want to buy a computer. What do I need? I'm like, is it running Windows 11? They're like, you need 16 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
It's just a heavy system. It just is. And I'm not saying it's bad. It just, like, if you've ever tried to use a Windows 11 machine with 8 gigs of RAM, it sucks.
No, I'm on 64.
Slow. It's not responsive. Like, yeah, it's not good. Which is why I like Chromebooks. It's why I've pushed people towards, like, when you build an operating system built around shedding, non-essential tasks, you just get so much more for the silicon.
Yep.
Now, that's not to throw a stone at like Windows. They're probably doing a lot more than the other ones do. But like the simplicity, I think we've talked about this, like with the Steam Machine, this is kind of where I am right now. But I did have a eureka moment the other day. So now I can be like the snobby Mac guy.
Oh God.
So I came home and I wanted to print. I bought my daughter tires for Christmas and I wanted to print the receipt to give it to her on Christmas morning. And I was like, shit, I haven't set up my printer. The reason that I say shit is when my office, I hate printers. I never want to print anything.
Everyone hates printers.
Because sometimes I have to. My office bought me a printer. So I have a printer here at my house that I only use like 3 days a year when I need to print something for work.
Mm-hmm.
It was a nightmare getting it to hook up to my PC.
Yeah.
Like just the worst. I hated it. Like it was one of the worst computing experiences of my life.
Yep. Because
it's a Brother printer and like connecting it through its self-help tool, it had to install like 6 different things. It adds pop-ups. It's trying to get me to buy a toner. Like I hate it with a passion. So I was like, this is going to be a nightmare. I bet I can't even do it on a Mac.
Mm-hmm.
Like the reason I was interested, I should have said this earlier. The reason that I even considered the Mac instead of like a Chromebox is that I have 3 Chromebooks just sitting there. Like I have a library of Chromebooks. I buy them all the time.
Yeah.
Chromebooks have limitations. There's a lot of programs and things I can't do on them.
Yep.
I can't manage SQL. Mac can. There's a lot of support for native stuff on Mac, or people on Macs have found ways to make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the part of me that was like, let's give this a try. Let's see how it goes. So anyway, I'm making a long story too long. I go and search my printer and I get to the Office Depot page, it gets me to the downloads page, and I click the link and I'm looking for a Mac thing, and it takes me to the Brother website, and I type in my printer and it's like, you don't have drivers. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a brand new printer. Of course it has drivers. And I keep trying and I go back to Google and I type it into Gemini and it takes me to a different page. And then I finally get to the Brother website where the drivers are, only to realize that like the site that Office Depot sent me to is like the old one that they just never took down. So there's nothing there, but there's a new one. Right. And I was just like trying to find, I was like, because I was like in my head thinking like a Windows person, I need the drivers before I can even try to install.
Right. Instead of just plugging it in and maybe it works. So
I go to Reddit and I'm like, I can't, like, how do I do this? And they were like, oh, just use AirPrint. For today's years old, I didn't even know what the fuck AirPrint is. I'm like, what is AirPrint?
Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah, if it's on the same network, you'll just send it on over.
So I just went to my printers and connected my network, and it was like, is that your printer? I was like, yeah. It's like, don't worry about it. We got it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, why hasn't that just been printing the whole time? Why do only Mac folks get to do that?
I know. So what phone do you have an iPhone or do you use I
have a Pixel.
Yeah. This is the thing. Phones for me, and people might disagree, and you might be one of them. I just feel like that's the Mac experience. That's the Apple experience. Like they just make it kind of work. But if you want to do anything outside of that, then the wall's closing on you and whatever. But like that kind of stuff, pretty nice. Pretty oh, you've got another device that wants to connect to the same network as you. Just share the password. You don't have to go look up that password. Just like
I asked my wife
like that.
So she was like, yeah, AirPrint lets you print from your iPad or your phone. I was like, but did you know you can just print from any printer?
Yeah.
Like Apple has went through the catalog of printers and they have said, we'll do the work to make sure our operating system is compatible with whatever that device is.
Yep.
I don't have to install anything from Brother to print to that thing. Like, I didn't know that was there the whole time. I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah, it feels kind of like when you do Chromecast when you cast something to a Chromecast for something, like this is magical. Like how is this possible? And yeah
it was that was a night that was a mind-changing thing. So what you were seeing in my Steam library, because I'm on the Mac, was
it doesn't not compatible.
I was surprised by how many games I do have. So like the M4 is capable. I have Control and I can play it. Because I have my App Store integrations.
Yep.
So I have native versions of Control and Grand Theft Auto and Devil May Cry and No Paso Elsewhere and Max Payne. The games that I'm playing the most are Retro Bowl.
Yep.
Because I can play Retro Bowl natively, like which you can't do on PC. It's never like they never made a version. You can only run it through like BlueStacks or something, right? So I can play that natively. And then on Steam, now it's a small percentage I'll give you because I have like I don't know like 3,000 Steam games. But on Steam, I have
3,000.
I don't know what the number is. It's a lot. It's at least 1,000. It's at least 1,000. It's a lot.
Insane.
I may have been talking to I don't know how many it is. It's a lot.
Sure,
I have a lot.
Check.
But what I was going to say is I've got like 300 or 400 Steam games that are totally Mac available. Like they just run on Mac from Steam. I didn't even know that.
You really need your Steam machine though.
Oh,
like
for sure.
Like if you're getting rid of your PC,
that's a part of it. That's a part of it. Because it was like, once I get the Steam machine, I'm not going to use this for this anymore.
Yeah.
And I love, like, obviously, you know what a Mac Mini is. Like, instead of this giant thing and all the cables and everything, it's just this little fucking Roku box on my desk now.
Yeah, you're discovering the sleek, very intentional industrial design of Apple products.
Yeah.
It's like,
20 years later.
There's something to it. It's the OS, one of the last times I really tried to do it was probably 2009, 2010, something like that. But I would say in the 15 years it's been since then, I think Mac has probably opened up quite a bit more.
I have almost 3,000 games. I don't know where to find my total, but I'm looking at my categories and it's at least 2,500.
That's crazy.
I wanted to keep listening.
Windows now looks a lot more and works a lot more like a Mac than it did back in 2010.
Back in the day.
I think so.
But maybe that's why I was able to adapt to it way more quicker than I was expecting.
That's what I was going to say. I like it. And look, they're not identical, not nearly, but I mean, like there's a lot of at least visual design of like Windows 11 looks way more like a Mac than
I was expecting
XP, Vista.
I was expecting a lot more like growing pains. I honestly can't. I don't have many. Yeah. I even bought a program that's basically Proton for Steam Deck, but for Mac.
Yeah,
it's called Crossover, and I can totally install any Steam game to play it.
I think also you spent the last however many years on your PC looking for workarounds for the PC.
Yes.
So you're just doing that on a Mac now, and maybe there's not as many things you need to work around for.
Like I said,
maybe you have enough disdain for Windows.
It took me that first day to kind of figure out how to connect, get everything right, like figure out how to make the file explorer the way that I want it.
Yeah.
And then
that's a big deal for me.
From then, Sean, done. I did our Christmas show on the Mac. Didn't tell anybody. Actually, that was the second day I had the Mac. I got it the night before.
Did mention it at some
so
point.
I set everything up that night and then ran the show on it the next day.
I think I did.
We're running this show on it. I have my video editing program that I bought for PSVG.
Yeah,
that's totally here on Mac.
What program?
My Wondershare Filmora.
Oh, okay.
Is what I use.
Yeah.
SQL Server Manager. Got it. All my work stuff here. Like it's all here. Oh, here's a crazy thing. On my old PC, it would never sleep. I would put it to sleep.
Weird.
And it would just randomly wake up and the fans would turn on, the lights would, and that was it for years. It never slept.
Yeah.
This thing sleeps like that. And it wakes up like that.
Yeah.
And when I was telling you I'm moving all this data around, you'd think of this little computer. You're like, man, like it can't hold up. It hasn't blinked an eye at anything I've thrown at it.
Crazy, man.
It doesn't even, the fans don't even turn on.
It punches so above its weight, it's nuts. Like I don't really understand it.
Yeah.
Like, how does it do it?
What I'm getting for $350 out of this compared to what I was getting out of $2,000 for that feels like robbery.
Yeah, I mean you're adjusting for sure. Like that thing is built for, like the ceiling is much higher. You're not even approaching the ceiling.
Sure. Yeah. No. Like, and I have I played Dying Light and Cyberpunk full ray tracing.
There you go.
I get it. Yeah. Yeah. No. I've done it. Yeah. I just think after spending and going through everything to get there, like I also am just like, I'm just fine if it doesn't run like ass.
Right.
Like the bar is like be better than Switch 1.
Yeah.
Like the bar is like, can we just be better than that?
Oh, there you go.
Like that was the thing.
There's a lot similar between Apple and Nintendo.
Like I went all the way up there only to come back.
Yeah.
Like I got there, I was like, this is cool, but like you know, I don't know, it wasn't gratifying for me. I think we've kind of touched on that. I think there's a big difference between you and me.
Yeah.
Like you really into that chase, you're like, but look at it. It's a
it's
glory. And I'm like, it's great, but like I can turn it down. You know?
Well, now I got this big old monitor. I got all these pixels I got to fill it with.
Sure. Yeah.
So.
Sean, it even knew my computer. I mean, like my computer. It knew my monitor, which is not even a monitor. My monitor is a television.
Yeah.
And I plugged it in and I went to the display thing and it was like, is this your TV? I was like, yeah. I was like, let us adjust your picture. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's
Let
a media,
you
it's
adjust
a media
my
device.
picture?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Like
That's
in
cool.
like in a Windows world, like what?
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels like, yeah, they're like, let us make this good for you. And it's like, oh man, that's some nice customer service. Like you get used to that.
I'm kind of enjoying this actually. Look, you had the spreadsheets which pay homage to me, and you doing this on a Mac is Bobby. Bobby used to do everything on a Mac.
I didn't know that about Bobby.
He was always streaming on a Mac, and that's where like Rybo was always coming in because Bobby ran into all these troubles with OBS and all these other things like capture devices and stuff. And it's like, well, dude, you're trying to do this off of a Mac, which back then, 2015, 2016, a little tricky. Things have come a long way since then, I think.
Yarden says Apple chips are based on ARM. Yeah, I knew that. Powerful yet efficient. I bought Control. It was on sale for $4.99 on Mac, like the Mac store. And I bought it just kind of like, what can the little thing do? Runs Control, no problem.
Damn.
I'd peg it like it's probably like Control, like PS4 levels of Control. It's not the greatest I've ever seen Control, but like totally playable. And it plays that just fine. But again, I'm just gonna play Retro Bowl anyway. Like, what does it matter?
You and Dev have been talking about on PSVG like what has happened with consoles, and they're basically just PCs, and the only way to make consoles really compete with PCs is just to make them a high-end PC, and then in which case, why not just get
it raises the price, and we're seeing that with the RAM shortage.
Right, but this thing that you're talking about with like Macs, it's like it kind of reminds you that like there is always another way.
It's different, yeah.
There's another way to do it. You focus on different things. So I'm kind of having a bit of an aha moment just as you're describing this. Like we've completely lost the plot on that. We've kind of just like submitted and conceded this ground that in order for consoles to get ahead, they're basically PCs. Like that we've just kind of like, it's a foregone conclusion.
Correct.
But it's like, and not that Macs really are like the gaming device everybody is screaming for. That's what I'm trying to suggest. Like, but hopefully people can understand. Like, all I'm saying is that there's another way to get good performance out of similar hardware. Like, it's a silicon chip. It's still RAM. It's still hard drives. It's still the same kind of like bips and bops kind of doing the thing, but it's just obviously programmed differently. The OS is done in such a way that it's like designed to do a very particular thing. PCs are designed to do all things, but consoles, like, it's not like, so to say consoles are just PCs, it's like, well, why? Like, how have we got here?
I think the Steam Deck's very evident of that. The Steam Deck shouldn't by no means be competing in spaces it competes with, but it does because it was designed for it. It's not a PC running on a little screen throwing they're designs for the Steam Deck. It is like built to do that. Yeah. That's where the power of the unifying the OS and everything 100%. For that purpose gets more out of it.
Yeah.
And there's tons of examples of this. Look at the 3DS in the face of the Vita. Look at the Wii in the face of the PlayStation and the Xbox. They have no business competing.
The consoles right now are also examples of this, but maybe to a lesser degree. Like I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but certainly you're getting pretty good performance out of what's
for the value.
And certainly for the price.
Like the Steam machine will not give you per pixel performance that a PlayStation will at all.
Yeah.
But what it will let you do is let you put ROMs on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll let you swap your faceplates. It won't be 4 feet tall. Like there's other things that it'll do for you. It's just, do you value that? I think we were talking about that in the last episode.
Yeah.
There is a gamer math that I think a lot of gamers subscribe to. I wouldn't percentage it, but there's just a big part of folks that they don't care what it looks like. They don't care what it does. They don't care what brand it is. What does it do per dollar?
Yeah.
Right? Like, what's the best I can get for $500, and they buy that. And I think that's the space that PlayStation and Xbox has been fighting over for 10 years.
Yeah.
Is who can make the best box for $500.
Well, yeah, now that exclusives apparently don't matter, and it's like, well, man, it was like the one thing you had. It's like,
but the problem by adopting x86 and adopting that PC profile is now you are subject to competing with
100%.
PCs.
Yep.
And now these other
And
things
there's
can
one
come in.
player there, by the way.
And when RAM shortages happen, it affects everyone.
It's crazy.
Yep, you're not doing your own thing.
Well,
Unless
I
you're
bought my
Nintendo.
PC at the right time. I'm
yeah, you're
good. For a
good.
little while.
You're good for a
I'm
while.
good
Well,
for your, yeah.
I was thinking, and I think I've seen and read kind of sentiments about this. If the RAM shortage and everything keeps happening as is somewhat projected, like I think it's going to plateau, but I think the price is going up to a level and it'll kind of stay there. Well,
Yep.
Then what I think will happen is I think a lot of publishers will then maybe, I don't want to say tone back their games, but they will look at the market and say, oh, well, the majority of customers we could sell to run at 8 gigs VRAM or below 16 gigs, and they'll have to adjust for that. Like if you're building a game that needs 32 gigs of RAM to run in a 5090, you're really limiting the amount of people you can sell to, because you can't assume, as we have, I think, for the last decade or so, that everyone's just upgrading.
Yeah.
Because now we're reaching prices and stuff that people aren't.
Yeah, because RAM is it's a much more fundamental component for a PC build than like a GPU is, right? Like you can sort of sacrifice and go down a model or two or even a generation or two, but like RAM, not so much. Like 16 gigs of RAM is 16 gigs of RAM for the most part. You know, there's DDR4, DDR5, whatever. But like for the most part, like every computer needs it. Yep. And so, yeah,
it's every computer, every phone, every tablet. So like it's so much, like that's the problem with this, is that this is so much bigger than gaming. Yeah. We're going to fill it first because we are like the hyper consumers of this, but it is wide reaching.
Yeah.
You know,
crazy.
And there's something to be said about like, everyone was like, oh my God, the Steam Machine's VRAM is not enough. And it's like, well, suddenly it might be just enough.
Yeah.
Or like its life might be extended maybe a little bit longer than people would have expected, because like maybe we have reached somewhat of a ceiling, not on what graphics are capable of. It's probably far more, but of what's like marketable.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, you can build that game that 10,000 people buy, or maybe you could tone it down and 10 million people could buy it.
I mean, I think Nintendo stands to benefit from this probably the most out of anybody.
Most, yeah. It'll keep them in the wheelhouse for longer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you want to go upgrade? You're playing the upgrade game. You're trying to have the best like specs of, but you're gonna, like, really? You want to spend $1,000 on 32 gigs of RAM? Like, so they're just, Nintendo. It's funny, man. They just keep playing in that safe space, and you can call it safe, and that might be a detractor, but I don't know.
It's risk averse.
It's yeah, but it's paid off for them. It's kind of funny. It's like, it's actually, yeah, I guess riskier just to continue to be on the bleeding edge. There's maybe something to be found there, but Nintendo has They're
on a bleeding edge. It's just a different kind. They're not on the
100%.
bleeding edge of what it can do, but none of the other consoles were thinking of adopting ARM when Nintendo did.
Yeah.
Like they completely went a different direction. They went away from CDs. They went away from x86. They said, nope, we're going to do ARM. We're going Android. We're going to do cartridges.
Yeah.
Those are risky moves.
Yeah.
And,
and it's been them before.
And with the Switch 2, like it's not been great. We have game key cards because cartridges are expensive, storage is expensive. So have you seen the news recently this past week? Since I don't have a Nintendo chat for a couple of weeks, going to be a little topical here. There's been reports that there is a smaller game cartridge on the way for Switch 2. And people are very excited about this. Like maybe because like, so the reason we have game key cards, not the reason we have game key cards because they're the cheapest. A reason a lot of developers are choosing the game key card over the cartridge is because the cartridge is 64 gigabytes.
Yeah.
So let's say you're an indie game.
It's just straight up the one size to get is 64. Size. I understand.
So if you have a 4 gigabyte game, you're not going to pay for 64 gigs.
Got it. Yeah.
So they're introducing a new size. We don't know what it is yet, but there is a new size coming. So here's I'm almost like cynical because of the way that I feel like gaming has been in the last few years. Everyone saw this and they were like, great, no more game key cards. This is perfect. I went way more monkey paw. I was like, oh, this is maybe not a good thing.
Yeah.
Because when I read the news, it's just kind of what I was thinking.
New standard.
Did they introduce a smaller card because the cost of the 64 card is rising? So they just cut it in half.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and it'll probably cost the same that the one did before.
100%.
Like I went so much more darker on it. I was like, I don't think this is a good idea.
It's not darker. It's just a sad reality that you just follow the money. It's not some benevolent sort of like, oh, it's for the smaller games so they can sell. It's like, no, it's because what we have now costs too much. And
so I've gone full circle from you, from screaming and pounding the table to tears about how I hated game key cards to I've basically just adapted. Like, okay, if game key cards is what keeps this going, because the cost of making plastic storage NAND cards versus CDs is too high. Like I get that. If that's the difference, then okay, I'll buy the game key card. Give me the game key card. It's fine.
Do you ever want to get to where probably the vast majority of gamers who own a Nintendo Switch, where they are and just like they have no clue any of this shit is happening?
Yeah, they don't care.
They have no idea about.
I've ran into that a few times where. Not personally, but I've seen it online where somebody's like, I bought this game. And of course, the commenters, like there's a sect of gamers, they hate game key cards.
Sure.
It's like, oh, it's a game key card. And people are like, what? And they're like, the game's not on the disc. They're like, I'm holding it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
They're like, I have the game in my hand. Like they don't know the difference. They don't care. And yeah,
that it doesn't feel good to just be like kind of caught blindsided, you know? I don't know. That doesn't feel good to me anyway.
No, I get it. Yeah. So I've had to just to kind of adapt to that. But I got to tell you, Sean, as I said, I adapted to this pretty fast and I've been working with it. I'm like 3 weeks into it now.
Yeah.
I think I kind of like it. I got this little USB hub that looks like a dock.
Yep.
So it sits on top of it. Yeah. Yeah. I might want to get one of these for the office.
Yeah, that's what carry it around with you. You carry on your whole computer system.
I might get. It is portable. I could just it's pocketable.
Throw a handle on it.
I could throw that in a cargo short.
I'm telling you, man, make it your little GameCube.
It's crazy how. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I'm happy with it. It's like it's just a new purchase, and maybe I'll find other things that I like. Okay.
How much storage are you rocking on that thing? Are you gonna run into a problem with the storage?
I forget what it's the base model, whatever that is.
Sure.
I don't know what it is. 512, I think
512.
maybe.
Yeah, I would imagine.
So the dock that I bought has an SSD enclosure in it. So I'm lucky in two regards. You'll like this. From the old PlayStation that I had years ago, I had an SSD that I bought, a terabyte. It's just been sitting in a drawer. Crazy. So I took that and I threw it in the Mac Mini. But before I give Jack the PC, I put a 2 terabyte SSD in and I was like, I need that back. That's going in the Steam machine. You can fucking uninstall your shit and reinstall, but I'm putting that in the Steam machine. So I commandeered that out of there. He has a terabyte in there. He's got.
It doesn't have a second spot.
It was the second spot.
Oh, that was okay.
So I added on to it with a 2 terabyte. So I pulled that out and I'll put that in my Steam machine whenever, if I ever get the opportunity to buy one.
Man, that was one of the things when I was building this PC. I realized, like, I think there's 3, maybe there might even be a 4th spot, but I know that there's like 3, M.2s, and it's like, oh, this feels great. Like, because I've had the computers that are like, especially with Chelsea has a photography business. I've just had to load her up with these gigantic spinning hard drives and as many of them as possible, so they could also back up to each other. Like,
sure,
if she lost stuff, it would be catastrophe. And so
it's like a server.
Now that's where we are. We now have a server. She runs her whole business off her laptop now, and the server is just down here. So we did that last year, and it's like, I think there's 4 14 terabyte drives in the thing. So she's got space for days now. But being able to just like get away from all the ribbon cables and you got to power each one of them separately, like dealing with spinning drives in a PC case. I never want to go back. Like I have a lot of nostalgia for the old days, but no, thank you, man. It's just it's too much.
I want to say this. I think some of me doing this is podcasting with you. I get really excited like watching you get really excited about some of this stuff. Like you make PC gaming seem really fun.
Well,
And like when I
sometimes
did it in
it pays the butt.
practice, like I don't like it as much.
Yeah.
But like when I watch you do it, I'm like, I can do it. Like, you know, like it's very inviting.
Oh,
You know,
come on
because you're
in.
just like, I'm gonna build a new piece. I'm gonna get these parts, and I'm gonna like,
Mhm.
man, I kind of want to do that. I want to be cool stuff like Sean.
Dude, I know that feeling. That's how I've been feeling about you this whole time. It's
has
so
been
funny.
you. I think
That's
some of
so
it's
funny.
been you. It's like, I wanna 8K something too. Like that sounds fun. I want to do it. You know, I think that's where some of this has come from.
Yeah, it's very, a lot of it I think is like kind of childish energy because that's where it was first discovered.
I can tell how nostalgic you are.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, yeah, like you always talk about, I don't know what it is, but you always talk about like, you like, remember the I don't know, I'm gonna say some shit like the Skull GX graphics and
3DFX graphics
like
card,
something. I'm like,
yeah, man.
Voodoo. I'm like,
that's
no,
the
I
one,
don't
yes.
remember, Sean.
Yeah.
I wish I did.
Oh, I wish you did too.
It seems fun.
It was a good time, man. We're just like, we just wanted, it was such a leap. I can't even go on about it, but it was something for me to like, I understood it. There was you touched on it just now, actually, like you want to learn something, you don't know what it is, you don't know if you'll like it, but you just want to learn something. And that was PC gaming for me when I was 13 years old. Like my dad got me my PC Gamer magazine.
Oh, that's the perfect time. You're like a sponge. That's me with Jack.
100%.
Like, you're ready to like let me dive into the notes and figure it out.
I'm telling you,
like,
dude. Like,
now, that's the last thing on the fucking earth I want.
Not to put pressure on any parents out there with 13-year-olds, but like 12 to 14.
Yes.
And I have this this theory as well that, and I'd love to put it out there for people. Like, I'm willing to bet that one of your top 5, if not multiple of your top 5 games of all time, is probably something you were playing a lot when you were 12 to 14 years. There it is. Yeah.
Ocarina of Time for me.
Yeah. I think there's something about that age, man, that it really
You're very
sticks
impressionable.
with you.
You're learning fast. Your brain is growing. Like, you were very easy to adapt to something.
Yep.
At that age.
Yeah, you got the time. You're
not so
you're
resistant. You're not cynical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You look at everything with like a wonder. You're like, I don't know. In other words, let's figure it out.
Yeah, and you're forming like friend groups around kind of those similar like interests as well, versus just like the kids that you're in grade 1 and 2 with. They're just around. Like you kind of like select, like you create your cliques a little bit more.
You want me to make this point for you even better? Sean, when I was around that age, I was doing MySpace for the first time and learning how to do cascading style sheets so I could update my top 8 and have stuff. Sean, that's all I do for work.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with MySpace pages for public safety. Like, it's the same shit. That's all I do.
Yep. Like 8th grade.
They're like, you're so good at this. I was like, yeah, 7th grade prepared me for this.
There
life.
It is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, there's something to it. So yeah, I just was reading PC Gamer magazines, and I remember, like,
I've been reading that this week. I've been reading that website. Like, I think we've talked about this before. I've always thought that that's one of the best,
the last bastion.
Yeah, like it's one of the best outlets out there.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah, it's a frequent one for me.
I still remember this having a very specific conscious thought that I was reading this magazine. I'm like, I don't really know all the words in this magazine, but I'm going to keep reading it and I'm sure I'll figure it out. Like, I remember thinking that, like, just read it. I remember having the urge, like, I don't get it. And that should be like pushing me to put it down, but I kept reading it. And it was a 300-page, like, it was a massive magazine back then because that's all we had. And I just like, that's how I learned all this stuff. I was just reading it page to page, cover to cover, back and front,
figure it out,
front to back, 100%. Yeah. And it was just, there was never anything that was like, sit down, kiddo, and like learn this. I was just like, I just jumped in. And I think that's why I get excited about it, because it's possible, you know, it's still possible. It's not like that's
what I'm doing with my Mac.
There you go.
I'm just diving through Reddit. It's like, why doesn't my home button work?
Right.
Like, that's the last thing I haven't, like, I think I figured it out. I found a Reddit. It's just like a lot of script I didn't want to mess with at the moment.
Yep.
But the one thing that I would say right now that I like, my home and my delete buttons don't work on my Windows keyboard. And that's a problem because I'm a coder. I'm a shortcut guy.
Sure. Yeah.
Like, I don't mouse, like, my mouse productivity is like at an all-time minimum.
Yeah.
I'm doing everything from keys. Shift tab, command tab, like all that stuff. Shortcut heavy. You know, Discord and everything else. I hate that on Blue Sky I can't short code emojis. I have to click the fucking emoji thing with my mouse. I'm like, what is this outdated piece of trash? You know, I honestly, I think Steam OS has somewhat prepped me for a lot of this.
Sure.
You know, like what I've done with Steam OS and like learning, because when the Steam Deck came out, when I had an actual Steam Deck, I hated Linux. Like I tried to get into the desktop and do it, and it was early. Yeah. Before it was like really developed, there's like user support, like trying to figure it out. I would see all these terms and like, oh, just put in the Firaxia. And I'm like, what is that? I'm like, I don't know. It's just the thing. I'm like, no, I don't want to just do the thing. Like, what does it mean? Like, what, you know, like, yeah. And then fast forward a few years, Steam has come so long. There's so many developers have done so much for Steam OS. There's like an app store. You know, it's more Apple-like, actually, I would say. And I think that somewhat prepared me for trying this out. Like I got into this and I found like that tool I was saying about like Crossover. You build like a bottle and you can install PC stuff. It's like it's an emulator for Windows. It's Proton. I was like, I know what this is because I had a Steam Deck. You know,
well, like, I'm sure there's some sort of neuroscience behind like why does that feel good? Like, and it encourages. There's a dopamine hit of like discovering something and learning it. It's like, oh, that feels good. I want to do that more. Like it's a pretty.
I feel like I'm bettering myself almost.
Not
because
but like that's almost like too altruistic. Like I'm thinking more lizard brain. Like that's like I'm bettering myself. I'm getting better.
Well, for me, I'm just like I'm taking in something new. I don't know why I get that feeling. There's a sense of satisfaction.
Exactly. Yeah.
From doing it.
Yeah. I was trying to convey that at work the other day, like, because there's all these different like teams and they all have the different, like everybody has their different jobs and they all enjoy it for different reasons. And I was trying to connect with people like there's things for me that like get me up in the morning. I get excited about for my job. And I'm like, there's something for you that like gets you up, that gets you excited for your job. And it's like, it's different for everybody. And it's really interesting. Maybe it's a little bit more similar within like the gaming space, but that's where you get like your ultra geek PC gamers. Like we all get the click things. Like part of it is, Donnie, it's as simple as like just clicking RAM into place. Like, oh, it sounds
See, you've got that. I've never had that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to install my RAM. I don't mess with my graphics card. When they were like, Dad was like, you got to get the paste, and like, and I had to unscrew whatever sits on top of my CPU.
Yeah,
and they were like real screws.
Yeah,
they were long, and I guess they have like springs. So every time I would like unloosen them, they would like snap, like tap. I'm like,
for sure.
This is awful. Yeah. Why am I doing this? I
don't want
to be doing this at all.
Do you do Lego? Like there's
Lego. I never had Legos.
Yeah.
Ever. I never owned Legos.
Maybe that's part of it too. Like it's a similar kind of like it clicks into place and like, oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Interesting.
I think that's similar.
See, I get that feeling. I feel like I get that feeling from something like AirPrint. I get that feeling from like a software, like, cause that's what I do at work. From somebody to sit down and be like, all right, here's all this noise. Let me find the path through here in the least amount of resistance.
Yeah.
And when that engineering loop completes, I get that's all I do at the office.
I'm with you on that one. So what that is for me, it's a being in the struggle is so painful and damaging. And I hate it so much that when I get out of the struggle, oh, bliss. It's absolute heaven.
Like, last year I went to an incident where a particular city I was working with, they didn't want to use my program because they all were hot to trot on Teams and AI. So they thought they could do everything with Teams. And I told them for like a year, I was like, you can't do this. Like there are certain functions it's just not good for. I was like, I'm not trying to tell you what you're doing is bad. I get it. I was like, what I'm trying to tell you is that when you try to scale what you're doing, it's not going to work.
Right.
There's organizations, there's security, there's things you're not accounting for. And they were like, whatever, Donnie, we have it. Yeah. Okay. So I went to an incident with them and they were great for a couple hours when it was just the 6 of them.
Yeah.
But then the incident started to expand beyond the city. Now all of a sudden they start bringing in outside external partners and like giving them credentials and rights to certain things, giving them credentials and rights to everything. And they didn't have silo. And I was like, God, I've been trying to, and it went to shit so fast.
Yeah.
They had like a shared sheet, but because it wasn't syncing in time, people started making copies and started downloading. I was like, guys, you're ruining everything. You have zero database integrity here. And in the middle of the event, I had to redo it all to bring this all back together. That's what I do at work. Like that's my whole job.
Yep.
It's just identifying things like that. And I do get a great sense of satisfaction of like watching the like I think I like games like that too. Like the games that you like, I'm sure there's a genre term for it, but it's not like a simulator tool, but like the games where you like have to I think this is why like Donkey Kong 94 or like the Donkey Kong versus Mario, where you have to set the contraption. It's like what I would call like a coding thing. I would call it like the not like a building thing. I would call it like an if then
very logic based.
Yeah. It's like, all right, step 1, step 2, step 3, we're gonna turn the thing on step 4, you do that, and then you let it go and it happens. Donkey Kong versus Mario is that where you've got the little mini and you've got to guide them and you get the ramp and everything.
Yep.
That's basically what I do at work.
Yep.
And I get a lot of satisfaction from like completing that puzzle.
Well, and your feedback loop is much faster. I have a similar kind of thing, but it's much longer term. Yours is kind of like you build the thing and then it kind of like put into action and it's right then and there. And
right. And then I can fix it.
You're 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mine, and this probably gets into maybe an explanation, maybe the most clear, as close to clear as I've attempted. My work is a lot of like planning, go, and then watch the result over the next 4 months.
Yeah.
But it's months, and it's kind of like you just watch and then you analyze months after that, and you kind of gather more information, create the plan for the next thing, and then hit go on that one. And
so you're much more. So in my term of business, we have operations folks, which is like what I would be.
Yep.
I'm very like in the now, and then we have planners.
Yep.
And you're on the planning side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're building for that, doing your after action, doing lessons learned, getting the coaching, getting everyone back on page, and now we're gonna do it again, and we're gonna be better this time.
And also using that entire like learning part to go, I need more money for this. I'm gonna spend less money on that. Yeah.
Yep.
So that probably I mean, I don't know. Maybe it does explain. Maybe it doesn't explain like the tournament brackets, the spreadsheets, the wheels. Like it's
you're
just
all
sort of like, I guess so. Like I don't. Yeah, I feel like people who call themselves like, planners are better at it than I am. I'm not very good at it.
Here's the thing. You're not sitting there going, I need to make a plan.
Right.
It's your nature to plan. You don't even know that you're planning. But when I said it, like when you said that and I connected that, no, that you are a planner. I've watched you do it hundreds of hours since we've known each other.
That's true.
Like you are a planner. And even when you're planning for like anonymity or not spontaneity, you're planning for spontaneity.
I know that. Very
well. Like you are a planner. I totally get that.
Yeah.
We have a planner in my office. You guys would probably be best friends.
Well, I don't know about that. I think I probably drive I think like when I say like, cause there's people who say I'm a planner and I think I drive them crazy. Like, I think there's better planners than me. I think there's people who like do their project management and their Gantt charts or whatever much better.
Yeah, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm somewhere in the, I don't know.
I have a planner at work. Her name's Christine. She's pretty new. Her birthday's next week.
Yeah.
I just recorded
Just like, what, you say her birthday's next week? Is that what you
said? Her birthday's like after Christmas, like the 28th or something.
Jesus.
It's like right after Christmas.
Yeah, okay.
So one of the girls that works for me in our office, she does these things called card snacks. Where I don't know if you know, do you know what that is?
No.
I didn't know what it was either. Essentially, you send everybody a link and they can like type or record or draw something for somebody's birthday, and it compiles all of the team's stuff into like a birthday card, like a digital birthday card, and you send it to somebody, and they can open up and they can read messages about themselves and things like that. And one of the things you can do is record a video, so you can like record a TikTok if you say like happy birthday to somebody. And she's been doing this for like a year. Nobody ever uses the video option. It's usually just like some like happy birthday emoji, it's like a throwaway thing. She sent it out last week for Christine next week. And she asked me today, she was like, hey, can you do this? You're the only one who hasn't done it. And I said, yeah, I've been waiting to do it because I want to record a video.
Yeah.
She's like, are you serious? I was like, no. Christine, we just hired her. She's been here for maybe a year. She's been a godsend. She's a planner. And she knows her shit, and she's just been such a lift. She's she's in my stack. So we have divisions. I'm a division chief. So we have an operations division. We have like a planning division, and I'm like the division chief of planning. So she's a planner. I'm not a planner. I'm the division chief of planning because what I do common operating picture and situational awareness, that's in the planning side. She's been such a lift to my division. She's just come in and hit the ground running and like owns it and just takes it and go. Like she's me for that project.
Okay.
And we've just not had that for so long. So I was like, I want to record a video to tell her. Like I need to look you in the eyes and tell you how thankful I am that you're here.
I love it.
What a great hire you've been. Like I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a fucking awesome birthday.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's like I had to record that video today. And she is hilarious. She's very dry. She comes up with the fun and like and it's almost like corny. And now as I say it, like when I said I think you guys would be best friends, because I actually in hindsight I'm like, yeah, no, this links up. Because like last week, we were in a meeting with the police or something. We were building a database, and somebody was like, "Yeah, like you could be, like you could be assaulted." And she just under her breath, like everyone could hear her, but like just minimally, she was like, "We're peppered," and the conversation just kept happening. And everyone just kept like nobody got it but me, but I was dying laughing. Like you did not just drop a salt and pepper joke, but she totally did.
I love it, dude. And she had to say it, like she had to.
Like shit. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, it's some Sean shit.
Oh, that rules.
I've been with you where you've had very similar energy.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really good.
And she's our planner, and she does that. She builds charts and spreadsheets. She's got that. When I was telling you earlier about the project where so and so wasn't going to do it and I said they were, it was hers. She's got this Excel spreadsheet that she's done, and she's like, it should be a WebUC board. I'm like, yeah, no, I agree, but when she went to On High, they were like, we don't want to do that. I'm like, well, but we are. like you don't want to do it, but we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
And she likes that about her. She likes that rogueness. She tells me that all the time. She's like, I kind of wish I always had a boss that just did what he thought was right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it
welcome. That's what I'm gonna do.
Welcome. That rules, man. I love that. Assaulted or I need to find a way to like. I want that's such a specific. Like it's almost like a reference, but it wasn't. Like it's such a quick joke.
She does these all the time. She has these little dry. It's usually a lot of wordplay. Which is something else that I feel like, there's something else listening to you and talking to you. Like, that's some strong
I always
shit.
say, like, I became a dad for the jokes. Like,
yeah, you have that energy.
My brother-in-law,
Bob Hopeness, I've always told you about.
Oh, dude. Chris Johnston from Player One Podcast, and
CJ.
You know him very well. He's on We the Gamercast that pops up on. People will have heard it by the time this drops on our podcast feed.
I haven't.
He looks very similar to my brother-in-law.
Really?
Who I see often. Yeah.
That's interesting.
My sister's husband, love him to death. We often joke he's the favorite Capri, which he's not a Capri at all. But at family dinners, he's there and he's the favorite. He's amazing. And he is the king of the dad jokes, dude. Like, it's just...
See, my wife has that. I don't have that department. My wife has that.
Oh, my God.
She loves that shit.
So funny. Yeah, he's like one of those... Like everybody, well, maybe not everybody, but I had like a really funny uncle growing up, and it's like
Melissa does too.
Yeah, like he's that. Like he's just a fun-loving.
He is the class clown uncle. Yeah, I didn't, but my wife does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's Uncle Jacques. Uncle Jacques is her uncle, and the whole family knows him as like he's the prankster.
Yep.
Now here's the thing about him. He's not like real proud of it. He doesn't like parade or peacock. Like you wouldn't know it if you didn't know him.
Sure.
But he does it all the time. He's just like mischievous.
That's the best. That's
like he just silently is fucking everything up for everybody at all times. Like he's just silently pranking people.
I wish because it doesn't come like all that I know it doesn't come naturally to me because I like watch myself not doing the things at like family gatherings, and I feel guilty about it because some of my favorite memories growing up are like with probably two uncles, really, really awesome people.
Fuck yeah, I'm here for this.
And there's a point in time where you realize like I'm as old as they were.
You're the uncle.
Exactly, and it's like my Uncle Ken especially. He was the greatest. He passed away a couple years ago.
Come on, Sean, you gotta pick up that mantle, man.
I know. Well, it breaks my heart. I feel like I don't have that in me, man. I don't know. I don't see
It's very timely.
Yeah.
I had somebody ask me, they were like, not somebody asked me, when I was at work and one of our coworkers, we were putting up a Christmas tree. And we have somebody in our office loves the holidays and is like going all out decorating. And this person was just like, yeah, we don't really do much. Like, I don't understand the point. Like, like I don't get it. And they're just kind of a downer, and I get it. People are different kinds.
Sure.
But I was just like,
yeah.
He's like, yeah, I just haven't felt like the way since I was a kid. And my uncle told me this when I was younger. And it's pretty cliche. It's nothing profound, but I was just like, yeah, when you're younger, Christmas is magical. He's like, yeah, I get it. I was like, it's your job to make somebody's Christmas magical.
100%. Yeah.
And you could tell that, like, I was like, my uncle used to always tell me that, because my uncle used to always put out crazy Christmas decorations, and he had like fucking like the Nutcracker men and the blow up snowmans and shit, and it's very like not his personality.
Yeah.
Right. Like when you meet him and talk to him, it's not something he would do, but he always he always just went nuts for Christmas. I don't know why he did it, but he used to tell me that. Like, this is my uncle. I talked about a lot when I was in foster care and stuff. They got me out of that. So I lived with him for like 3 years. And that's like maybe the most thing that I've taught for them. 3 years, my 3 years there, he was like, he's like, when you're young, you look at Christmas and these bright lights, you remember all the stuff and opening presents, and everything's just magic. He's like, your parents or your aunt, uncle, or whoever was there, they did that for you. He's like, and the joy you get out of that is when you do that for others. And I mean, just as a father, I can't tell you exactly how that feels like, but that's everything. Like, the reason I'm like, I don't need a gaming PC. I'm going to give it to my son.
Yeah.
That reaction's worth anything that gaming PC could ever do to me. So like, I'm right there with you, dude. Like, I get that a lot. You got to be the prankster, man. You got to go prank somebody next week. You got to do it.
Well, I'll let you know on the next episode how it goes.
You got to do it. You got to do the dad stuff.
You and I are going to have a very similar dad Christmas, I think, because in this closet over here, I also have a PC that is going to Lincoln.
Holy shit. No way.
Yeah. Not gaming, but for video production.
It's his first one. Yeah.
So, and he's 8. So, it'll be really, so he's going to get like a camera from his grandma. He's going to get a computer to edit videos on. He went to like a movie making camp this summer. So, and he got a green screen. All he's been talking about is like, in his mind, he can make whatever he wants so long as he's got a green screen. And he's not that far off. And I can't wait to see. I really hope he pushes through, because like he does this thing where, and maybe I do it too, it's like the idea is simple in your mind, and then you sit down to try to get it done. It's like, oh, this is harder than I wanted it to be. And I really hope he sticks with it, because like making video it's not impossible, but I wonder if it's going to like come as naturally to him as some of the other things that come naturally to him are, like memorizing things, and a lot of number stuff is very natural to him. I will say in the last like 2-3 weeks, he's been bringing this stuff home from school, like stuff he's drawing, and it's like, did you trace that bear? And he's like, no, he drew a bear. I'm like, holy shit, the bear, like this drawing's like, so like this creative side I wasn't expecting to come out of this kid. Like I thought he's just gonna be like pure numbers. And it's like, oh, there's this artistic that kind of side,
the artist,
which is great.
Jack draws.
It comes from my dad's side for sure. My dad's a great artist. He made the Paper Mario stained glass. I think I've shown you a picture of. Like he did that. Like he made one for all the kids, which is really neat. So like it's neat to see that kind of like pop up for him. So I've got to clear out. I think the PC is mostly good, but you're reminding me I probably should give it one last check.
I went through,
and I've been looking on Marketplace. I want to get him just a somewhat decent graphics card in there.
Of course,
it's got almost nothing in there, but I can get him.
Wait a minute, what was the
1070 or something like that?
Didn't last year? I mean, I'm sure that might be better. What I'm going to say. I mean, you would know more than me, but didn't Intel come up with a graphics card that was like for the money? It's like really fucking good.
Yes, I should.
And
look
it's
into
like
that.
It's cheap. Right?
It might still be like, I'm not sure I want to dump hundreds of dollars in. I might get like a $75 kind of just something for
Steam Machine
like
graphics card
off of.
Like what I'm going to be using.
Yeah. And so we'll see. And part of me wonders like, I might just see how I might dump, or dump's a terrible word for it, but I might invest more money into it after he kind of does 1 or 2 or 3 videos with it and kind of see like, is he good with it? But Yeah, you're reminding me. Christmas is a week from today, and I need to make sure he's all set up with Premiere
What I
and
did is
whatever else.
I completely reimaged the whole thing, and then I went through the entire setup. I made an account. I
Yep.
changed the background to everything.
Yep.
Like I have it to the point where on Christmas Day he's gonna be able to plug it in and press
Yep.
on and type in it and start using it.
That's the same plan. We've got
Okay.
a friend of mine at work, one of his friends,
I
like
think he's figured it
businesses.
out too, by the way. I think he's
Oh,
already
really?
figured it out.
You can
Yeah, I think
see
he
the things in
I
motion.
haven't told anybody, but he knows that I'm using this. He knows that that's not in use.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think
And he's
he's
not
kind
dumb.
of
He's
I
not a
think yeah,
dummy.
he's not. He knows how I operate too.
Yeah, for sure. That's
Yeah.
funny. I've got a couple we found out about this business like moving or something, and they were selling all their office equipment. So the chair I'm sitting in cost $10. We bought
Nice.
3 of them.
That's my desk. I bought my desk
Yeah,
from one of
yeah,
those.
Chelsea's desk. We bought a desk
I
for
got this
Chelsea.
big metal ass giant wood desk. I paid $20 for the
Same
whole
thing.
thing.
Yep, same $20 for the Chelsea's desk, $20 for Ellie's desk up in her room. I've got 2 monitors for Lincoln and like the arm. Like
Dude, I can't wait. With Sean, we need pictures, buddy.
well,
We need
it's
to
gonna
see
go into
Lincoln like in his
his
giant rig setup.
yeah, well, I
That's
hope it
awesome.
all I'm really hopeful it all works out. He ended up with the very smallest bedroom in the house. It's really small.
I
And
got you.
I felt bad from it from the moment we decided we are gonna move in here. It's like, it's he kind of gets the smallest one. So I'm hopeful that this kind of makes up for it. He
You
kind of
just
has
gotta
like
build.
he's got like a loft bed. His bed sits over kind of like a desk
Sure.
area.
Yeah.
And he's a tall kid, so that's
Jack
only
had
gonna
that
last
too.
him so long. Yeah. Eventually, I think this might be his bedroom.
Jack
where I
also
am right
has
now.
the smallest room in the house.
Mhm.
And what I always told him, and I'm you already know this, but like you just start to like instead of building out, build up.
Exactly.
Like
Yep.
just use the space, right? Like
Mhm.
stack, hang
Yep.
things on the walls like you can use and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
We did that. So Jack kind of has like a man, my son, he's got like the Hey Arnold shit going. He's got like a record player and vines from the wall and
That's
lights.
cool.
Like it's a very cozy type setup. Like, damn, he's got a whole thing going on over here.
Cozy is a great word that I
He's
hope
got a
that you can
futon.
strive for.
So he's got a really nice futon. So most of the time it's a couch, so that frees up space and he just sleeps on it. You know, like yeah, like we've kind of tried to maximize his little space.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
He's
excited.
gonna lose his shit for this.
Yeah.
Like, he's gonna be really like this is gonna be the big one. I'm pretty excited for this one.
Me too.
Um,
Sweet, man.
I had one thing that I was thinking about our last conversation and like leading to the Steam machine. I'm sure I'm just saying this because I'm playing on Switch and Steam. But like I'm reflecting on, like I just did that whole little nostalgia thread over on Blue Sky because I was moving files from my PC to the Mac and I was looking at all this old shit that we did. And I was like reflective on like I've really been on this kick, right? Like I think the Xbox started from we got like the One X, and then I wanted the Series X, and then that wasn't good enough, and I needed 3080, and I needed 4080, and like I really started to chase that dragon. And as has been documented, I'm like looking back, and I'm like, I didn't really get me anywhere. I either didn't like those games, or it didn't pay off, or ended up just not even utilizing the PC that I had. Like,
yeah.
A lot of times it would be better for me instead of playing a game at like max ray tracing, max textures at 30, I'd rather play it at 1080 at 120.
Yep.
I would start turning things down. And then I was like, I'm just going to play N64 games in Half-Life. Like I just like immediately went in the opposite direction. So a thought that I was having about that was, and I wanted to run this by you because I think, I don't know, we may be different in this case. Is there like is an option? Are there different types of people, maybe, of people that change the machines and keep playing the same game, or keep the same machines and play different games? And what I mean by that is I've been kind of throwing something out like on our Christmas show and our PSVG show, and I'm like I feel like I'm starting to come to at peace with the idea of like, all right, I'm gonna buy these products because I think they fit better into how I interact with this stuff. Switch to portable, on the go, and drop it in. Steam machine, backwards compatibility, ROM library, footprint, right?
Yep.
And the thing that I'm starting to think is, I'm thinking there's games that are coming that I won't be able to play.
Yeah. Right.
And the difference, or the realization, or at least how I'm feeling, who knows? Like I said, I'm very emotional. Maybe a year from now, I look back and say that none of this mattered.
Yeah.
But the way that I've been feeling, I think all year, so this shouldn't come to a surprise to any of my listeners, is that I feel like more than ever, I think maybe I'm okay with not playing games that just can't run on the things I have.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
I think that's I think it should be more of a thing, honestly, because the opposite of it is entitlement.
Like that drive to like, I need the thing to play the thing.
Yep.
I just feel like for me is that I chased it. I feel like I didn't get what I wanted out of it. So now I'm like almost like rejecting it.
100%. 100%.
It's like an overreaction.
Mm-hmm. This is me not buying games for a year because it burned me. Like it's similar. It's obviously not the same thing, but like, yeah, you just kind of realize, for me, it was buying games on day one wasn't satisfying at all. I was for a variety of reasons.
Actively paying the worst version at the most cost.
100%. And that's well documented. And the other piece of it is, and it's actually even more, it's worse now than it was even then, is you pay full price for a game. And even if that game manages to come out and it works and it's well optimized and all that other stuff, 2 days later, there's another great game coming out that you'll be excited to play for that one. So you just like, it's this never ending rat race.
It's the wheel.
It 100%. So, I mean, all those kind of things just kind of have me reset and go like, I don't need anything new. So I just don't think there's a lot of self-awareness out there, Donnie, to be honest with you. I think what you're talking about is you have a lot of awareness about like what you like and what you don't like, and it kind of guides you towards what systems you have, and then you play whatever's on those systems because it's been guided by a good process.
I've been using Reddit more and more last couple of years than ever before. I've talked about it a lot. And in like the Steam Machine space, I keep seeing a lot of threads of people like, I have this PC. Would the Steam Machine be worth buying? Like, is it better?
Right.
And like, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Like it's like a daily post.
Yeah.
And like, I'm fighting the urge to like, I almost want to make the case. It's like, I want to write the opposite article.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to write the Steam thread that's like, I have this incredible PC and this is why I'm buying a Steam Machine.
Right.
You know, it's just like, you're all out here being like, if I spend X, whatever money it is it better? Like, am I getting better pixels, better ray tracing? It's like, I want to tell you why I'm spending this money to have something that's objectively worse than what I have.
Sure. Yeah.
I feel like that case is, and it's the Switch 2's case. It's the Switch 2's whole case of existence. The Switch case of existence. It's why we all love the Switch. It's why it's sold buku's amounts of things.
Yep.
It's because, but it subtly makes that case. The Steam Machine is like forcefully head on right next to you saying, yeah, but you don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not necessary.
Yeah.
Like, this is enough.
It's too bad
this is good enough.
You should get access to a Steam Machine early, and because like the only thing that's missing for you on that case is like actually having it. Like,
right.
Everything is theory at this stage, and I'm sure you're going to be bang on, but being able to say, I have it and I believe in it and I have it, like, even though I've got this PC,
it's like,
could do all these things. It's like
all those articles are dismissing the ease of use, the usability, the user experience.
You would tackle by...
Yeah, like I feel like all the reasons why I make jokes and like I'm gonna buy faceplates, but like when I tell people I'm buying one for faceplates, like it's tongue in cheek. I'm not buying it for faceplates.
This is why
like
I reject
the usability of this console feels like nobody's factoring that in at all.
Well, this is why I reject so often the mob mentality when we start to destroy things before we even have them, because it's like you might not realize what you're actually destroying with your groupthink and just like, this isn't right because of this metric or this data point, whatever. These
it's the whole
these
point.
Narratives get developed without having it.
It's the whole point of why the Steam Deck is influential. I always say influential because I would not ever go as far. I don't know if the Steam Deck is successful.
Right.
Like, I think it's successful in introducing new people to Steam. I think that's probably a success. But as a product, I don't know if the Steam Deck can be classified as like a super success.
And I don't think anybody can, which is its superpower, by the way. There's not like if you're like they don't really talk about sales numbers. Maybe that's out there, but nobody really cares about it. Like
It's true.
if
It's
people
not
making
important.
decisions not
That's
to
a
buy,
really good point, Sean.
100%.
Yeah, no, that's really good. Yeah, you're right.
There's
Like,
nothing to compare it to. It
it
almost
honestly doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good because it only sold 4 million. Like that's why I would say influential.
Exactly.
It's super influential. You see people emulating it,
Yeah.
trying to change
Xbox,
it, like the
ROG Ally.
super influential, but not crazy successful. But why is it good? Because of all of the. It's not good because it's the best.
Exactly.
It's not even close to the best handheld.
Well,
there's so many better ones.
You introduced me to Steam DB earlier tonight. Like, how many times do people make the argument? I've had comments on like my Assassin's Creed review, my Hellblade review is a good example of this, where people would cite the number of people playing the game on Steam being a low number and citing that as like, this game sucks. And it's like, like, I know that makes sense in your head, but it's like, that makes no sense whatsoever. That is not like you think you've landed the point, but you haven't even played the game.
Yeah, we had something like that in Discord a while ago. I don't remember what it was. Somebody was asking me how a game was, and I think I didn't like it. And they were like, "Oh, I'll skip that one." I'm like, no, go play the game. Don't fucking take my word for it. Like, 100%. Go play it. You might like it.
You might like it.
I like tons of games that people don't like.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know, like, this is what I thought, but definitely don't let me sway you.
Yeah,
go play
it's crazy the things that can sweep the legs out from some of these products, as far as like them being like a value add or people want them, like if they're cool or not, like it's because they're popular. So if you have this like anecdotal like sense that everybody seems to have a Steam Deck, everybody's talking about Steam Deck qualified, this game is like that, those things are important. They all feed into this essence that it's maybe bigger than it is. But I'm almost glad. I almost don't want to speak too much more about it, because I don't want there to be like well, there's only 3.5 million Steam Decks out there, so like it doesn't really. It's like, dude, who cares? The people who bought it, they love it, and it's changing the industry.
It changed PC gaming.
Yes.
Whether you had one or not, it doesn't matter.
It's probably going to change PlayStation.
Well, listen, big picture mode has changed for everybody because of it, right? Proton is more supported than ever. Linux is more used than ever because of it. Like, it's changed the industry, even if it didn't outsell whatever other product you would imagine.
Yep.
Like it is definitely, that's why I say it's influential for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's like that indie energy. We talked about like the early Xbox days. Like it didn't.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Outsell everything else.
I don't want to interface with Steam outside of it. Like, I want my entire Steam experience to just be that, because I love the experience is so good. I'm like, this is just it for me. Like, I'm here for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy. Like that's what gets missed on. Oh, it's got this much RAM or VRAM, or it's got this spec or whatever. It's like, it's a Steam machine.
So there's a part of me.
I was just going to say, Steam is like making it impossible for Epic and Microsoft and anybody else who ever wants to get into PC gaming. Like, you can't.
Wario the other day was like, you can get this on Epic. I was like, holy shit, I forgot that Epic even, like, I don't even, they're like, yeah, I'm glad you, like, Moria. I'm glad you gave me Moria for free, Epic. I'm still going to buy the Steam copy because I want to play it on Steam. It
is crazy.
I get it. You want to give me the game for free. I'm telling you, I'd rather pay money for the game somewhere else. Because your experience is so lacking that I'd rather pay for the privilege of playing it on Steam.
It's funny how similarly the Epic Game Store looks to the Xbox app, actually, now that I'm like, they're very similar. They're tile based. It's everything's.
I've told you the whole time. I hate the Xbox app. I have for so long.
Yeah, it's so.
I don't even have it installed on the Mac. It's not even here.
That's crazy. Does it tell me how many games how many do I own?
So
I don't know. My library on.
So
Epic
you were talking about being,
great.
Switch and PC. I think you're gonna find. I think you need a console. I won't say a PlayStation, but I think it fits in your ecosystem. But the thing that I'm really starting to think about is, like, I'm looking ahead.
Mm-hmm.
We got GTA 6 and stuff like that, and I don't think it's going to run on the Steam machine. And if it does, I don't think it's going to run very well. But I don't think it's going to run. I actually don't think it's going to run on Steam machine.
Yeah.
And I think there's gonna be several games like that. And I think I'm just like okay, well then I'll play it when I get a machine that can. But it's like I'm feeling like more committed now to like the ecosystem, right? The experience.
Yep.
Like I keep saying that, but it's the totality of everything.
Sure. I mean, you're doing it in a way.
Buy and play more Switch stuff.
Yeah.
Than buy another PC or another console for GTA. It's like I'll just play the Switch and wait for whenever the Switch catches up to GTA, maybe.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. It's hard for me to relate because I see the Steam Machine as like additive, like almost like the way.
I do too. Yeah,
but you're doing like that is your PC. Like,
yeah. No,
PC.
Most people are not gonna be like me. I think most people getting a Steam Machine have a PC like you.
Yeah,
and want to extend that to some other display.
Yeah. One of my goals over the holidays, who knows if I'm going to get around to it though. I've talked to you about this in the summertime when I moved into this place. I've got to wire my HDMI out to my TV out there. I've got to get my USB. I have all the cables. I just need to do the work. I need the kids to go somewhere else. This is going to take me a day to just get it done and clean and nice.
Left alone, period of focus.
Yeah, 100. Or have one of my brothers come with me. We just kind of like hang out and
just knock it out.
Some cable and stuff and just do.
That was me last week. I was cleaning up the house and cleaning up the firewood and doing all the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's I think you and Dev were talking about it at some point as well. Like there's obviously I know how to connect it. The next step, once I have it all connected as far as like HDMI and USB, I want to make sure it all works. But how's the experience? It'll still be this computer. This same thing that demands and basically requires a keyboard and mouse to operate it. How is that going to be?
Had I just had a Steam Machine, I think the experience would have been better.
Yeah.
With me in Windows, and it wasn't bad. I want to say, like, what I'm about to say wasn't bad because I was running from my PC here to my TV over there. Like I'm in the same room.
Same room. Yeah.
But there was a lot of, okay, I want to launch this in a different window size, or like, there was a lot of, I need to go to the PC to set it up, to then start it, and then go back to the couch to sit down.
Yep.
And again, just like the CPU monitoring, the temps, that's enough friction for me not to use it.
Yep.
That's basically what I learned. Like just that amount of friction was, I'll just play the Switch instead.
Sure. Yeah. Well, now that I think about it out loud, what I might actually do is run the HDMI to the TV, but run a USB from the computer to behind the couch, like next to the power outlet kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then I can plug in a keyboard and mouse.
Like it wasn't
the dongle there, and and a gamepad.
I talk around this like it's some epiphany. At least I feel like I do, and Dev is really good at like shortening everything up. And like, I'm just not a PC gamer. I think there's a big difference between me and you, like I like the Steam, but not everything else that usually comes with PC gaming.
Sure.
Like I feel like I am a very conditioned like console. Like I don't want to tinker and fuck with it, and I don't want to walk. Like the friction will stop me.
Yeah.
The Switch is easy. Pick up, sit down, press play. It just does that.
Yeah.
And that's what the Steam, like I play so much on my Steam Deck because it's like I play more on my Steam Deck than my actual way better gaming PC.
Yeah.
Because the difference is, well, it's not just handheld. Like I'm literally just sitting on the couch playing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But the difference is I can just press the button and I'm playing. I don't have to log into Windows, launch Steam, turn the thing on, plug it in. Let's literally just the game I'm playing Super Mini Golf or Super Video Golf. It's in sleep mode anyway. It's like it's the Switch. Yeah. I just press the button and I'm playing.
Yeah.
Like that's how I keep playing Skyrim. I just press the button and I'm playing Skyrim.
Yeah.
It's that Switch experience. Like that. That's it. The Steam OS has given me a Switch-like experience for PC.
Which is why I didn't like the ROG Ally. It's not that.
That's why I also got rid, and I liked the ROG Ally. Like I've said it a million times. I liked what its build and everything, but this isn't how I want to interface with this.
Dude, it was so heartbreaking to like have that real, like that when that truth hits you, you're just because it's cool tech, the screen is beautiful, like everything is smooth and awesome about it. And it's
this
like
is profound because everything that I'm doing now, literally, I think that might be the turning point.
Yeah.
When I bought my ROG Ally,
yep,
I started going in a different direction.
Yeah, it needs to be a more singular experience.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it.
That's what SteamOS is.
Mm-hmm.
It's that for this space.
Yeah, I get it. And I wonder how that will translate on the TV. I'm willing to try, but I am sort of wary of. I sit down on that couch and go like, this isn't.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Like I get, like it's more. I guess really when it comes to that, like, because I can really see that happening. It's more just like I've got the plan. I know how to do it. Let's just. Do it.
I like that difference between us. I like that, like the dichotomy. I like bouncing that around because I think that's like a clear delineation. I think we're on opposite sides on that one. It's like I'm totally willing to give up 4K or ray tracing if I can just like. Will you just give me a controller? I can press the button and turn it on and it just work. Like, oh, well, fine. I'm playing in 1080p. Okay.
The weird thing is, it doesn't really add up for me, and maybe it's just because I'm a certain way. And you've pointed this out. I have like one wrinkle with my PlayStation, and I'm throwing the controller across the room. What is that? Like, what? I don't know exactly because there's not like there's no wrinkles with playing on PC. But
yeah, you're just willing to it. I think with the PlayStation, I think it's like a deep-seated hate. Like that's just that's just deep. You're just like, I hate this thing.
I don't know what it is.
Like, I don't want to say you're searching for it because I don't think you're searching for it. You're just less forgiving.
Yeah, it's a.
You're a bigger critic.
It was
a bigger critic.
It's
probably me
with Android.
I was to say, literally, it's me and Bobby on Nintendo, and you being the foil. It's if we ran Nintendo. That's 100% it.
Yeah,
you're like, why do I have to download the Island Transfer tool? It's me and Bobby being like, it's not that big of a deal. Just download the thing. Like, yeah, it's just that we have a willingness to adopt that because we like Nintendo.
I guess, yeah, maybe, and that's maybe that. It's just I like PC.
I think that's
I've been around. Yeah, it might just be a familiar. Yeah, maybe not any more complicated than that. I was listening to. I've thought about this for 20 years, probably or more. No, it could be more. Anyway, PS3. I think I've told this story before. PS3, rented a game, was really excited about it, brought it home. I wanted to play with my brother, and it's just like, just sit there for 35 minutes while this installs.
Yeah, that's a bitch.
And it's like, I remember having a very similar thought then that I share with you now with my frustrations and wrinkles with PlayStation. I'm like, nobody is talking about
what was that about again? It was, I don't remember. The PlayStation issue that you had was like a Bluetooth thing, right? Like the PlayStation can't be Bluetooth while it's wired or something.
It was first of all, I was having issues that my console was like a little further away, so the wireless wasn't really working. And
when you say it wasn't working, what do you mean?
It was like
controller disconnecting.
Yeah, the controller was like lagging. It was like you hit up, and then a second later the character would.
Gotcha. Okay.
So huge lag. So I'm like, that sucked. And then also it was running out of batteries because the DualSense has a terrible battery.
Of course.
So it's just getting that little like warning. That's very real. That's very frustrating.
Controller does not last very long.
So I'm like, no problem. I really was like, no problem. I like playing with a wired controller anyway, so I don't have to worry about battery. So I wired it up. Like I play with my my Xbox controller is always wired, whether I'm playing on PC or my Xbox.
Yeah, when I play on PC, I usually wired.
Always wired. The only wireless controller I really use on a regular basis is for Switch because it lasts forever.
Pause. Sean, I talked to you a long time, I think for years, Sweet Hanks, about how hopping from launcher to launcher, pairing with Bluetooth, like all these controller issues. I just take my fucking controller to Apple, and I've literally went from the App Store to Steam to other games. I've ran games like from Itch.io on the app on the Mac. Not one fucking problem.
Works. Oh my god,
like, it just works.
Oh, dude, don't even get me when it comes to controllers pairing with a.
It's kind of a mess over there.
Switch, the Switch, man. I'll get going about pairing controllers. With Switch.
So I agree with you. I'm gonna let you know you're right. What I've just done is I just pair everything by the wire now.
Yeah.
So you're so right that like you just plug it. The
You must.
easiest way to pair a wireless controller to the Switch is to plug it into the Switch
100%,
first.
100%. Don't try anything
Because you're
else.
100% right.
It sucks. And for us, like, anybody with like family members when they're on multiple Switches,
wirelessly connecting a controller to the Switch is a nightmare. I still don't think I understand how it works.
Me neither. On PlayStation, so I'm plugged in because of the battery issue, no problem. At least I don't have the battery issue. But what happened was it was still trying to communicate, even though it was hardwired with USB, charging, verified connection, it's still trying to communicate with the PlayStation wirelessly.
How? How is that even possible?
This is my, how? Why? And so I
think you've got a case, Sean.
Why
would it even want to do that? It's
why would it want
in.
to do that? Exactly. So I'm still having the same lag issue that I was having when it was wireless because it's still technically wireless. So I'm like sitting there going like, what's wrong with this PlayStation? That's why I started getting into the Death Stranding controls of like, maybe it's the game. Because in my mind, and anybody's mind, it should be this way. It's plugged in, so it's plugged in. Not, oh, idiot, you got to go into the settings and make sure that you switch it to wired communication mode when you plug in a cable. Like, fuck you, PlayStation. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Now I remember why I found this so funny. This is the best night. I was just listening to you and Ryan go. I was like dying laughing.
I'm like, what? Oh, it drives me
Seth, right?
crazy.
You and Seth. Oh god, it was so funny.
Oh my god.
Seth was like, "Yeah, we're diving into these options." I was like, "Why are you diving into options to plug in a controller?
Why doesn't it just communicate?"
Again, Sean, why do I need drivers to print? Just fucking print.
Work. What do you mean?
Yeah. I get it. I get it maybe more than ever, Sean. I get it.
It would be like plugging my monitor into the display port and then somehow having to go into the display settings and going, switch it.
Display port.
Yeah. Which was probably a thing on PlayStation in the past where you had to, like, it wouldn't auto detect if it was like component cables or HDMI or whatever. Like, just output whatever's plugged in.
Oh, that's another thing. My Mac puts my monitor to sleep when I put it to sleep. Fancy that.
Nice. Yeah. Well,
with my computer, my Windows computer for the last 5 years, I've had to turn the computer off and then turn off my television.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna get to sleep tonight, dude. I'm all hopped up on. I didn't even mention
the Windows shit about spyware and data. Like, that's irrelevant.
Totally.
I've literally just hated using it.
Yeah. Yep. I'm happy for you, man. You got your Mac, and son's gonna get a cool computer.
I've been enjoying it so far. I'm totally open to, like I said, if I have a bad experience, I would definitely share it.
I think your familiarity with Chromebooks is a huge.
I think it's helping.
Here.
Yeah, I think it's helping a lot.
You don't need full blown Windows.
It almost feels the same. Like, it's 100%. Different layout, but it feels the same. Like the responsiveness and like kind of how the cursor. Yeah, like I 100% agree with you.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't need to be this gigantic, wide open OS. It's just like it does what it does, and it.
Imagine never having to think about registry keys again. Like, there's so many things about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
There's a lot of things. It's like, why isn't there just an app store?
I know. Yeah.
Like, what a fucking thought.
There's a
fucking thought. Like, yeah, let's just put all the software in a thing you can download from. Like, holy shit, what a great idea.
Yeah, well, there's the Microsoft Store.
Oh god. Imagine doing that worse.
Dude, well, this is maybe the worst precursor to whatever they're trying to do with Xbox these days. It's the try and have your cake and eat it too. Like, Windows is wide open. You've always been able to go to whatever website and download whatever program. But also, I guess there's like this Microsoft Store that only makes that experience worse.
Which, what the developers don't support, they don't update. It should think it's forgotten about because nobody uses it. Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
that's the most Windows shit ever. It's 100%. Like the same thing with Windows Phone. It's like, they can't win for trying.
I know.
Xbox. Goddamn, boy, does that through line just stretch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. There's a problem with trying to be everything to everyone Like that's
Yeah.
the
Yes.
Mac has clearly, you will experience it more and more as you use it. Like they've made choices for better or for worse, and
Yeah.
hopefully the better align with what you're
Some of
looking
the stuff's
for.
weird.
Yep.
Like when you install a program, you download the thing, you open the file, but then you have to drag the icon from one folder to the other for it to actually install.
Yeah.
Like as
That's,
a Windows user, I was like, this is bizarre.
yeah, I don't like that.
But like,
No,
yeah,
sir.
there's stuff like that.
Yeah, no way.
Um,
We still use friend codes on Nintendo Switch. There's weird stuff over there as well. It's very similar.
oh, and the app stores don't match at all. Like Mac has its own app store. It's like half the
Compared to
shit you have
what?
on like iPad or iPhone.
Oh yeah, because it's different OS.
Like half the
it's
shit doesn't
literally
even work.
iOS or Mac OS.
Yeah, but they do have. That was one thing. So like, here's a funny part that I didn't even mention. This may be the funniest part. I've been talking. I have a private chat set up with D Life and BMox and Rob, where I've been
Shout out.
talking about this and sharing things, and we've just all been having a great laugh of like, dude, Dev's gonna hate this. Like, just feel like I'm using
Yep.
a Mac now.
Yep.
And so like we've been conditioning devs. So like throughout the month, I've been dropping references to
That's
apples.
so funny.
I'm like, I want an apple. You're like, man, an apple would be good right now. Like,
Oh,
we're trying
like
to
the
like
fruit apples. That's
we're trying to
so
like
good.
butter them up. Like, yeah, I'm
Oh my
posting little
God,
gifs
that's
about
good.
apple pies. I'm just trying to make them
Not
excited
apple
for
pies.
apple.
Ah. It's too bad that you're an Android. Like one of the things that like could legitimately getting me to grab like some sort of Mac product or a laptop or something is that Messenger just works.
Yes. Yeah.
It's just on your computer, just Messenger.
So I have that with Android. With Google, they have it's like browser based. You can just get your text on like in your tab. So I have that up all the time because I never look at my phone. I'm a
Yeah.
terrible phone person.
There's
I'm
a
keyboard person. I want a keyboard.
same. That's what I mean. That's
So
why
I have my text in my browser and my notifications go off when they come in.
Mhm.
It works on the Mac just like it worked in Chrome, like Chromebooks, everything else.
Yep.
Yeah, that's there. No, I agree with you. So I have an iPad. I've always had an iPad Mini.
Yep. Same.
I use it for app stuff.
Mini.
Crazy thing, Sean, you can sync it with the Mac and literally drag shit across. Like I can use the iPad as a monitor.
This is how you do an
It just-
ecosystem.
But here's the thing, it just does it. I didn't have
I
to
know.
set it up, or it just does.
I
It's
know,
like,
it
do you
just
want to do
knows.
that? It just works now. You're like,
Yep.
what do you mean it just works now? Like,
Yep.
yeah, they do shit like that over here. They're like, yeah, no, it just
I
works.
know.
Like I don't have
know.
to pair it or synchronize. Like, no, we just know you have an iPad, and it's like now you can use the monitor.
One account,
Like-
it all works.
Like I did that within 5 minutes of having it
I know.
because I used my iPad to set up the Mac.
You're not
So
selling
the
me on a
Mac-
goddamn Mac. There's no way this is happening tonight. There's
Like
no
the
shot.
Mac Mini was like,
No way.
do you have an iPhone or an iPad? I was like, I do. And they're like, do you just want us to pull your stuff from there? I was like, sure. And it was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
now you're
pretty
set
good.
up. I was like, that's the setup.
Yeah.
Sean, did you see any of
It's
the
smart
videos?
delivery.
Did you see any of the videos for the Xbox handheld? Like the
No.
people that had them? Dude, it walks you through the full blown Windows
Oh, I know that.
onboarding process.
Yeah.
So it's like, here's Copilot and Excel, and let's set up Cortana. And it's like, you have to do all of that before you can use it.
I know. It's
The Mac couldn't be the opposite of that. It was like, do you have an account here? Now here's your Mac. I was like, that's it? Like, I was just in the system like in like 4 minutes. I was like, you're not gonna give me like a big go here, do this. Like they're like, no, you'll figure it out. It's like,
it is it's crazy that like nobody really like games never really made it over there because I think if they
Yeah.
did, I'd probably be on a Mac.
Yeah.
But, like there's not really a scene. Like there is like it's
No, you're
serviceable.
right. The gaming sucks over here. Like I feel
Yeah.
bad for Daniel because I think what Daniel likes about what Xbox is doing is I think D Life wants Apple to be doing what Xbox is doing.
100%. That makes sense. Mhm.
What he wants is I buy a copy of the game and I can play from my Mac to my
Yep.
iPad to my
Yep, because that's
iPhone.
how
Like
the apps work.
that is how it works. So, like I
Mhm.
bought Control and I can play that on any Apple device that can run Control.
Yep.
But he wants that ubiquity. And I think that's what Xbox is like, that's what they want Play Anywhere to be. But as we've seen, that's not what any of their stuff is.
Well,
They've got some stuff that works on consoles that doesn't work on PCs, and PCs that work on consoles, and like it's a hodgepodge of everything.
it's the thing that like I don't understand, and maybe it's just because Apple and their products, phones and iPads are just so ubiquitous. They sell millions and trillions of quantities of devices, that they are able to make a new iPad every single year. It's crazy. They can make a new laptop. Why am I blanking on the damn name of the Mac laptops? What the hell are they called?
MacBook Air and the
MacBooks.
MacBook
Yeah, the
Pro.
MacBooks. They can do those every single year, every other year, like, and they just work. Like your apps just continue to work. Like it's not like when I get a new iPad, I just feel like this might be a weird thing to say about Apple products, but obsolescence doesn't come to mind for me right now. Like this is an older iPad mini, and I feel like
Same.
it's
We both have the same iPad.
pretty fine.
Yeah, I have no need for another iPad. My iPad is fine.
Right.
Yeah.
And I know like battery life, and there's a whole other side to that conversation I'm not getting
Yeah,
into
I know.
right now.
My iPad lasts a long time.
Where I'm going with this is I'm surprised that like Xbox hasn't gotten to a point where they just release a new Xbox every other year. And you just buy whatever the current one is. I don't think they will ever get there, but to the
so
point
I was
of
going to
like
ask,
this
do
ongoing
you think they'll do
ecosystem.
that with this transition to PC?
No.
Because I think it will happen, but I don't think they'll do it. But the PC space will.
Like it's like well, and also to that point, I guess I'm surprised I haven't seen it. We haven't seen a new Steam Deck, like a handheld device. We haven't seen like an upgraded one. Like
They
why
talked
don't
about that
those roll
recently.
over? Yeah.
Steam said that they don't want to do a Steam Deck 2 until the jump is worth it.
Right.
Like for price and everything, they're waiting for a leap.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that I'm kind of interested in the Steam Deck, I get why they don't do it. It's probably because they don't want to produce and manufacture. They're not selling enough.
Yeah, it's an economic, and that's the point of
But
Apple, why they are able to do it.
But I think there's a space. I would contend that I think there's a space for the Steam Deck to like expand to without moving up. Like I think I think I could sell a Steam Deck Mini to a lot of people. Like the idea of a Steam Deck Mini, like you make it smaller.
Yeah.
You drop the mouse pads, like you make it like I think there's something there.
Mm-hmm.
I could see like I mean it's crazy, but like a Steam Deck like form factors. I think there's a lot of room in a PC gaming space for something like that nobody's really touching.
Yeah.
Everyone's just kind of making different versions of a Steam Deck.
Right.
Right. So I'm surprised that I haven't seen like a Steam Deck Mini or like a Steam Deck Lite, a Steam Deck 2DS.
Yep.
I'm surprised that we haven't seen that, but I understand why they don't have the Steam Deck 2.
Yeah.
Now with Xbox, I think Xbox will make like the Xbox machine and it'll serve as like a showpiece to other manufacturers on how to do this.
Yep.
And then I think we will see like the Lenovo Xbox 2028 and then the Lenovo Xbox 2029. I think that's where that's in all this time when I've been talking, I've been saying that what they're doing is exiting the console business. That's what I mean.
Sure.
Like it's not just I don't think they're giving up hardware. I just think the console business, the idea of taking known hardware, a configuration, committing to it for years to subsidize and like the whole model, I think they're leaving that model behind. And it's just going to become PC products. Like they're going PC, they're going Surface, they're doing that thing.
Yeah, it's just so uninspiring compared to what we see with Nintendo. Like
the huge difference. Yeah, I was just about to say, you said Nintendo is a lot like Apple, and I would say the huge difference is Apple. There's a whole different philosophy when you think of Apple hardware.
Yeah, well, it seems, and this might me be just regurgitating the marketing speak, but I think it's somewhat true. Like the user is at the center of the consideration, and with like Windows and PC, it's like what can be done. It's different. It's a different look, and there's probably a better way to state that.
This Mac Mini per dollar does way more than anything you could find in a Windows. You can't find a PC for $400 that'll touch this.
Yeah.
It's not possible.
Yeah, that even like runs.
That's a real shitty computer. If you're buying a Windows computer for $400, that is a shitty computer.
Yeah.
Yes. It's kind of crazy that they've never ventured down that way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that's the case.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's not all that obvious. It takes a whole lot of like Apple has all the history, Nintendo has all the history. Like they've really it starts from a kernel of an idea when the other stuff doesn't really exist. Microsoft
look at these
kind of piggybacks off.
Look at the handhelds
already exists. Yeah,
the Lenovo Legion goes $1,300.
Mm-hmm.
The Steam Deck OLED that everybody wants is $700.
Yeah,
you've got a $1,000 Xbox. There's an Asus Ally somewhere in there for $700-800.
Wasn't Xbox trying to get in front of 3 billion gamers, and their lead, like their flagship, is going to be $1,000?
To give them any credit, the cheap model I think I just saw in Best Buy is like $400.
Oh, I
Like
mean
the
the next
white one?
console that they're talking
Yeah,
about.
I know.
Like it's going to
I
be
know.
premium, but yeah, I saw
so
that.
you've got
too.
all these things that are over $500, and they do all these things, and you have Nintendo,
Yep.
and they are a fifth of the size.
Mm-hmm.
They are a tenth of the battery life of the power. I would say the power draw.
Yep.
And they're literally punching right in that same ballpark at a fraction of the price.
Yep.
They're the cheapest option.
I
And
know.
you're right. Like, yeah, that's the Mac Mini of consoles. Is
No
the
doubt.
Switch 2.
Switch 2. Yep.
Like, yeah, it's right there the whole time, and it's like, yeah, but this thing can do ray tracing, and it's like, yeah, nobody cares because this thing
Make
can
me
play
a Xenoblade Chronicles
Yeah.
X and give
Yeah.
me Hyrule Warriors, man.
Stop changing the hardware, just change the games. Like, think
Yeah.
about just play different games. Just play different games. Play 420 Life, Poggers,
Man.
Boomer
I know, right?
Shooter.
I know. That's
Like,
the nonsense stuff. Like you gotta have some anyway. Donnie, our last sweet hangs of 2025. Any
what a year.
reflections? Any hopes and dreams?
I don't know about hopes and dreams, but reflections, yeah. Like I've said it a lot because I feel like sometimes you take note of like how you're feeling or how you're like what's happening.
Yeah, sometimes I do.
Well, sometimes I don't.
I do all the time. That's too much.
Sometimes I just go.
That sounds great.
And this year, more than many that I can ever remember, I think I was noticing. I was like, something's changing. I'm changing. My outlook's changing. My opinions are changing. Like I feel like I'm going through something.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Maturation, cynicism. I don't know really what to attribute. I just feel like my opinions on things are changing. I think more so this year than ever.
Yep.
And we talked about it, so I don't have to go into it. But like my commitment to 2026 is, I felt a great deal of satisfaction, satiation from that this year. So my goal in 2026 is to lean into that feeling. And yeah, like, and it's like our podcast stuff doesn't really matter. We do things for the podcast, but like we're open to changing them. Like it's not locked in stone. I have typically tried to follow a lot of things to be very topical. I feel like in 2026, outside of the Nintendo space, I feel like I will be at a worst ever version of that. I'm totally fine with that. I think most of my listeners are too. But in the deep seat of your brain, that anxiety part that like makes you second guess yourself, I think about it. I'm like, man,
I get it.
If I'm not playing the Dying Light, like, does anybody tune out or anything? I don't think so, but
yeah,
like I'm not going to be like in more than I ever have before. I will be doing less of that because as we talked about on the show, like I have this list and there are things I want to do. Like there are new games I want to play.
Yep.
Most of them are going to be Nintendo. Because that's the other thing. I think that you've reached that. I can't play them all. Like I can't play them all. So guess what? I'm going to focus on the ones that I typically love, the Nintendo ones. I'm going to play fucking Yoshi and Rhythm Heaven. And like I'm going to focus there. And maybe that means that I don't even know what the other ones are, but like I'll just say Grand Theft. I'll say Grand Theft Auto. I'll say I don't like. It sounds crazy to me to say like maybe I don't play Gears of War like immediately, but that might be what's on the docket next year.
Yep.
Like and maybe like it's really gonna matter. Like will Gears of War or Fable or these other Grand Theft Auto, will they run on my Steam machine? That's really what it comes down to. Because if they don't, we might be shit out of luck. And like. It almost pains me to say that because I love these things, but like it's just kind of where I am. It's where I am now. It's like I don't care enough to buy something for it.
Yeah,
I'm not adopting a new like. I'm very happy with like the space that I'm creating.
Yep,
and I want to stay there in that bubble, and we'll have to live with the consequences.
That all might be changing, but the thing that's going to stay the same, and to give you some solace on the podcasting front and whether or not people will tune in or peace out, there's something very strong that's going to remain the same the entire time, is you are going to be talking about something that you care about. And in the past, it was the news and keeping up to date and playing those things. You cared deeply about that, and it came through in your content. and you will continue to talk about things that you care deeply about. And now it's just the thing that you care deeply about is what's changing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
But the rest
I'll
will
lean-
come through, and that's why it's going to remain really good content. If that's
I'll
how
lean
you
on my
look
other
at it.
hosts, to fill in the gaps. And like,
Oh
I
yeah,
said,
Dev
like,
will play all the new stuff.
I think I feel really good because like it's, Dev said like when I was talking about all these, we talked about the last podcast. I was talking about like, man, I chased all these things. I do this, and Dev was like, you just didn't have a Switch too. And it's like it's so fitting. And it's like, of course, that makes sense for me. But now I do.
Yep.
So like Final Fantasy VII, I'm gonna do that there.
Yep.
And like things like that. Like I'm probably gonna be doing more of that
I love that.
than I was been doing on the last tail end of Switches. These games are coming over running at 500p and
Yep.
20. It's like, yeah, like now I'm just gonna lean back into where I was when the Switch kicked off.
Mm-hmm.
It's just more, maybe almost somewhat of a more of a return to form than anything else.
Yeah, man.
What about
That
you?
sounds nice. I don't know. I think I need more time to think about it, but I really think PC and Switch 2 is where I feel that I don't know what it is. Like it's a bliss when I game on my computer. It's like, oh yeah, this feels nice. When I hold my Switch,
You're at home there.
I like both. And that's been a big change. And Steam does their everything is doing like their 2025 wrapped. Like, what did you do this year? And
Mine's broken. I haven't shared mine because something's wrong with mine.
on which thing?
I checked
like
my
Steam?
Steam Wrapped,
Yeah.
and it said that I played 14 games this year. Everyone knows
there's no
that's
way.
not true.
Yeah.
It said I only played 4 games on Steam Deck.
Mm.
I played most of my games on Steam Deck, and it was fucking way more than 4, maybe like 84.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know
Those
what
problems
y'all are
with that
talking
Alienware
about.
run deeper than you might think, man. That
Something's
sucks.
off. I was like, something's not right, so I didn't share mine because it just felt something was wrong.
I think the same about my.
It told me
Xbox
I only
One.
played like 24 games this year.
Yeah.
I was like, I've played more than 24 games in the last 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
know,
nothing
like,
quite like doubting the data and the analytics that's being presented to you. Like, no, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't deal with this.
The crazy thing is, I think if I say that out loud to people listening, like hell, you can go to our screenshots and know that I've played more than that.
100%.
Like that's not even close. 4 games on my Steam. That's I think I played 4 games that we
Today.
talked about tonight on the
Yeah.
Steam.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
I played 14 golf games on the Steam Deck. What are you talking about?
Yep.
So I didn't share mine. I don't know why that's the case. I was wondering. I was like, was my PC or my Steam Deck, is it set in offline mode? Like, is there
That'd be
a
some
privacy sharing, or
yeah.
is there something that I have set that needs to be reset or something that I'm not aware of? I have no idea why it was like that.
Maybe rerun it. Maybe refresh it. Try running it again.
I tried that.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, I tried that. I did it twice. I clicked through it twice on different days.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I said that's why I didn't share any of mine. I saw everybody doing it, and I wanted to partake, but I was like, this is just broken. It's just not. And I've had the same thing happen to me on Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I just think, and not always. Sometimes the Switch has been good. A couple of
Maybe it reset like an odometer, just like when you went over 99999, just went all the way back to the beginning.
There was a year I remember with Caroline where we posted it, and my games played was crazy low.
Yeah.
It was like 20% of what I played.
Mm-hmm.
And even she was like, that's completely broken. And we found out, like, I think Jack was using my profile, and somehow between using different, like, I would play a game for like 40 hours and then he would play it for like 30 minutes and it would just log 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So that happened one year. So I don't know. I just think sometimes it just gets screwed up. I don't know.
I don't know what the hell I was saying.
You're saying PC and Switch.
Yeah.
Are you? Are you excited about Switch stuff? We haven't really. This has been a very PC heavy few hours. This is a little different, but on the Switch front specifically, as you look towards next year, what are you excited for?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just want to.
Because when I hear you talking about the games you're excited about, they don't sound like Switch games.
I know.
I'm not hearing Yoshi. I'm not hearing Fire Emblem. Rhythm Heaven. Like these are things that I'm excited for.
Yeah, what the hell do I even have a Switch 2 for? I just want to play Donkey Kong. I'll play more.
Hey,
I'll play more Donkey Kong.
I gotta get more Bonanza on there.
I think there's and maybe this is just the power of Nintendo and the grip that it has on me is I don't even care.
You're just here for whatever.
I really am.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's going to be great. Is kind of this space
Zelda's 40th anniversary. Like I'm expecting to have some cool Zelda shit.
Even if there's not, I'll play Breath of the Wild. I'll play Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition. I'll play I think that's why I don't know how to answer the question because I'm like I have all the games I actually want to play already.
Yeah.
I'll play all the games I've either purchased or got for gifts or whatever and just enjoy that. Like I'm on the cusp of another 2023 of not buying new games, but I'm not quite there. But I've got to
maybe it's 2027.
All I know is I have I feel like that Switch 2 is such a capable console and I don't think of that with my Switch 1. I was Chelsea wanted to play Portal 2. She's been really looking forward to playing Portal 2 with Lincoln over the holidays. And she's like, can you bring in my PlayStation so I can play Portal 2 with Lincoln? I'm like, no problem. So I fired up and I go to install Portal 2. Lo and behold, Portal 2 is not on PlayStation at all. And I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. And she's like, well, what can I play it on? I'm like, I guess you can play it on your Switch. And she goes, ew. And I'm like, because she has a Switch 1. And I'm like, I kind of feel that way about a Switch 1 as well. And I don't feel that about the Switch 2. And that's enough.
It's enough. Now. That's the difference. That I was searching. I feel like I was searching for that the whole time. It's I went out Steam Deck and kept finding because I just wanted a better Switch.
Yep.
Like I just loved the Switch and just needed it to be the Switch 2.
Yep.
4 years before they finally gave us the Switch 2. But yeah, it's I played Star Wars Outlaws. It's a 30. It's not but it looks great and it's smooth at 30. Yep. It's good enough. Mm-hmm. I'm happy to play there.
Yep.
Just like Final Fantasy 7. Like that was better. Like that's really nice.
Yeah.
I'm getting Requiem on Switch. Like even with my Steam, I'm not gonna play it on Steam Machine.
Yeah.
You know, most things, if they're coming to Switch, make no mistakes about it. We've been talking about PC. The PC for me, I play the indie games that aren't on Switch. That's mainly what I use my Steam Deck for.
Yeah. Yeah.
And PlayStation games.
Mm-hmm.
Ratchet and Clank or Sackboy or something like that.
Yeah.
But for them, it's gonna be a heavy Switch here. That's why I bought all the credit and pre-ordered all the stuff. I got the Virtual Boy. I've got hundreds of dollars sitting aside.
Yep.
Yoshi, Pokopia. These are the things I'm excited for. These are the things I'm excited for.
Donnie, I'm going to play Donkey Kong Country 2 and Wario Land 4.
Wario Land.
That's the best. I'm going to do that. I'm going to play Final Fantasy Pixel.
You're going to come play Monster Hunter Stories with me?
Oh, that's actually a good idea. I would like to do that.
I think everyone's going to be like GTA and Fable, and I'm like, I'm playing Monster Hunter Stories 3, though.
100%. Well, no, I'll do 2. I bought it on Switch 1. I think it's got an upgrade on Switch 2.
I'm not going to play it, but I am going to buy it for Jack. Jack's pretty... So my son has yet to really play the Switch 2. He hasn't played Pokemon.
Same.
Which surprised the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Like, he just hasn't played Pokemon. We have another game I don't remember, but he didn't play it either. But he really wants Dusk Bloods.
Sweet.
He's like that, like you said, that 12 to 14, like he's 15, but like he's in that range where the things his friends are playing, like he's into this, like the game, like that stuff. He's kind of
100%.
Doing all that right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll probably get Dusk Bloods for him, and that might be his first Switch 2 game, which is kind of crazy.
That's cool. Yeah.
Like I'm over here wanting Yoshi. And
I was gonna say it's pretty.
When
atypical.
does Dusk Bloods come out?
We've come a long way since begging for third-party support on the Wii U, my friend.
The Wii U. Dude, Zombie U's amazing, but
yep.
When I was going through that nostalgia stuff, and I was going through these folders, I was looking at all these old photos and these old screenshots, and even these old like screenshots of Discord or funny tweets, and it's just like, man, I feel like I don't do it. Maybe it's just because I'm getting older, but you know, I'm young compared to most of us.
Yep.
I'm on the younger side. I don't do a good enough job of like taking stock of kind of like what we've done. We've done a lot.
You had a spreadsheet earlier. You're now talking about marking the distance. You're Donnie. We are becoming closer and closer to each other all the time. I
Some
feel
of these
this
things
way
Dev has
all
said,
the
like,
time.
Dev has been like, this makes a lot of sense. He's like, you're almost 40. He's like,
Almost
I think
40.
I started doing a lot of this when I also was almost 40.
Big time. Yeah.
He's like, this makes
It's
a lot of
funny that
sense now. He's like, we
it's
argued and stuff until you got to this point.
Isn't it interesting though that like you've lived a lot of life for your age.
Yeah, I think my density is heavier than most.
Yeah, but and I guess what I'm getting at is like it's interesting that didn't prompt this. That it's locked in at
That
like
it's still
40.
at the same time. Yeah.
You have a kid out at college, and I
Yeah.
got kids still in diapers.
Yes.
You know, but it's like it's an age thing overrides it all, which is nuts.
It's hard not to get nostalgic. I mean,
100%.
it's crazy that like 2016 was 10 years ago. That doesn't sound real.
Yep. We the Gamercast,
2016
December
feels like 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it wasn't. Like COVID was weird. COVID fucked a lot of this up.
100%. Yeah, it really messed up the timeline.
But even outside of that, like I shared that thread and I was thinking of you and thinking of Bobby, and I was seeing Make Us Better post and blogs, our old website. Dude, Nintendo Shack was in IGN. It was a screenshot of us of podcasts we did that trended on IGN. I was like, holy, like when we started this in the Married to the Games forums, nobody would have ever imagined.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's a lot. It, you know, like YouTube is gigantic. Well, hang on, I'm just gonna be clear. There are people that have millions of followers that we don't even know about.
Yeah.
So in the grand scheme, dust, right?
Yeah.
But for us and in our community, I don't think, I will say for me, but I think I speak for us and our acquaintances. I don't think we ever expected us to reach as high as we did. And we did.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we didn't stay there and that doesn't matter, but we did.
Yeah.
Like we had an impact. And I sit back and think about that sometimes. Like the other day when I was going through the thing, I was having that mother-in-law moment. I was flipping through the photo album, like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't do a good enough job of that. And I immediately, because I was feeling nostalgic, but I think it was really important. Like I went to my Discord and I was just tagged all of our team members from past and present.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't do a good enough job of telling you all, like, thank you for like being my friend.
Yeah.
And I think that extends to you. And it's like, we started this podcast. I know how I am.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that I probably rub a lot of people the wrong way. And it can be really hard to have a years-long relationship with somebody. But for several strangers on the internet, to borrow a term, I have. And it means a lot to me. And I'm very thankful for it. You know, I'm very grateful for it. I'm grateful for you and grateful for them. And I was like, I should say it more often. I don't know why we don't. I don't think it's a societal thing we don't do, but I was like, I should. I should say it. And I wanted to say it. I feel very good about that day.
I love that. It feels good to hear you say it. Like, because I've been in that mode for quite some time. I think you know, the sad part is sometimes it can get prompted by people passing away, and it kind of it can force you to think about the finite time that we have and how uncertain things can be. But yeah, like none of this is guaranteed. You know, whether it's life itself or the podcast or that anybody listens or that, you know, none of it was.
Your podcasts are still going. Like even like it doesn't have to, like you're still doing We the Gamercast.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta tell you, Donnie.
Imagine that, Sean.
Dude, I am loving it.
That's crazy.
Chris Johnson tomorrow, Ed Placencia after that.
Nice.
And Ed and I talked about Gabe quite a lot. It's mostly like a Gabe, like let's just talk about Gabe.
Yeah.
It for those who knew Gabe, I can't even say it like that. It might be a hard listen. Like we get pretty emotional about just like the fact that he's gone and just kind of exploring all of that. But I think it was like it's something that I've wanted to do for quite some time, and these chats that you and I get to have on Sweet Hangs, it's like as close as I get to the We the Gamercast days. And, you know, Carpool and everything, all the iterations of everything that I've done over the years have been
better. mob folks.
Yeah, like there's always like something that kind of like pulls me in whatever direction I end up going. And as we go into 2026, like I feel that Bobby energy more than ever of just like do something different and do something that like you really care about. And I've talked to our group a little bit about like the Xbox Drive, like what even is Xbox anymore? So I don't know. I
Everything
have a
else
big
is an
question mark about
Xbox.
that. And I have a big exclamation point about I've recorded 3 episodes of We the Gamercast so far, one with Bad Bit, the second with Chris Johnson, then Ed Placencia. And earlier today I did the intro and the outro, which bookend the episodes, as you know. And I was screaming at people by the end because I was so pumped to be doing it. I'm like,
Yeah.
happy holidays, happy New Year.
We
Like,
the Gamercast was always like, I didn't said this to you before, but to listeners, it's like such a great like Trojan horse,
yeah,
you know, because you're just like infinitely expanding,
100%.
you know, the show.
Mm-hmm.
And it can explore so many different universes. And like when you find a click, you can run it back. You can have like
Yep.
reruns and stuff. Like it's like there's something very freeing to being like one episode at a time.
Yep.
You know, it's like it's not like
It's a
I don't
monster
know
of
what
the
I'm
week.
trying to say. Yeah, it's just like it's like a commercial. Like it's almost like it's a moment in time.
Yep.
Whereas like a regular podcast is more like a season.
Yes.
If you don't like someone, you're off the pot. You don't listen to it anymore.
Right.
But We the Gamercast is infinitely possible.
Yeah.
Like it's constantly it's new every week.
Yep.
You know, like that's genius.
It's
And not novel. Like there's other
No.
things like that, but like in the gaming space, somewhat novel.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's one of those. How the hell did it? Like, how does it work out that way? Sometimes, like the first thing, sometimes you just nail it. Like I think about this with like bands. I've talked about this before. Like oftentimes, like a band's first or second album,
Sure.
really, really good, and then it's actually hard to like maintain that. And We the Gamercast is that, and I'm struggling. I don't want to overthink this because right now all I know is that I like it, and I think some people are liking it as well, and people are open to the idea of jumping on and doing like it doesn't. I don't need anything more than that. Like I've solved for all the technical issues in the past. That's all really good. It's just a matter of like carving out the time to do it.
I have had so much awareness. I've been introduced to so many people. CJ, through We the Gamercast.
Yep, same.
Like because you did that. And I listened because I liked you. I've learned and met new people.
Yeah, pretty nuts.
Right? That's a crazy different thing when you think of like the same 4 people recording the same podcast for the same week like that's a different thing.
When it was born out of not having like we had at the We the Nerdy website, we had a group of people who would always flake out and we're just like, this sucks. Like,
there it is.
Right? And it's like, well, I can't do it with the group. I'll do it myself and it was born out of that like necessity. It was like, well, I can't do it this way, so I'll do it this way.
Yeah.
And that's all. It was as simple as that.
And it works both ways. I think people found me or found us because of you.
Well, and all of it. Like it was
you gave me that opportunity.
There was really fun like 2015, 2016 energy. So when I think about like to answer your question from a half an hour ago, 2026, it's like if I want to continue to do this, I really want to like reignite some of that energy as best that I possibly can. Like and I guess like what I really need to do, and this is the planner in me, is like, am I really in it? Am I really gonna? Because I don't want to just like do the thing. Because We the Gamercast, you can't just do. Like sometimes you can, especially with a show with like 4 people on it. Like sometimes like, either you take the week off entirely,
you can lean on others.
Totally, yeah. So there's a different pressure.
Yeah,
with it.
You have a different person. You need to know who they are.
100%
to engage. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I get that.
So like there's a point of, you know, the growth and whatever of the team itself and the things that we've done over the years with Carpool that I would not have been able to do if I was also still doing We the Gamercast every single week. Like the lift on that, I'm excited by it right now, but like week after week, it's a tough show. And especially when it starts to become kind of like known as maybe it might be a chance to talk about some more emotional or heavy topics, that can also be hard too. One of the first times it's had its starts and stops over the years. One of the first times that I stopped it was I had one episode. I wish I could remember who it was. And this is exactly my point. There's this awesome guest I had. We really just like had a wonderful chat. We should have been like best friends, you know? And at that point it had been like hundreds of episodes. And in the early days, Bobby was one of my first ones that we met, and we did become best friends. And then
Yeah.
there's the Dave Moores and the Johnny Casinos and the Adam Leonards and the Justin Massons and all these people. It's like those first few dozen. The Garrett Blands was on there very early, because like they were the first. The friendship stuck. But if you were number 90, pretty tough. And so I got to this point where I was just having guests on, and I felt like things were changing so so quickly week to week, where in the early days I became best friends with Bobby. In the later days, I didn't even know who the guy was 2 weeks afterwards, and I felt kind of gross about that. I didn't like the idea of just like, yeah, I didn't want to consume people. I didn't want to
100%.
churn.
I get it.
So that was one. I don't know if I've ever talked about that, but that was one of the reasons. Yeah, that for
Makes
one of the
sense.
first
You're
stops.
going through the motions. You're just filling the
100%.
chair.
100%.
You're not invested. You're not all in.
The approach now is that probably is the more sustainable one. Like we're doing 6 episodes right now, and it may be that I may just do We the Gamer Cast
Seasonal?
spurts of maybe. We'll
That's
see.
okay.
I think that it's like we've had we don't have the PlayStation Drive anymore. We have the Nintendo Drive, which is ostensibly a PC podcast anyways, but there's Nintendo theming in it. The Xbox Drive, what is even Xbox? We don't have a PlayStation centric show.
The gaming drive.
Right, like
Yeah.
but like I feel like We the Gamer Cast, like it fits in with what I want to be doing with carpool gaming more than anything now. Anyway, like we have a GUIs show, the games of our year. We're doing
Yeah.
everything a little weird and a little different. And it's like, isn't that We the Gamer Cast? Like, isn't that like the
Yeah.
purest realization of that? Just a little weird. Well, not even a little, it's a lot weird. It's a lot different. So from just like, it seems to make sense to be doing that. And at the very least, I can just call upon people I already know, which
Sure.
is because the original goal, if I ever had one, was wouldn't it be cool in a number of years to look back and go like, I've had hundreds of conversations with people from around the world. That was as clear a goal as I could have ever had. I never had like
Strangers from the internet.
Totally. And that's why I always encourage people to just like do
And
the
I
thing.
like I mean, I think this is the show's like shtick, but it's not like obvious. Like it's not the shtick that you make it, but it is the show's shtick. I think the thing that makes We the Gamer Cast like really special is that I think collectively it's like a representation of what we're all doing.
100%.
It's the podcast iteration of Discord. It's the podcast iteration of
That's
Married
well
to the
said.
Games forums.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the personification of Twitter. Like we are all meeting strangers on the internet that we connect with.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they're not next to us because of distance or family or countries or the globe or whatever reason.
Yeah.
But we all partake in the shared hobby and this enthusiasm. And
Yeah.
We the Gamer Cast is the personification of that.
100%.
And you're saying the strangers on the internet. Dev is a stranger on the internet to me. I've never met Dev.
Yeah.
Dev is like a brother to me.
Mm-hmm.
I would literally fight for the man.
Yep.
You know, like he means the world to me. Delvin, Rebecca, Garrett,
Mm-hmm.
you know, our whole crew. You've got your own crew, like your whole listeners, my Ocho, right?
Yep.
These are all like your backloggers. These are all gaming centric enthusiasm with strangers from the internet.
Yeah.
And you're just like basically like creating a feed of that. It's
Yeah.
almost like these are the strangers I've met on the internet. Like I said, and I've met half of them too because we share an audience. I think that again, the show is a Trojan horse, always has been.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a
Yeah.
great show. It's just a great premise. Like you've always said, I think you've always said like, man, Nintendo Shack's such a great name. It's
Yeah.
like We the Gamer Cast, such a great show.
Yeah,
It's such a
thanks,
great
man.
premise.
Thank you.
You know, it's like a killer idea. It's a killer app.
It recently hit 10 years since the first episode dropped, December 2015, which is crazy. And it's
It
not like
is.
it's been 10 years of consistent stuff, which
It
is
doesn't
whatever.
matter. It's
Doesn't
crazy.
I agree. I
It's
agree. It
crazy.
doesn't matter. I posted about it on Blue Sky, and I really meant it. Like, it will go down. If I have a chance, think about this, and this is maybe dark, but I think about it in this way. If I have a chance to be on my deathbed and consider the end is coming, I will think, during those days, I will think of We the Gamer Cast as
Yeah.
some of the most, like,
I'll do
probably
Shaq.
one of my most proud endeavors.
Yeah, Shaq's right there with me as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I don't have Shaq something in my casket, the folks have done it wrong.
Yep, 100%.
You know, like something went really astray.
Yeah.
So I totally feel you with that one.
Yeah.
Man, no,
it's good to look
really
back
well
on,
said.
and I think we be like that's where I've been doing it for a while, because I do that through, like, when you do a solo podcast, you are forced to reflect. It
Sure.
just happens when there's just an
Yeah.
empty room. It's hard to describe to people, like, unless somebody actually goes and does it.
I've
Go
never really
sit-
liked doing it. That's why I don't do it. Like I could, and when I have, like, people have actually responded, like, dude, keep doing this.
Yeah, you
But
are. Mhm.
I don't like it.
Yeah, fair,
Like,
fair.
Yeah, I've found it challenging to go solo.
One of the reasons I'm proud of We the Gamercast is I hated doing it, especially in the early days. It would ruin my whole day.
Wow.
Before and afterwards. This is so far from my natural state. So far. Dude, like, I want to
think I'm a
cancel on
natural
Bobby.
I think I'm a natural counterpuncher.
Yeah.
And it's like I need someone to bounce off of.
You do well, obviously, with it. I don't think you need it.
I feel like I need it. Like I feel like it's missing if it's not there.
Of course. And this is kind of
I
my
don't
point
like it without it.
We the Gamercast showed me, and there's a lot of like parallels with some of the running I've done as well. Like, you are capable, like the limitations you put on yourself, it's so cheesy and it's so cliche. It's like, it's the limitations you put, complete nonsense, absolute bullshit. And it's just your brain tricking itself, which is dumb. And that's why I'm proud of it.
10 years super proud, because, you know, so often we talk about these things, we sound like old men, and we're not, but we are for this space.
Yeah, I've heard you talking about like in this way for sure.
And
yeah,
and I think it feels like people need to remember that for the space we are elders.
Yeah.
Even aging out, to be honest, like what we have to say on this industry is probably less important than ever.
Yeah, maybe.
What I wanted to say was, in the time that you've been doing this and still doing it, whether it was consistent or not, a lot of others have stopped.
Yeah.
My podcast feed, right when we finished our end of the year show, I was cleaning up my Pocket Cast because I'm at an all-time low listening to podcasts. I just don't relate anymore. Like there's like a couple sports ones, just a lot of it's YouTube. A lot of it has just migrated to YouTube TV, watching. But like the old like my podcast app, I'm just not using it all really much anymore. Mm-hmm. And I started cleaning up the feeds like I did with YouTube. It's just a thing that I do.
Yeah.
And I started, and I, again, like YouTube, subscriptions from 12, 13, 15 years ago, these shows have been dead. They stopped doing podcasts in 2015 and 16, but I subscribed to them and never cared enough to clean it up since. And Sean, like 25 subscriptions remain. Mm-hmm. You know, like it's so little. And there's a million podcasts in the world, but the podcasts that we grew up doing this in the time you've been doing the Gamercast, a lot of them are not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
So like, I'm very proud of Shaq 3 or 4. I don't even know where we're on, whatever we did. Like, that's crazy. That alone is crazy. Mm-hmm. Without any of the things we've done or accomplished along the way,
stuck with it.
Just that it stuck there. Mm-hmm. I have not stuck with many things in my life that long.
Yeah.
You know, and like We the Gamercast, for sure, you should like definitely wear that damn badge, because there's a lot of that started and ended before you ever quit.
It's crazy, man. Like, that's nuts. The length of time. At the risk of repeating myself, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do the show. I was nervous as hell. The intros, I would read off a script for the first, I don't know how many episodes. I would write it first because I was so terrified of saying the wrong thing. Like the growth, man. Like it's the fact that I sit here with you for 4.5 hours without a single note, without a single ounce of preparation. Like my,
you're much better public speaker because of it too, right?
There's no doubt.
We both feel like that.
My
Like
work has
I'll hit a
definitely
microphone at
benefited.
work in front of a group of people like it's nothing
100%.
because I do this all like every week. Yeah.
There's all these weird benefits that have happened that I never would have planned for, never would have like set out to do. And it's very gratifying to have realized those. But again, like it's changed my personality in a lot of ways because I've done something that was really like, it was really scary. It's not like I had a background interviewing people.
Sure.
I didn't like, oh, I guess I'll just do this because I've been doing it for 5 years prior. It's like, no. First, like from a technical standpoint, it was hard. From a like just trying to make like the content good and getting over all the self-doubt. Like it's still there for sure in different ways. But yeah, anyway, that's maybe enough navel gazing for me on it. But I didn't want to. Yeah, I cannot express how nervous I would be.
The people that are still listening to this 4 hours in, they're here for it, Sean. They want to hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
You know, the Ocho's here for it.
Yeah.
I love that our show, like, let's wax poetic a little bit, Sweet Hangs. I love that our show, like, this is what it, like, it's fit into our thing is. I was thinking about this earlier as we were preparing, like I did the Sweet Hangs meme that I don't think anybody got. I posted some donuts hanging.
Yeah.
I was like, it's literally a sweet hanging. And people are like, I don't know.
So
are you getting donuts, Donnie? I was like, but when I thought of that, I was like, that's the coolest thing about Sweet Hangs is I think you and I do this podcast for each other.
Yeah.
And like maybe 5 people that'll listen to it. And 100%. I'm sure it's more than that. But to us, it's
but
not.
How little that matters.
And I like how for our shows in our outlets, this is like, it's like a indie pod. It's like a secret.
Yeah.
It's like it's like sometimes it's on YouTube. There isn't a feed. Maybe you have to subscribe. Like there's no notice. It just happens. It's like a pop-up store.
100%.
I love that.
Me too.
It's like the most obscure indie band that like shows up. It's like maybe we'll be back 3 months. Who knows? We'll see you next time. You better make it. You know.
Yep. Don't miss it. And
do you like
I wonder too.
Nora's Infinite playlist when they were chasing that band? Sweet Hangs is that band.
Exactly. I wonder if we just admitted nobody listens to it, but for those who might, and you hear one episode, did they ever go back and go, oh, I missed last month? I haven't heard an episode in a while. I missed last month. It's like, well, there wasn't one last month. You know, like in this case there was. Exactly. Like I don't know if we hit 5 this year, you know.
And like I literally, when I said I don't take a good enough stock of like where we've been, because I'm always kind of like in the now, like just a move. Like the way I grew up, I think I'm not like a revisionist.
Yeah.
I'm always like, well, that happened. Oh, well, let's keep it moving. You know, like I have that kind of inner. We used to do this weekly and I completely forgot. Like I didn't even recognize that. Like I said that once and Dev was like, do you do that every week? I was like, did we?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, for like a year. I was like, no.
Yeah. Because I think in a way, like back then, you know, weekly was you must do a show weekly. Like there's all these rules that we've been breaking, like one by one small rule or one
just
big rule
letting them fall away.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I think using licensed music for it is probably the first thing that kind of like
well, dude, we had hell with we hosted Spotify. We've had hell with their copyright stuff.
Yeah.
We had to change our intro. We've had a lot of fun, like trying to pull episodes. Like they've really started to crack down on, and like our stuff is like free to use. And even then, they were like, "But somebody put in a claim," and it's like, Jesus. Last time it happened, I was like, "We'll just do it without music."
Yeah,
we'll just go no music for like because I'm tired of dealing with this.
It sucks because not that it would be a huge deal, but for We the Gamercast with Chris Johnston, I wanted to use one of the great songs from Lumines Arise.
Sure.
Because he works at Enhance.
Yep. Makes sense.
And it's like I didn't want to run the risk of even the 10 seconds that I would run the song that
dude,
after
Dad loves that game. I'm so happy. It was like very exciting to hear him talk about how much he's enjoying Lumines.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. Yeah. It's a nice 1-2 punch with Tetris. It's not Tetris. Yeah. If you love Tetris, you might not like it's not the same.
Yeah, I've just never been that into Lumines.
Yeah. Yeah, this is my first Lumines game. It's beautiful and I love the
it got great reviews, so I remember making fun of you for like when it was announced, and you guys were all, and I was like, really? Like Lumines? And that's just me not being the Lumines.
Yeah.
And then fast forward, you were right. It's a great game, and everybody loves it. And
for me, it needed the Tetris effect treatment to
Mm,
care about. I wasn't gonna play Lumines, but I literally haven't played Lumines before. It needed that extra, the music,
modernity.
the treatment. Yeah.
So you didn't do like Lumines Remastered.
No,
Yes, yeah.
no. Because it wasn't like, I don't know.
You did it Leap.
Yeah, it's like on its own, like the puzzle mechanic isn't compelling enough. Or it
Not my
didn't
favorite.
seem that way, like just looking at it. It's
Yeah,
not
my
as
favorite.
is like on the surface, it's not as satisfying as like clearing lines.
Tetris.
Right? It's kind of weird. It's sideways, right?
Yeah,
Once you
instead of
play it,
beat,
you
yeah.
get it. And it is very satisfying. It is kind of nice to see like that. You do the cubes and the squares and you kind of line it all up. Like that's all good. But on its surface, yeah, I was like, oh, it's a weird. It looked weird, and I don't need a weird thing. I already have a Tetris. So the connection was the effect kind of treatment, as I said. So I
Yeah, the vibe.
100%. Yeah.
Skate Story has that vibe.
Well,
It's very good.
full circle.
Like Skate Story, like I started playing it. I was 5 minutes into it and I paused and I was like, I need headphones.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like
Yep.
this game isn't meant to be played without headphones. Like
Yeah.
clearly you should have headphones.
Yeah, same.
It's like I literally stopped everything I was doing, went and got headphones, came back, and then played Skate Story.
It's too bad. I'm grateful to have Rybo as my Steam library family member. It's actually great. It's too bad also that we couldn't do it across the border with each other and share Steam
It really
games.
is because we have a full Steam family plan.
Yeah.
It's myself, Dev, Josh, Kyle, my son,
Do you?
and
I
Nate-
didn't realize this. You have that many?
and Nathan. Because when it happened, because we are who we are, we knew instantly that like family sharing. So I was like, who wants to pair up?
Yeah.
So we paired up as a group. And then like 2 months later, they were like, okay, now you have to have
Lock it
the
down.
address restrictions.
Yeah.
That came later. We were there day one. We were there instantly. So we have a family library of like we just own Steam. Like we just
That's
have
why
like
you say you have 3,000 games.
1,000 games. No, those are mine. No, the
Oh,
family plan's
really?
yeah, no,
Oh
the
my
family plan's
God,
more
dude.
than that.
That's crazy.
We
It's just all
own
the games.
Steam.
We own
Like-
the library.
Yeah, like there's hundreds of games that if I wanted to play, I don't have to. Like I don't have to
Mhm.
buy because they're there.
Yeah.
And then everyone gets to buy gigantic because I've been collecting Steam games since 2008. I feel
Yep.
like it's been a long time,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because I'm just a natural deal chaser. You know, like I've been collecting Steam games for a decade on the chance that I could buy a Steam machine one day.
Well, I was just pulling up where's my Steam over here? Like, what is my card sitting at right now? I don't even know, dude. Like, it's
But like Kyle just joined us, and that one he was the last one, so he filled our last spot.
that's
Now
awesome.
Kyle's interesting because I think he's in Iowa. Or he was in Minneapolis, and now I think he's like he's like in the Midwest somewhere, Indiana,
Yeah.
Iowa, something like that. I was thinking, I was like, you may have to send me your Steam Deck for us to add you because you have to be in the same IP address.
That would be worth
But-
it, though.
But and I told him, I was like, it would be worth it. I was like, however, send me your credentials and I'll try to because I have a legion of Chromebooks.
Oh,
I was like,
nice.
I'll install the Steam app on one of my Chromebooks and log in as you, and then try to add you to the family, and then send you
That's
you
so
can change your
smart.
passor or whatever
That's
after.
so smart.
So we
Yeah,
did
yeah, yeah.
that, and it worked.
Oh
And
my
he
God.
filled our last spot, and we have a Steam, we have a Discord chat. So anytime one of us buys games, we just send a screenshot to like, hey, we just bought this.
Mhm.
And Dev doesn't buy shit. And Dev doesn't buy any. I don't think he's bought like one game, but like between me and Nathan and Josh,
Yeah,
we buy games by the dozen.
that's hilarious.
Like every sale we're adding to the pile. We're like, here's just a bunch of stuff.
Yep.
Like, so it just keeps growing. That family share play, that's a crazy good deal. Like
Pretty good.
everyone should be making advantage. Could you imagine if any of the consoles let us do that?
Like the game, you just share it. It's just
Yeah.
there.
It's just there. You can just download it.
Dude, I was happy
it just
when
works.
Nintendo did like the lending virtual game cards or whatever. Like
I was
liked it.
shocked Nintendo ever did the family plan for NSO. That sounds crazy.
Mhm,
You can
that's
just
pretty good.
split it with friends.
Yeah, Ryan's on my plan.
Uh,
Ryan's
we-
on my
I
family
used
plan.
to have a plan, but then I left it and then I came back. So now I'm the individual. Everyone else is in family plans but me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the whole library. Imagine if you and I shared a Switch library.
Yeah, that'd be
Because
pretty
if you
good.
think I have a lot of Steam games, boy, like have you
Yeah,
been getting the free Switchmas games? Did you
Ugh.
get color? Did you get paint and color the other day or whatever the
No,
bullshit was they
absolutely
just
not.
gave us?
Oh, but I probably already have that one actually. There's Love Colors. I have Love Colors.
Oh god!
And I have there's another one that Jace showed me one time, like
What is it
something
called?
Radiant or
Oh,
something.
it's called Kids Farm Coloring.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm
What's
telling
the
you,
free game I just got from?
I'm not turning my nose up at that. That sounds like a nice time. That sounds.
But yeah,
Doesn't
like no,
it? It sounds like
my
a
Switch
nice
library is
time.
insane. I just buy stuff.
Yeah.
Like if it's cheap enough, I just buy stuff, and then
I've
I
been
get all
there.
these free games, and I do all that stuff.
I've been there. Oh my god, dude, this is
I love it.
crazy. We are
Jokes
30
on
minutes
them.
away. What?
I was gonna say jokes on them because when you buy the game, you have to it triggers a download.
Mhm.
I send all the downloads to my old No More Heroes Switch that I haven't turned on in like 4 years.
Oh my god,
So I'm
that
like, I
rules.
don't want to download this, but I want to add it. So I just like send the
Gotta do
downloads
it
there.
somewhere. That's so good.
Like, don't put this shit on my actual system.
Oh my god. I want to my Switch 2 sits on the other side of this monitor. Because when I connect it for game capture, but I'd love to just grab it and just flip through the eShop. But that might be my bedtime activity tonight.
We both like doing that. I do. Just
Oh yeah. Well, now it works.
Scroll.
Now it
I
works.
just kind of peruse. Like I don't know, what can I get into for $4?
I know. Maybe I'll buy Cyberpunk for a third time. Maybe I'll play it there.
Cyberpunk's very good on Switch too.
I would really be happy if that's what gets selected by the wheel is Cyberpunk.
I'm kind of excited to play this Final Fantasy game.
Yeah.
I didn't hate that demo. I'm just gonna say that I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
I was like, this is interesting.
It's just the
Kinda
intro
get
of the
what's
game.
going on here.
Is that what it is, or does it put you somewhere else in the game?
I was Cloud.
there you
There
go.
was a train, and like
Yeah,
we
it's the
went through like
intro.
a facility, and I fought
Yep.
this thing, and that was it.
Yeah.
It was very quick. Was not very long.
Yeah. No, it's probably a great way to just kind of get oriented with the battle.
I wanted to
style.
kind of get out of the facility. Maybe I thought it was open world. It was very like linear. It's just very like just run straight, and then this happens.
I think that's it.
Okay, so maybe I just had a wrong.
I don't know.
Impression.
I haven't played it all, but
I don't know why I had a different impression. I just thought it was like an open world game.
I've probably played the demos worth, but I did launch up the full game. I have it on PC and on PlayStation.
And I bought Cast and Chill, which I've never played it. Just came to Switch. I bought that.
Yeah, just set it on idle mode, and the dude will go fishing for you. It's nice background information.
I don't even know anything about it. I just think it looks cool, and I really like Dredge. I love Dredge, actually.
Yeah.
So I was like,
how
yeah,
much is
I'm here for a little fishing game. I like fishing.
Somebody mentioned, it's $13. It's still a little.
Oh, and I got Synth Riders.
Oh, what the hell is that?
I paid $70 for that game, Sean. Have you heard about that?
Synth Riders. No, I'm looking at it right now. It's $17.87. Requires a VR headset. Oh, okay.
So Synth Riders came to Switch. No VR necessary. It works on your controllers, and it's Beat Saber or Guitar Hero for Switch.
Yep.
And that's $50, and you get music, but then they have licensed packs. So you can get like a Lady Gaga pack and a Gorillaz pack and 80s pack. And of course, I bought all those packs because me and my daughter, we share a shared love for these sorts of games. So I kind of bought it for her, but also for me. And I bought it for both of us. So that's kind of what I'm up to lately.
Dying Light the Beast is 20% off. That's probably not enough.
I'm kind of shocked I didn't. I don't know. I just wasn't as into it.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything like it was fine. The game was great, ran well, like no issues there. No real issues with the game. I don't know. I just didn't get into it. It might just be, I don't know. Like sometimes when I get like this, I got this way with Xenoblade. Sometimes when I find these like sequels or everything, it's like sometimes I feel like I'm trying to remake what was there. Yep. It's like, yeah, I like Xenoblade Chronicles because at the time and place when I was in high school with a Wii,
yeah, it
hit. And but I don't like games like that, but it's just the time and place it did. And
yep.
Dying Light, it's like, yeah, I loved Dying Light. And then I tried 2 and didn't like it. And like the Beast I liked, but not enough to keep playing it, not enough to not play Donkey Kong. Like, it was just there. And it's just like, yeah, I'm starting again. reflective, be more reflective. I'm finding more and more of that. It's like I don't know if I'm
Mhm.
really into that.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to see what 2026 brings, man. I hope you keep doing your shows. Please do it. Please keep doing the shows.
I'm gonna keep doing them. Yeah,
Good.
that's not going anywhere.
Okay, good.
No, I'm thinking like long term. Like I have plans for like I don't want to. I'm not going to do 2 and 3 podcasts a week for the next 5-10 years. Like that's not
Yeah.
happening. I'm on the backside of that. So I've always said, and I say it out loud because like I don't want it to be a surprise to people.
Yeah.
I'd like to get Shaq to 500. I think I could, whatever that is, whenever that is.
Yeah.
If we could get there, I think if I could get there, I think I'd be like, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
We did this for 10 years, 12 years, however long it is.
Yep.
Time for somebody else to take those reins.
Yep.
You know,
there's
and
something
then
nice about that.
But I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to retire though.
Right.
I feel like PSVG and like the less structure and the more talk around, the more like nonsense that we do there.
Yeah.
That's maybe a better space for that. And maybe at some point in the future, next couple of years, maybe we kind of revert back to what we used to be. Like again, like you with the Gamercast, it's kind of starting to fold back into PSVG. And that doesn't mean the Shaq goes away. Maybe that just means we have Shaq flavored episodes of PSVG. You know, like maybe Rebecca, like those are just big picture. Like I said, this is down the road.
Yeah.
We just have 400. So like, I'm thinking 2 or 3 years from now.
Yeah.
But that is kind of the timeline that I'm thinking.
Yep. That makes sense.
Like Switch is still real hot. Like this is still very fun. And maybe I change those plans. Maybe I'm like 600. Right. Like I'm not thinking about it that deeply.
Yeah. But you're not thinking like 410.
Exactly. That's the point is I'm not thinking like episode 1000.
Actually, yeah.
What I want to do is I want to get to a point where I realize whatever that is, and then I want to communicate that to people.
Yep.
What I don't want to have happen, what I'm going to try not to do is I don't want to have it happen where folks leave the show, we miss months, we go monthly. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
I know what you
I want to commit to this is what we're going to get to hear. And I'm going to let you know we're going to get to hear. And then from here, we'll do something else.
Yeah.
And you can choose to come with us for that or not. But like, that's like big picture. It's just, it's not even a lot, but it's like staying topical and newsworthy and like reading it all up and the prep. Because I do it, nobody else does it. Like that feels like a lot for me to just keep doing indefinitely. I'm not going to keep doing that indefinitely.
Yeah.
And I've even thought like I think in 2026 you may even see maybe just I may just try and shave that a little.
100%.
My news stuff may not be as in depth as we've become accustomed to, or maybe I'm a bit more choosy. Like on PSVG, I'd like to maybe shorten it a little. I think we just go long.
You don't say.
Yeah. And then on Shaq, I think we want to keep doing Shaq. Like I think that's, that's the brand. I think that's the thing that people like.
Yeah.
So I don't want to mess with it too much. But I also don't want to under deliver on that. Like I want to keep Shaq as long as it can.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it can't, probably fold back into PSVG at some point.
I want to leave you with this. You touched on looking back, maybe 10 years or so with some nostalgia. I want to maybe encourage you to think about at some point looking back at this time, 2025 to 2030, maybe.
Interesting.
And going, I really hope I can look back on 2025 to 2030 with pride and with joy and excitement and nostalgia, just like you're doing that now. And the difference is you have the benefit of the experience of having done this already for 10 years, but it also may be the burden of having done it already for this long.
Sure.
But I know that because you are who you are and you do what you do and you have the friends that you have, that it is very likely that you will look back on this period in the future with joy and fondness as well. So I can't wait to see what you do that you will then look back on. But I think about that kind of stuff pretty often as well.
It's like
you're gonna be like, oh man, that was great when I was almost 40. And I was like, you know what I mean? I got my
Yeah.
Mac and I had all these
Yeah.
cool things, you know, like it's just happening now. So like, it's not, doesn't feel like historic or anything like
Sure.
that, but it
No,
will,
I
you'll
get
look
you.
back and it's like, oh, it's such a
I definitely don't look back.
defined
I don't
moment.
look back at 2020 like this at all. Like collectively, sure, but like when I
Right.
think of like COVID and what we were doing then, and like how that like I don't look back at it fondly. I'm
No,
like,
it was
"Oh, that
awful.
wasn't great. Yeah. So it would be nice to think of 2030 as being
Yep.
like, man, 2026 was awesome.
Yep.
That would be lovely.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Um,
Some stuff is
yeah.
out of our control, but
Of course.
just like you do such a great job of making Christmas and Halloween and holidays and things special for your kids and for your family, you do that for your podcast family and for the people who listen.
So
Like
do
you
you.
do that.
So
I
do
kn-
you.
Well, I'm talking about you.
I know, but like, I feel like we talk too much about me. I would like to talk more about you.
I don't feel that way.
You do
at
that
all.
as well. You do
I
that
don't
as
feel
well.
that at all. Yeah, no, it's good to keep that in mind too, because yeah, it's week to week. It's a grind. It's a lot of work. I talked about it on the end of your show.
Have you thought
but
about
it's worth it
how crazy gaming has changed since 2020 to now?
all the time. Yeah,
Even
it's
like
been-
2015 to now is revolutionary, but 2020 to now is like an insane pace of change.
we covered the launch of the
It's
Switch.
like, what is happening? Yes, we did. You remember me? Like I
100%.
covered the launch of the NX when everybody was like they're doomed.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
like no, yeah, we have been here the whole time, 100%.
Yeah, I think this is why I actually like New Year's generally. Like it offers that chance for not necessarily like a clean slate, but just like a chance to like shift into another gear or start something new, something like that. Cause like there's something about when things are new. You like to learn things. You touched on that today.
Yeah,
There's something about when something is new that's like, I don't know, there's an energy. There's something it forces you to like get out of autopilot is really
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say. Get the fuck off autopilot, you know, as best you can and see what the hell happens. So
hmm
because then
That's
that's
very
what
well.
you'll remember. And that's what COVID did. It forced us into autopilot. We didn't leave our homes, you know, like you just lived within your domicile and that was it.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you're doing something new and kind of just like taking a different way into work, so to speak,
Mhm.
just take a different path. It's like, oh, what's over there? Let's
That's
find
kind of
out.
the feeling that I've been feeling for a bit.
Shake it up a little. Yeah,
I have
just
been. Like
spice things up.
I changed my work location. Like
Yeah, there you
just
go.
been a change. It's like I just want to do something. It's been long.
Yep.
Like it's honestly the parallels between work and the podcast is similar because they're on the same railroad tracks.
100%.
But like
Yep.
I was doing the exact same thing at work every year for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And like I went to my bosses when I had an opportunity to leave and I was like, I want to just do something different.
I would
You know,
say
like-
I would say this, Donnie. Maybe the most incentivizing thing to do something new is the quickest way to lose a decade is to do the same thing every day for every week of every year.
Yeah.
Time moves a little slower when you're doing something new and something different. Time moves very fast. When you can't tell a Monday from a Friday, from a Tuesday, from a
Yeah, I feel like
September from
I've
a
been in that
January.
space for a bit. That's what I was kind of explaining to my bosses. So like I did ultimately this year, like I decided to stay, but it was with the caveat, like I want to broach, like I've been way more focused on management, way less on coding.
Yep.
You know, I've moved my offices, I'm in and out of office, I'm changing places. Like yeah, I've been doing, it's different. And I felt like I was bringing the same energy to the podcast. Like I want to do things a little differently.
Do a little different. Yep.
Yeah, it's good. Got a whole new tech stack for this year. We'll see
Yep.
how it goes. I'm interested to see what it's like next year. Like I'm leaning into this feeling because it feels good.
Same.
Is it good or bad? I don't know.
Find
But
out.
we're about to find out. like we're about
with
to
you.
do it.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see.
Yep. All right. I think that's a good way to close it.
We'll call it there. Well, everybody, Merry Christmas and sweet hangs.
Happy New Year. Sweet hangs.